Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. Thank you so much for being here. And okay, so you guys voted for it. Here is our second most voted for future spouse reading. I did a poll like a while ago, and this got second place, so we're doing this one today. This is not my usual type of reading that I really did not think I was going to do a sex reading, but here we are, and that's just what it is. This is your first time with your future spouse or your forever person, like your life partner, your soulmate, your, like the one you're gonna build your life with and like stay with long term, So I did want to do this reading because even though it's not my usual, I think most people would probably not expect, I don't know, would people expect me to do this type of reading or not? I don't know, but like, I think some people would be surprised. I'm pretty shy as a person, like, about this sort of thing. Like, it takes me a long time to open up. Usually it takes me a long time to feel like comfortable with someone like talking about this sort of thing. And like in a relationship, I'm not like quick to jump into this stuff. So anyway, it's kind of weird for me that I am doing this type of reading, but at the same time it feels kind of not weird. Sorry, the memory card filled up, which is just kind of strange really, but anyway. Yeah, so it's not my usual type of thing to talk about, but I have watched these types of readings. And it's actually not that, for me, it's like this was an important reading that I did actually want to do, because I actually thought that this type of reading might actually be healing for someone. I feel like it has that potential, or at least that, it'll be something that you can, I think, especially for those of us who have had bad experiences, to have a reading about like a really good experience, a very loving experience, a very, like heart-opening, heart-centered experience like this can be healing, and it can be something that can I just think it could be a very positive thing to have something like this to focus on, and to know like you were guided here, and the universe wants you to know that this type of experience is available for you. There's a reason you aligned with this. I believe everything happens for a reason. And I believe if you felt drawn to this reading, it is because, you're meant to have an experience like this. This is available to you. This is something very real that you can have, that you are aligning with. That you're lining up with, that is coming your way in your future, if you do want it, if you want to claim it. So anyway, I think that, yeah, overall, I thought this was a very loving reading, and the entire reading is not just about the sex part. A lot of this reading is not about that. If you want the more detailed, like more sexual details, I did an extended reading, and that is a whole other saga. Part of why this reading has taken me so long to get it to you guys is because I have gone through so much trying to figure out how to do like an 18 plus extended version of this reading, like where I could do this, talk about this uncensored. It was way more difficult than I thought it was going to be. It's like the options that I found were really expensive to. Anyway, I'll get into it in a second. But basically, I feel like this is a very loving reading, and I feel like sex is one of the most profound and, beautiful ways that you can connect with another person. I mean, that's, one of the most intimate things that you can do with another human. And if there's love involved and, trust and everything, it can be a very beautiful, very spiritual experience. I mean, it's how life is made, like it's a very beautiful thing. And I did feel like there was a lot of beauty in this reading. So I definitely get that it's not everyone's thing, but, I feel like I feel happy for whoever this is for, because a lot of these seem like beautiful experiences. And my spirit team was like very emphatic about me doing this reading, because there were a few times there was so much I had to go through to get this reading here to you guys. And, I thought about giving up several times. I'm like, is this a sign that I shouldn't do it? But I got so many signs that I should do it and that this would be significant to someone. So I hope it is. I hope it helps someone. And, the saga that I went through to get this reading to you guys was kind of crazy. And it's really it's kind of embarrassing, because this reading is probably the longest. This is probably the longest, like if you combine it with the extended reading, like the continuation reading that has the more, it has all the very adult messages in it, the more sexual details. If you combine it both together, it's probably the longest reading that I've ever done. And I've spent more time on this thing, probably like total, trying to figure everything out, edit things, re-edit things, refilm the pile. Because there was one group where like I filmed the whole thing, and then I had a dream, and in it someone's future spouse, or like it was the entire collective of future spouses for that group came through, and they were like, listen, you need to redo this reading because that was all wrong. And I was like, what, are you serious? That's only happened to me like a few other times. But they were like, it's so important. Like the first reading I did, they're like, that energy was not right. Like that's not what we were talking about. And it was really embarrassing because I had to Google some stuff, guys, that I didn't know. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And like, I had to go educate myself. It's been such a process, such an awkward. There were some very awkward moments during this entire read. Anyway, the point is, like, I went through a lot for this reading, and now I have my search history, and now the videos and ads and stuff I'm getting suggested are very interesting, and part of that is because of I did it for you guys, okay? Anyway, I'm like, what am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Like, why am I doing this? What is the purpose to this? I'm like, why, spirit team? Like, why? Like, why? Why do you want me to do this? Anyway, they said it was gonna be important or significant to someone though. And I'm like, are you sure? Because like, I've done so freaking much work for this, and I'm not gonna make a single dime off of this. Like, I'm not going to make any money, because I found out after all was said and done, I tried to like make this version on YouTube mild enough that like, that hopefully I could still get away with monetizing it. But I found out I can't get away with monetizing it. And so anyway, I'm just not gonna, it's not within the guidelines. I'm not gonna risk it, Anyway, so I cannot monetize this one. So this is ad-free. I'm not going to make any money off of that. And then I was going to charge for the extended version, like the continuation that has the more adult details in it, But I found out that when I tried to figure out how I could do that and like what platform I wanted to use for that, and what where to put it. At first I was going to use Patreon, and by the way, in this reading, if I mention Patreon and say that the link is to go to Patreon, I'm sorry about that. That ended up being incorrect because I decided not to go with Patreon. Because when I looked into it, the whole process to set everything up, like once I got everything done, I found out that I still need to have a Vimeo account, like separately, in order to put anything that's 18 plus on Patreon. So I had to get a Vimeo account, and you have to have a paid Vimeo account. You can't just have a free one. If you want to like link it to your Patreon. And when I went through all that, and then when I went to set things up so that I could get paid through Patreon or like put items for sale, I realized that I might have to actually charge sales tax for some things. And there was so much, and then my head was like spinning. I'm like, oh my gosh, I cannot handle one more tax complication right now. Like if I have to go through like figuring out how to do like sales tax and all of this, taxes are already stressful enough. Like right now, as I'm filming this, is tax season, and I already low-key dissociate when it's tax season from the stress already. Okay, like I just can't wrap my head around that right now, and I cannot afford like a tax professional or like a financial advisor to help me navigate all of this right now. I'm like, this is not worth it for one reading, because I'm not like ready to just I'm not going to be doing this like every other day. I'm not going to be doing this several times a month. So to do all this for just like one reading, and then I felt like locked in, because I'm like, if I start it this way, this is a timeless reading. I'm going to leave this up indefinitely. So that means like if I get a Vimeo account and I'm paying like $150 per year for this Vimeo account at least, I'm like, that's a lot of money, and then I'm like committing to keeping that. And I tried Vimeo a while ago. This was like a couple years ago, and because I was going to do more extended readings, and I had a very bad experience. I don't mean to badmouth anyone, but it was not a great experience. I couldn't cancel my membership, and I could not like get anyone to work with me, and it was a whole thing. And anyway, so they overcharged me anyway, point is, I didn't have a great experience, and I'm like, I don't want to be like locked into this, So I was like, I don't know what to do with this. I thought I could just put it on Patreon and it would be like anyway, I was like, charging for this is going to be way more complicated than I thought it was going to be for just this one thing. And I'm like, I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it going through all of this hassle for what little I might make off of this extended, because I don't know how many people are going to, even view this reading. Because I've been getting less views recently. I haven't been as active on here, and I'm just like, I don't know what to do now. So anyway, I did eventually figure out that I could put it on Vimeo with a free account, because I get like 3 free videos. I can upload like 3 videos for free before they make me upgrade it. So I just stuck it on there, and I'm just going to put a link to that, and you can watch it from that link, and I'm just going to make it free. And anyway, so now anybody can watch that as long as you're over 18, as long as you're legally an adult, you can watch that reading. So you'll find a link to that, I think, in the description box, as long as everything goes well. This whole project has had so many surprises, so I feel like I can't make guarantees at this point, but I think that hopefully the link to Vimeo in the description box for the extended will work, and that will be okay, and that will and that's, hopefully that will work out. But yeah, so anyway, I'm not making any money off of this, and I have spent probably, when all is said and done with like the editing and researching and refilming things and filming this big long reading and the extended and figuring out how to, actually get an extended put up somewhere. It was like 48 hours of my life has been spent on this reading, which I am like kind of humiliated about, because I'm like, why? Like, why did you do this? Like, I did this to myself, like, and I just feel like, but it is what it is, So I don't know. I I trust the process, okay? I've worked with the universe. I've worked with, with spirit guides, and I've worked with archangels, and I've worked with all kinds of, like, this is a co-creative process. And this is a spiritual channel, and I work with spirit. I work with my higher power. I work with the divine, and so it's like when they ask me to do something, even if it seems strange, and I'm like, I don't know what the point of this is, I do it. I trust that because I have had so many experiences by now in my life that there's no sense of me not trusting that, because the times that I haven't trusted it, I've really regretted that. I've really wished that I had gone, I had trusted. And the times that I have trusted, even when it seemed like it didn't make sense, I was glad that I did, because there was some purpose to it, or there was some significance. It did matter in some way. So anyway, so it is what it is. That's what went into all of this. I thought some of you might enjoy a little story, a little behind the scenes. But yeah, if anybody, all that being said, if anybody is feeling generous, or if you have a few extra bucks and you would like to, share some with me, if you would like to make a donation, basically, I would really appreciate it, guys. If you want to, I have the super thanks thing, so you could give that way. Or if you wanted me to be able to, if you had like a buy me a coffee account, I have a Cash App too. I have Cash App, I have Buy Me a Coffee, and or you could just use super thanks. But I think I get to keep more of the payment. YouTube keeps quite a bit of the super thanks. So, if you give through like Cash App or Buy Me a Coffee, I think I get to keep more of the money that you gave to me. So, and less goes to those, to the middleman. But anyway, so if anybody who did want to donate anything, if this did mean something to you, or, if you did really enjoy the reading, or you just, feel like doing something nice, I would really appreciate it. No, of course, no pressure. This is for free, but if you did want to, it would really be nice, and I would really appreciate it a lot. It wouldn't be something where like it wouldn't mean anything to me. Like, I really would appreciate it. So anyway, all right, but now we're going to move on to the selection of the groups, and yeah, and then I'll do the, meditation and all that usual stuff, and then I'll see you in your reading. Oh yeah, and of course, as always, thank you so much to all my beautiful subscribers. Thank you so much to everyone who supports the channel. I really, really appreciate it, guys. Thank you for your patience in waiting for this reading, and yeah. Thank you for all of your comments and the thumbs up and the hypes and the shares and everything you guys do. I just really appreciate you so much, and yeah. All right, so now I'm going to show you the crystals up close, and then I will see you in the reading. Okay, so, oh, and then I'll do the meditation after this. But anyway, we have this strawberry, rose quartz. It's like a carving of a strawberry that is made out of rose quartz. Days like strawberry. That's actually very appropriate for this reading. On a summer evening, and it sounds just like some... I'll stop. All right, there we go. And then for group 2, we have this rose quartz heart. Then for group 3, we have mango quartz. And for group 4, we have apophyllite. Yes, okay. Don't know why that was so hard. This beautiful, humongous I almost said calcite. It's weird. I don't know. I'm having issues in this group. But it is apophyllite. I keep wanting to say apophyllite, but I believe it's apophyllite. And then for group 5, we have this rhodochrosite. All right, so those are your options. I'm going to leave you to your meditation now if you still need some time to choose. I recommend saying a little prayer before you choose, or setting your intention for you to be drawn to the group that is for your highest good, or to ask your guides to help you to choose the best group the best group for you at this time. And then just listen to your gut. You might be drawn to more than one group. If you are, I would listen to your intuition and just go with whatever feels right to you. And maybe just try them both out, or try them all, or whatever you want, and see which one feels right to you. I did do an energy check in the beginning of the reading, so hopefully that'll help you out too. And I think there were some other confirmation terms in there too. So, all right. I will leave you to it, and then I will see you in your reading. Okay, and if you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi Group 1, welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will enjoy this reading. Okay, so let's get into it. First things first, I'm going to do an energy check. So I'm going to describe you, and if what I describe sounds like you, then you will know you're in the right place, and that's who I'm connecting into for the reading. So that should give you an indication that the rest of the reading probably Whoops. That was probably atrociously loud. Sorry about that. That the rest of the reading should resonate. So, all right, here we go. Your card says break the chain. Ancestral patterns, healing, rewriting the future. Okay. Okay. So, what I'm getting for you guys, yeah, you guys are like the curse breakers of the family is something I heard. So for some of you that might resonate. If it's not that, then I'm just getting you are the one to break some sort of, well, like the card says, break an ancestral pattern. You're like the first one to do something in your family, or the first one to not do something in your family. You're essentially, you're the one changing things for your family line. For the better. Okay, I was hearing a song called Family Tree by Matthew West. It's like, oh, this is not your destiny. This is not your... Wait, no, sorry. Those aren't the words, sorry. It's, no, this is not your legacy. This is not your destiny. Yesterday does not define you. No, this is not your legacy. This is not your meant to be. I can break the chains that bind you. Okay, and actually I really like that song. I think I heard it for the first time in Vampire Diaries actually a long time ago. But yeah, I really feel like the lyrics of that song, I feel like that song applies to this reading really well actually. So you might want to go listen to it if you haven't heard it before. I'll try to link it below, or I'm not sure if I'll make a playlist for this reading or not, but yeah, you might want to look that up. Yeah, so, and this could be literally anything. This could be like, like a trauma that has been passed down through your family, patterns, any sort of patterns, behavioral patterns, cycles of abuse or addiction or all kinds of things. There could be all kinds of things that this could be, but whatever it is, you are like the first one, or you're one of the first ones in a while, or but you're the one to break this bad pattern and heal something major in your family. If it's not that, then you might be the first one to do something. If it doesn't really feel like you're the one to like break a cycle of behavior or break some sort of pattern and change that, or heal some sort of major trauma or something like that, then it might be that you are just like the first one in your family to accomplish something. So you might be, for example, you might be the first one in your family to go to college, or you might be the first one in your family to become a millionaire, or you might be the first person in your family to, or a billionaire or whatever, or the first one in your family to start your own business, or the first one in your family to write a book is something that I heard. So yeah, maybe you're the first one to do that, or like maybe you're the first one in your family to be an artist when all of your family for generations have been bankers or something, more practical or something. It doesn't have to be that specific thing, but that's just an example, or like an accountant or something. Like maybe your family had, or it could be like your family had a business, or like most of your ancestors all did the same sort of career, and you have a very different career than everybody before you has had, or like a lot of people before you have had, something like that. Like maybe your whole family line, or a lot of them or something, have been like, you know, businessmen, or I don't know, some sort of business owner, or like teachers or something, and you are the first one to be a grocer. I don't know, like, I don't know why that's what came in, but like to own a grocery store, or I don't know, that's highly specific, so it probably won't be that for a lot of you. I don't know, maybe it is though for some of you, or like you're the first one to have your own YouTube channel, or, you know, do something with entertainment, when that's just not something a lot of people in your family have done, or any of your family have done maybe. So, you know, and that's what I'm getting for you guys. So yeah, but you've definitely had to go your own way with something here. You know, you're definitely breaking the mold in some way, or doing something different. Or like maybe you're the first one in your family to parent your children in a certain way. I don't know, that's another specific thing that came through. So, but there's like some belief or some way that you live your life, or something you do with your career, or something that's very different from like what your family has done, in a very positive way. So yeah. All right. So if any of that resonates with you, if you feel connected to that, then the rest of this reading should be for you. As always, these are group readings. These are not the same sort of deal as a personal reading. So just take what resonates. Not every single detail might resonate with you. So, you know, if something rubs you the wrong way, then just leave that for someone else who's meant to be in the same group as you. And just know that if you don't like it, it probably just isn't your message. So, no worries. It's just probably someone else's. So, alrighty. And we'll get some pistachio confirmations sorry, the camera cut me off. I was saying that we were going to get some pistachio confirmations at the end to help confirm, you know, that this is your group even more. If you want a little bit more, you know, if that gives you some added confidence, there's a portion of that at the end too. Sorry about that. The memory card. Oops. I really hope this doesn't sound awful. The memory card filled up, so I had to take care of that. All right, so sorry, I felt like I just needed to take a pause there for a minute, because I like had to do so much. There was kind of some chaos, and I just want to be calm for this group, because I feel like this is overall the vibe I feel for this group is it feels very peaceful. I felt like kind of nervous and kind of excited, so I'm thinking maybe those are probably going to be your feelings during this experience, or like right before this experience. Oh, just wanted to mention, for this reading, I'm not going to be going into a lot of detail about the act itself, because, you know, we're on YouTube and I'm not going to risk that. But if you are interested a bit more in more spicy mess, I'm going to focus here more on like the feelings, and like where you'll be, what's going on before this happens, like what are, you know, what leads up to it, and maybe like a little bit about your feelings about the experience. Yeah, I mean, definitely some details did come through about the experience, but not like too detailed, not too graphic about like what's specifically happening during the act, but like basically how it will be, and some things about it definitely came through, and like how you're both going to feel about it, and
some things like that. But again, just nothing to, we can't really talk about body parts or like specifically like what's actually happening too much. But yeah,
things like that. But I'm not going to go super into like detail, too spicy. If you want a reading with more spicy details about the actual act, I'm going to be doing an extended reading on that. So
if you're not familiar with extended readings, it's a separate reading basically that's connected to this reading. So it's sort of like, it's an extension. It's like a continuation of this reading, basically.
We can use all of like the sexual decks that I have that have nudity and all that stuff.
And basically, I just don't have to censor it. I was able to bring through like whatever message, no matter how detailed it was or graphic, I could just say what it was. And stuff definitely came through. And I also have like my own cards that have like words and phrases and, things like specific things that are happening and positions and stuff like that. So, and I can't remember for sure if it came through as much in this reading, but for some of the groups, there was actually some like, kind of like some advice or, some information that I thought might actually be helpful, to whoever the reading is for.
Can go into way more detail there. So I'm just going to do that. I think maybe I'll put it on Patreon.
No, actually, that did not work out. If you watch the intro, I explained why, but basically there should be a link in the description box to Vimeo. I think that's where it's going to end up being, at least as of right now. I think that's what's going to work out. This has been a whole big project to try to get this thing. There's just been a lot to go through to figure out how to do this, but basically it's going to be free, but it's on Vimeo. So in order to have it be like a paid thing, I was going to actually have to pay more upfront, and for just one reading it wasn't worth it. And anyway, so basically it's free. There's a link in the description box and you can click on that and it should take you, I think, as long as everything goes according to plan and how I think it's supposed to, that should work, and it should take you to Vimeo and you won't have to pay for anything. You can just watch it there. So yeah, if you're interested in the extended, that is where it will be. Should be link in the description box. Also, I just thought I should mention, I put this in the description box and things like that. I think most people know this, but just in case you didn't know, because I still get comments sometimes from people saying that the readings are too slow. So if you want it to be faster, you can always change the playback speed. You can make it like double speed, and just, adjust that. And, so that is available to you. All right, moving forward.
Okay. I just feel so relaxed in your group. Like I keep pausing a lot and just kind of like I feel very, I don't know, like I wonder, I feel like you guys are going to feel, it's weird. I feel like kind of nervous, kind of excited, but also very relaxed and I don't know, there could even be a little bit of alcohol involved in this. I'm not sure, or some sort of substance. I'm not sure, like maybe you guys have a glass of wine to help you relax before this, or I don't know if you guys are going to be like, I'm not sure if there's anything involved here or if there's, we'll have to see. We'll get into the decks, but we'll get into the cards in a second here, but I do wonder, because my head feels kind of weird, like it just, yeah, I don't know, you guys might kind of be, I'm not sure. We'll find out. Oops, sorry. That was probably really loud.
I'm just going to cleanse this deck again that I have. Okay. Okay. I was trying to decide which deck to use. I feel very relaxed in this group, and I feel kind of like spacey. It's hard. I don't know. There could be, maybe you guys are going to be drinking some wine or something like that before this happens. I'm not sure, because I feel, but there's definitely a relaxed vibe. Okay, so we have the Sexual Magic Oracle and the Sexual Magic Tarot, and I'm just going to cover up the images on some of them if I need to. This is like the mini version of the Sexual Magic Tarot, if you were wondering why they look tiny, because it's the pocket version. Okay, guys, so I decided to shuffle these cards off camera because I'm trying to save battery power. This camera takes batteries that have to be like charged, and it takes a really long time. It's not like a phone where I can just plug in the cord and charge it while I'm filming. So anyway, sorry about that. But also, this was kind of confusing. I started like filming it, or I started reading the cards once, and I wasn't really understanding exactly what was going on, and I felt like I needed to sit with them for a while and really figure out what this backstory was, because it felt kind of complicated. So now I know what's going on, and I can tell you guys, although... Okay, apparently I lied again. I don't know what it is about this reading, but I have filmed this, like I've tried to do the beginning part of this reading a few times, and it's never, just wasn't right. So what I'm getting from that energy, actually, I feel like that relates to this. I'm getting... before you have this encounter with your future spouse or future partner, life partner, forever person, whatever term you want to give to things, before you have this with them, this might even be before you actually get together in a relationship with them even, there's this, I'm getting it's like you've been dating, or you've been getting a lot of romantic offers, or you've been getting like a lot of attention. Oh, by the way, before we go any further, I'm going to point out, read out the cards to you so you can see what's there, just in case you can't read it because it's kind of far away and it's kind of small. We have, in case you can't see, it's the 7 of Wands here, the 8 of Wands. I'm not going to hold them all up because I had to put crystals over a lot of body parts here. So we've got Page of Cups, Hanged Man, 10 of Wands, the Lovers, 10 of Swords, and 4 of Swords. So, anyway, maybe you had some sort of glow up, or for some reason, it's like you're getting a lot of attention. Maybe you always have, but it seems like, yeah, for some of you, it's like you've always gotten a lot of attention or a lot of offers, and it's just like none of them have been it though. And maybe it's actually become kind of stressful for you in that you feel like people chase you a lot, or you have a lot of suitors, you have a lot of offers, but they never work out. It's like it's never people that you are interested in, or it never feels like you have chemistry with them, or it's not someone that you click with. It's not someone you actually feel like you have compatibility with. Even if you are maybe physically attracted, I'm getting it's like for some of you, maybe you would have physical attraction to some of these people, or it's like they would pursue you because they were physically attracted to you, or maybe because of your job or something like that. But it's like on a soul level, or on a personality, like you weren't really that compatible in any other way other than maybe physically, or Or it could have been something, it could have been the other way around too. Like maybe people, yeah, it's like maybe you were attracted to the people who came, who pursued you, but there wasn't much more to the connection. But for others of you, maybe it's like the people who usually pursued you. Maybe you would really like them as a person. Maybe you guys got along well. Maybe you would have good conversations, and maybe you thought they were really nice people, or you really liked them, or you did have a lot of things in common, or there was a lot of compatibility in a lot of ways, but maybe you didn't feel, maybe you weren't physically attracted to them, or there wasn't a spark, there wasn't chemistry, or attraction in that way, So it could have been something like that too. And for some of you, maybe it was a situation where it was like you would attract both. It was always like one or the other, where sometimes you would attract someone where there was a lot of physical attraction, and there was chemistry, and it was a passionate connection, but there wasn't much emotional compatibility, or you guys weren't compatible in other ways, or and then other times you would attract someone that you were compatible with in a lot of ways, and you really liked the person, and you got along well, and you were emotionally compatible and all that stuff, but there just wasn't a spark, or there wasn't a lot of physical attraction. So maybe it was one of those things where it wasn't just the one or the other, but you would attract like both of those, but neither one was was really a great connect, like both were kind of missing something important, Or for some of you, it is just one type of connection that you kept attracting over and over again, or that kept like pursuing you, So for some of you, just as another example, they were attracted to you, but you weren't attracted to them, or something like that. Like just as an example, maybe you were a young, beautiful woman and you only ever attracted older men, or it's like most of the time. Or maybe it wasn't only that, but it's like a lot of times you would get pursued very heavily by like older men that you weren't attracted to, or just men in general you weren't attracted to. And this is just an example. It doesn't have to be this. Maybe you were attracted to the people, but again, there wasn't like much other type of compatibility, but I'm getting whatever it was. Or like maybe you felt like you attracted a lot of narcissistic people, or like a certain type of person kept being attracted to you, and you're like, why? I don't know, but I'm just getting, maybe you had a history of just having a lot of offers, or a lot of people pursue you, but it just never felt right. It might have just been like you would get into a connection, and then you thought it was going to go well, but then there would inevitably become some reach a point, or there would be something where you would find out you guys were really not compatible in a very important area. Like you were really compatible in so many ways, but there was like one that it was going to mean the relationship couldn't work out long term, because it was something very, very important that you needed to be compatible on, that you weren't. So it could have been something like that. Or it's like things just fizzled out. It's like the passion would just, like it would be good for a little while, but then nothing lasted, something like that. But I'm just getting, whatever the case is, I'm seeing before, I'm not sure if this is before you meet your future spouse, or like, right? Maybe you guys do this shortly after you meet, because I'm kind of getting this feeling that I think this is like before you meet. You're feeling kind of, I don't want to say jaded exactly, or I don't know, disenchanted was a word that came to me. But you're feeling kind of like frustrated, or you're just feeling like you don't want to, I'm getting kind of like you don't want to date anymore, or you're like, I don't want anyone to pursue me anymore, is kind of what I'm getting. It's like you're kind of tired, or weighed down, or you're stressed out by all the experiences you've had. For some of you, maybe there will have been like a recent experience where like a lot of people with the Eight of Wands there, I'm just getting it's like a lot of people. And it's next to the Seven of Wands, which is usually like it's the guy who is fighting off like seven, like there are many attackers beneath him, and he has one stick, and they have it's like one man against a bunch of people, and his back's kind of, it's like him against a lot of other people. And so I'm just getting, and I was hearing beating them off with a stick. So it does feel like there's kind of like an uptick, or there's like a surge of more attention towards you or something. Or, maybe it's like you went on a dating app. This is just an example. Maybe you finally decided, okay, I'm going to give dating another chance. And you went on a dating app and you got like a whole bunch of people contacting you. Like you got a whole bunch of interest. But again, you were just like, okay, like maybe it's like hundreds of people contacted you and not a single one ended up working out. And you just kind of felt like, okay, you know what? I really gave this a shot again, and it was just a terrible experience. And I'm just feeling like none of these are it. And I'm just tired. Like, I just don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to date. I want to take a break. Or maybe you get really popular online, or you're like an actress or a model or something, and you get discovered, or there's like a breakthrough in your career, or something happens though where you're getting more attention for some reason, or again you have like a glow up or something, and a lot of people are noticing you, or giving you attention, asking you out or something like that. And again, you're just like, but you reach a point where you're just like, I'm over this. Or maybe you did just date someone where you thought, okay, I think maybe this could be the one, maybe this could be a good one this time. And then again, it didn't work out. Or it could be like this is a group reading, so just take whatever resonates. And if this hasn't happened yet, you might not know exactly which scenario this will be, but it looks like one of those. So, but whatever the case is, you do look like you're kind of swearing off dating, or you're just like, I need a break. Or, I'm just not happy with the way this all keeps going. And maybe some of you are even wondering, like, why does this keep happening? Or like, will I ever find the one? Like, I don't know, maybe I'll just stay single because this just keeps happening. I'm not sure. And maybe you're also really stressed out too by the feeling of having, by the experience of having to reject a lot of people too. Because I'm just seeing with the cards that are there, with the Ten of Swords and the Lovers, I was kind of getting like ending things with people, or having to say no, or turning people down. That's maybe really stressful for you, especially if you're like empathic. If you're an empath or something, it is really painful. It's really hard because you feel other people's feelings, or you're very empathetic and you don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. You don't want to break anyone's heart. And so it's very hard, to have to tell someone that, or break up with someone. So anyway, I'm seeing like that might have been really weighing on you, and I'm just getting like that. It looks like you've been really feeling the weight of that burden before this happens. And so you decide like, I just think I just don't want to do this right now. Like, I think I'm going to stay single, or or with the Four of Swords, it's like a rest, like a break, or it can indicate bad health, sometimes like a health challenge. So for some of you, it might even be something where like you notice it's taking a toll on your health even, or it's really affecting your anxiety, or, causing you a lot of anxiety, or, just really interrupting your peace. So you're like, I just need a break. I need a rest. I need to get away from this. For some of you, if this isn't like for some of you, if this isn't like a romantic thing, it could be like a lot of people are giving you job offers. That's something else I'm seeing too. Or they're kind of coming at you for some other reason. Like they want your attention for some reason. Like, again, maybe this just an example, but I'm thinking
if this is like social media, maybe you have like a whole bunch of attention all at once, like a lot of people are emailing you or contacting you on social media or leaving a bunch of comments, and maybe you're trying to get back to everybody, or you're trying to answer all the messages, and then you're just feeling kind of overwhelmed, like, oh my gosh, it's too much, it's all coming in at once, and like maybe you really blow up or all of a sudden, or I don't know what it is, but there's something where you're overwhelmed basically, and you feel like you have to choose, like pick and choose like who you talk to, and you wish you could get back to everyone, and you're trying to get it all done, but you feel like it's just, there's too much, it's too overwhelming, like I can't do all of this myself. And so you kind of pull back, and you're like, I need a rest, I need a break, because I just can't face all of that. I can't face all of this right now, and feeling kind of overwhelmed. So it might be something like, I'm just getting, that's the energy though. There's something like that happening. So that's the lead up. That's like the backstory to what's going on here. And for some of you, it could be kind of like a combination of a couple of the things I mentioned. So could be like a lot of people are trying to communicate with you at work or on social media, or, like I mentioned, it doesn't have to be romantic offers. It could be like a whole bunch of other offers coming your way that are overwhelming you, and at the same time you're going through a breakup or something. And the combination of the two just makes you feel like, I really need a rest. Or you could even find yourself feeling kind of under the weather, or kind of, you might have an illness from because our immune system is affected when we're under stress. So something like that could happen too. But anyway, that's what I'm getting. And for this first part of the backstory. And then I got some more cards about, I got some more details about what is going on before this happens. And these cards are mainly just like, confirming, and adding a little bit. My throat is, wow, that's weird, because the first time I did, okay, here's the temptation card. And I'm just getting at that kind of dynamic that I was just mentioning about, like sometimes you would feel one type of attraction to someone, or it's like you'd be compatible in one way but not another, so you were kind of torn between what you really wanted in a relationship, or like, you would feel tempted by a partner but then it wasn't good. And then here we have dreams. And I was getting that, it's like you've been dreaming. Oh, and here's conquest. It's like what you've been dreaming of, it has not come to pass. It was basically what I was getting. It's like you kept dreaming, or maybe you were trying to manifest or something even. But it's like the people that would pursue you were never who you truly wanted to be with, or like it wasn't who your heart wanted to be with, or it wasn't, it was never both things, where like your heart was satisfied and there was physical attraction, where there was chemistry, where there were sparks. So, yeah. Anyway, and I'm not sure how long you will be single before you meet your future spouse, or like how long it will be before you have this encounter with them. But this seems to be the backstory. I'm guessing this probably happens pretty soon after meeting them, since this is like the lead up, or this is the backstory to you guys getting together. It seems like I don't know. We'll have to see. I can't remember what the rest of the cards were. I can't remember if it said that you would be single for a while, or if this would happen pretty quickly after you decided to stay single for a while, or what it would be. But we are going to get into how you're going to feel more about like the first time with your future spouse.
Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of these to take all the crystals off, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So right before I turned the camera on, I had to go get a package that was dropped off and take out the trash. Okay, I'm back though. All right, so right before I sat down, I started feeling really nervous. Like my heart started racing. So I think I'm getting feelings from, yeah, that's definitely not mine. Okay. So I'm feeling like, okay, so for the first time, I do feel like there's a lot of excitement. I mean, you know, that makes sense. But like there are a lot of nerves. So it's like, yeah. Wow, my heart is like racing really fast. Okay, so this might be something anticipated, like maybe it kind of feels like this is something where there's anticipation. It's not like I don't think this is something where like you weren't expecting it and it just sort of happened. I think this is something where like you do have a feeling ahead of time that this is going to happen, or it could happen. For some of you, I mentioned this could be like the first time you're seeing this person after, you know, like a separation is official, or where like you guys know you're free to be together. For some of you, if there was a situation where one of you went through a breakup, or like you went through a breakup, it's like you're feeling better, you're feeling healed, and you know, ready for something new. When this happens, you know what? I'm going to pull some extra cards, guys, because I realized as I'm watching this, I didn't really get a whole lot about, you know, like when you meet this person, or, you know, what's going on closer to this event actually happening. So I'm going to get a few more, but I can't put it on camera. I'm just going to do it right here. And if you guys just want to skip this entire backstory part, because it ends up getting very long, if you're not really that interested in the backstory about your relationship and stuff, and you just want to get straight into the first time, I'll leave a timestamp for you guys. So I'm sorry about that. I'll just I'm just gonna get a couple extra cards just to give you a little bit of extra backstory. I know we've done a lot of backstory, but it's like we got more of like the further backstory, but not much about like what's actually going on right before this happens. So I feel like it's kind of confusing. So I'm going to get a couple more. Okay, so I have some cards here. Let's find out how soon after you guys become single, or you. Oh my gosh, that's so interesting. It's 1:11 a.m. I just saw 1:11, and it was just the 1:11 portal. It was just January 11th. Now it's past, you know, now it's January 12th because I am up really, really late doing this. And I'm a night owl. Sometimes it's probably not that great of a thing, but I like the night. Sometimes it's quiet and I just like it. But anyway, I just noticed it's 1:11. And it was just, the date was just 1:11. So there could be something about 1:11. Maybe this is actually going to happen on 1:11 for some of you, or somehow 1:11, that date is significant to you, like January 11th or November 1st, or that time, maybe. I'm not sure, but yeah. So that could be maybe that'll be a hint or clue for somebody here, or some sort of sign or synchronicity that this is your group. But, or like 11:12. I don't know why I saw that. 12:11 could mean something to you, or 1:12. I was getting 11:12 though for some reason, or 12:11. I don't know. 12:12 could be something too. Okay. Um, 11, 13 I'm seeing too, or like 13, 14, 12, 13, 13, 12. There's something about those numbers though. Maybe you're looking at those numbers, or I don't know, but there's something. Or 818 too. 48, maybe that's someone's age, or 38 or something. Just take what resonates. It doesn't have to be that, but these are just numbers that are popping out. So maybe these mean something, or again, these could be like dates, maybe. Like, oh, I said 12, 13. So like December 13th, or yeah, it could be something like that, or any of those other numbers I mentioned. Those could be like dates, or something like that. Okay, let's see what the cards say though. How long after you guys decide to be single and like stop dating, or after you are single, how long will it be before you will be with this person? Right. Wow, that came out fast. So the card flipped out like really quickly. King of Swords. I feel like it does happen pretty quickly. It's not the Knight of Swords. If it was the Knight of Swords, then I'd be like, it's like right away, but like, I feel like you are being very discerning. So it's like, I'm not getting it's going to happen like right away, like right as you meet this person, or, and I don't think it's going to happen like immediately after you become single, or, like immediately after. This definitely doesn't feel like you go out to a bar after swearing off dating, but then but a week later you go out to a bar anyway and you hook up with someone. It doesn't feel like that at all. This is definitely something where you're discerning, and you're not going to go for it. Like, you're definitely not going to get together with someone or sleep with someone that you're not really, 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 really interested in, that you're not really excited about. So, so it's like you are going to take some time to to be sure about this person and to get to know this person. I'm getting you will get to know them before this happens. I'm really not getting a sense though of like how long it will be. With the Three of Swords here, I'm getting it's like you will have healed some pain, or if there's any pain or heartbreak from the past, it's like you will have healed that. We've got the Queen of Cups here, so you will be feeling good again. You'll be feeling emotionally open. You'll be feeling ready to love again, and to open your heart to someone. So whenever that happens for you, you'll be feeling like receptive and calm and peaceful and happy, I think, with your life when you meet this person, probably is what it looks like. And with the Three of Pentacles here, I sometimes when I get this card, I think of like your spirit guides arranging things behind the scenes. So kind of like the universe is conspiring on your behalf, or like helping to bring you together with someone. There might be some sort of, I'm getting, it's sort of, the message I'm getting is like, once you're in a good place, or you're feeling open to love, you're feeling like your heart is in a good place for it, and you're feeling open to it, it's like your spirit team or the universe is gonna line you up with someone. Yeah, but you definitely are in a discerning energy though when this comes through too. You're like, I'm gonna stay single. I'm single. I'm happy. I'm gonna just be happy in my own energy, and um, you'll be feeling good though. You won't be in pain. You won't be feeling jaded. You won't be feeling upset about the past or anything. And I think you're going to be happy being single, but you're also not closed off to the idea of love. You're enjoying your singlehood and walking that path right now, but and I'm getting that you will be like abstinent or celibate, like you're not having any there's nothing casual going on between people, like you're not having hookups or anything like that at the time. You're just really keeping to yourself and just, yeah, when you meet this person, or at least when you get together with this person. That's interesting. Okay, so for some of you, this could actually be someone you already know. But it would be someone like a friend or a friend from the past, or someone or just like maybe an acquaintance or something. Could be someone you know from work too, because we did have the Three of Pentacles there. So that's a possibility, or you might meet this person at work. But it's like by the time you get together with this person, it absolutely doesn't have to be anyone you've met before, but it could be for some of you. But it doesn't feel like anything that would have been a romantic connection before, or where you guys actually dated. It just might be like you were, maybe maybe you've talked to this person, but you haven't actually dated. Like you might not have even been friends with this person, or it doesn't feel like someone you were close with before. So it might be someone you've like met, but you definitely haven't dated, though, is what I'm getting. But for a lot of you, it'll be like a new person completely that you don't know of yet, but you might meet them through work, or something you do for money. And we have the High Priestess here too, so I'm getting you might be on some sort of spiritual journey, or working on your intuition, or doing something, exploring spirituality more, maybe opening your third eye, doing things like that when you meet this person. And also, I think you're going to get a very strong intuitive knowing that this is the person for you when you meet them. You might even see them before you meet them, or you might meet them like in a dream. You might see them in a dream. You might have dreams of them, see them in a meditation, something like that. Before you meet this person, you might have like a spiritual connection with them, basically like a telepathic connection. That could also be the case. But it's like you'll start having dreams of this person, or you'll start experiencing something that kind of feels telepathic, or you'll start getting a lot of signs too, from the universe. Signs that you're about to come into alignment with your person, or that you've met your person. But there's definitely a spiritual aspect to this. It's not just like or there's something that feels kind of magical. It doesn't feel like one day you just bump into someone without any clue that anything's happening. I'm getting you will start getting signs, or you will see this person, or you'll sense this person before you meet them, or before you come into connection with them. Like there's like a connection that forms between the two of you before you meet in the physical, is what I'm getting. So it's definitely not it's definitely something out of the ordinary here. There's something magical, something very cool about this connection. Oh my god, sorry, I'm eating oatmeal. Listen, I'm trying to multitask and edit this while I'm sorry. I was listening to this voiceover, and the song that came on, like I didn't know what order these songs were in, and I didn't even know what was in this playlist when I clicked on it.
And literally, as I'm listening to this part where I was saying that it's like out of the ordinary, the song out of by Alex Warren, Ordinary, you know, you're taking me out of the ordinary. I'm not singing it that well because I'm eating, but anyway, I don't know if you know that song, but I really like that song. Maybe you should go listen to it if you're okay. I was just really that was a crazy synchronicity. I just thought that was so cool. So I mean, literally what I just said was like in the song that ended up playing randomly, like while I'm editing this anyway. I just had to share. Okay. Action for sure. Yeah. So I'm not sure if they're spiritual too, or if they will have signs as well. Probably. I'm getting most likely. I'm not sure if they will have dreamt of you as well, or if it will just be you, but you guys definitely will have some sort of, again, it's like there's a connection between you two energetically before you guys actually come together in the physical and like have a relationship. Yeah, you will feel this person, or you will have experiences like of this person, or you will sense this person, get signs about this person before they actually come in. You might even have some signs or get dreams of this person even years before you meet. I don't want anyone to feel sad, like thinking, oh no, is it going to be like years and years before I meet this person? I'm not sure. We still haven't gotten enough cards on that. Just, excuse me. And we might not get cards on timing because it might be different for all of you here, but it's like we're getting what's happening at the time. Like these are the events that are occurring. This is the energy that you're in when this happens, and this is like what's going on basically. And before you meet this person, so it'll be a different timeline for all of you guys. Some of you, this will all occur very quickly after you become single or after you decide not to date. And for others of you, you might stay single for years or walk this path for many years before you align with your person. It will really depend on you and your energy and, you know, how long you want this journey to be basically. So it's up to you. I think it's based on like how long your healing takes you, or just how long you want to be single for, you know, or how long it takes you to get to a place where you feel happy and you feel content and open to love again, and then probably will have something to do with how quickly, I don't know, maybe I'll cut some of this out because maybe this doesn't really feel relevant. Basically, I'm just getting it will be different for all of you here. But you're definitely not going to jump. I'm just getting you're definitely not going to jump into bed with this person like the second you meet is what I'm getting. So it's definitely not that. It's not like a... Oh, interesting. It's the Fool card, which is 0. So for some of you, yeah, I mean, okay, that's... Okay, I am getting for some of you, I know I just said it's not going to be like the moment you meet this person, but for some of you, well, it won't be like, I'm getting it won't be right when you meet this person, but for some of you, this event, you know, you guys sleeping together could happen very soon after you meet or like come together with this person. So yeah, it actually could happen very quickly after you. Okay, yes. For some of you, this does happen like really quickly when I almost said when you first meet them. So I don't know. But for others of you, yeah,
Okay, I'm getting it probably won't be like when you first meet this person. It doesn't feel like that, but I do think it's going to happen pretty quickly after you meet the, or again, I said meet, so for some of you it's quickly after you meet, but for others of you I do feel like you might have already met this person, but you have no clue that this is your person yet, or even if you do have a clue that they're your person, it's like you got, again, you haven't, you don't have a very close connection yet. But I'm getting it's like this might happen really soon after you start dating, or really soon after you go on your first date, or really soon after you like meet in person for the first time. Or if it starts as something more long distance, then this could be like the first time you see each other in person. This could happen basically. Yeah. And I'm seeing the Strength card, and I'm seeing 5 of Pentacles, and I'm seeing 9 of Swords. So for some of you, this could happen when you're kind of going through a rough time, or maybe your person was just going through a rough time, maybe financially or some other sort of hardship, and then the Page of Cups. So for some of you, your person might actually reach out to help you with some sort of hardship you're going through, or you might do that for them. I don't know why I'm seeing someone actually like taking someone in. I heard taking someone in. So like they might literally help you. It's like an offer. I heard an offer, or it's like an offer to help in some way though. Yeah, there's Knight of Swords like rushing in, and then Temperance, which sometimes I'm, it's like pouring, the 2 cups pouring into each other, and there is a Pentacle here. Okay, so for some of you, it's like this person is going to really help you out, like maybe even offer you, yeah, oh my gosh, because there's the 6 of Pentacles. For some of you, this person's going to literally offer you, whoa, and then the Hierophant. What the heck is going on here? Oh my god, and the 8 of Wands, the 8 of Cups. Holy, what the frick? Sorry guys, I'm just like kind of, yeah, and the Lovers. And the Chair. Oh my god. I'm sorry, this is like really telling a story strongly to me. It's okay, but it's like it is fast, guys. There's something where like something happens fast. But it's like someone, whether this is you or the other person, it's like your person or you off. Okay, it's either your person is offering you a place to stay, or like offering to move you out of like, I don't know, but there's something about moving here. So it's like one of you moves like really quickly. First of all, I do feel like once this connection starts, it moves very quickly. I'm seeing you guys like one of you offers to help the other person like move in, like move to where they are, or move in where they are. That like they're going to help you financially, or you help them financially so that this can happen, because one of you is struggling with that, or doesn't have enough to do that, or for some reason can't. And we have 4 of Swords here too, so that's like maybe someone had a health issue or something too. But it just looks like a hard time, and it looks like someone's going to reach out and help you. It's like your person's going to reach out and help you with this, or you're going to do this for them. Just take what resonates. You might not know which one will be which at this point, but you'll probably have a sense of which position you would be in here. But so just fit yourself in where you, yeah, Knight of Cups. Okay, so it's definitely like I'm getting for most of you watching, it's like your person is the one offering this, but again, if it could be you offering this to them, but one of you offers to help the other person like move to where they are or to where you are. Or get, I keep hearing like get out, to like get out of there. Or, yeah, I heard rescue you even, so, or, yeah, rescue. I heard rescue me. Rescue you. That they help you. Or you, or can you help them? 10 of Cups. Okay, honestly, guys, if I know this sounds kind of, this might sound kind of ridiculous and over the top, but this is what I'm getting. I don't just give this reading every day or something, you know, for no reason. What I'm getting is that it really kind of does look like a fairy tale for you guys, but sometimes things like this do actually happen. I mean, you want to keep your wits about you, like make sure you're not getting into something because sometimes people love bomb or try to trap you in a situation, like they make it look so good and like, oh, I'm going to help you with everything and everything's going to be so great and we're so in love, let's just get married, and then they like trap you and you're in an abusive situation and it's awful, you know. So you gotta, there are all kinds of bad people out there, so you gotta be careful, you know. But what I'm getting, I just wanted to preface this with that, give a little bit of a reality check here, but before we proceed, but what I'm getting here is for you guys here, what I'm seeing as the story is that you guys move very quickly once you get together with this person. This progresses really quickly, and it is kind of like, okay, I love you. It's like you guys know you love each other very quickly, and maybe it's because there is like this spiritual connection. It feels like you know them before you actually know them, and it feels like you know them so well already, and maybe you've seen them in dreams, so there's this sense that it's like this is almost meant to be, and your intuition is really strong, or this other person's intuition is very strong, so you both are like tapped in and you feel like, okay, the universe kind of brought us together, like, and you just are like, you decide you want to be together right away, basically. And so yeah, I'm seeing it's like one of you helps the other get out of a situation too. I'm getting like I mean, with the Nine of Swords and the Five of Pentacles there and the Four of Swords and some other thing, it really does look like someone is really struggling. So I'm just getting that when you guys meet or come together, the one person wants to help the other person is like, well, why should we wait? You know, like we should just, like, they don't want you to be struggling, or or you don't want them to be struggling. So, and you're like, there's no reason for this. We should just, I'm hearing get married. So I don't know, like maybe you do, maybe, but yeah, with the Hierophant there, it's like you get married, or they, for some of you, if this is very long distance, it's like they help you move like across the country or like to a different country, or and help you with the paperwork, or maybe that's why you decide to get married. Like maybe that would help because like then you could get a visa or something. I'm not sure how this will go exactly, but I'm seeing something like that. But it's kind of like, I'm getting, it's kind of like a whirlwind, and you guys end up like in a committed, you end up living together like really quickly. And honestly, for a lot of you with that Hierophant there, and you might actually end up married to this person pretty soon after you get together. Okay, well there's that. Why are you giving me that card? We've got Nine of Swords coming out again. Are they just confirming all of the cards that I just said to you? Yep, because we have the Five of Pentacles. My gosh, they came out together. Oh my gosh, and the Ace of Pentacles is on the bottom of the deck, and the cards that just flipped out were Nine of Swords and the Five of Pentacles, the same cards that I said I was seeing in here. I just shuffled to confirm, and out they came. Oh, I kind of do wish this was on film so you knew for sure, but I'm telling you, in the Ace of Pentacles is on the bottom of the deck. This is so clear. Oh my gosh, and now the Four of Wands is popping out, and the Magician. Guys, yeah. You guys are going to definitely be living together very soon after you come together. But honestly, I do feel like a lot of you are going to be marrying each other. Yeah, I don't know, but it's a very sweet romantic connection. I heard chivalrous. And with the Six of Cups, for some reason I get that word a lot for that card. I think it's a very sweet, romantic, sometimes nostalgic card, but a lot of times when it comes up in my readings, it's like sometimes it's gift giving as well, since it's like one child is giving the other one a bouquet of flowers in this deck. So, yeah, it's like a gift, like they're giving you. One of you is oh, the Empress is here too. So for some, wow, okay. So for some of you, this doesn't have to be the case, but oh, it's like a very nurturing, yeah, because the Star card is here. I'm getting, it's like, this is such a nourishing and like healing and beautiful, healthy connection. It's like I'm hearing your hearts are both overflowing with love. Like it's good. It's so good for both of you. I'm hearing it's good for you. Like it's so good for both of you. Yeah. I'm hearing both of your lives will be better with each other in it. Like it's beautiful. Oh, guys. This is so cute. I'm really loving this now. Yeah, this is heartwarming. But yeah, honestly, you guys might actually end up marrying each other like really soon after. Like, yeah, the Sun card. Okay, like, and it is going to be healing. Like for some of you, literally physically healing. Maybe if you've had some health struggles, this might actually improve things. Like being with them is going to be so good for you that it's like literally going to improve your health even. Or it's going to feel like you can rest. You're going to feel so at peace and safe and comfortable with each other. It's just, and I think you're going to manifest a lot together too. It's like your manifestation abilities are going to like skyrocket is what I'm getting. It's like you're going to be super powerful. Like if you manifest now, I'm getting it's going to be 10 times or 20 times, 100 times easier with, or like, I don't know, but it's like it's going to happen faster, or it's going to, I don't know, but I'm just getting you guys are going to be like a manifestation powerhouse, or it's like you're going to be a power couple, or the stuff that you're going to be able to, I'm just getting, I don't know, I'm hearing like money raining from the sky. I don't know, guys, like you guys might be very abundant together. Like it sounds like it seems like one of you is at least abundant enough to help the other one when you guys meet, but maybe you guys are going to become like way more prosperous. I don't know. Once you come together, it's going to like boost both of your, earning potential is what I heard. I don't know, but it's like that was the specific phrase. But it's like, it's gonna energetically, maybe it's gonna make you more magnetic, or, I'm just getting you guys are gonna
be very prosperous. And with the Empress there, maybe some of you might even have a baby pretty soon after you know, like it might happen pretty quickly for you, where it's kind of like all at once. If that's not what you want, don't worry about that. That's doesn't have to be the case. If you want to wait, that's totally fine. No need to worry and think that, oh, it's going to happen when you're not expecting it or when you're not ready. I'm just saying, if that's something you want, it does look like that's a definite possibility here. But you're going to be really happy with this person. I do see you guys getting together, like really, yeah, there's the Six of Swords. You guys move in together. You definitely move in together. But honestly, it does feel like you get married. You're at least living together, and you're at least engaged. That's what I'm getting. It's like it really feels like you're at least engaged, like really soon after, because it does feel like you already know each other. It honestly really feels like you guys met each other in dreams, or like, you know, like your souls know each other and you both feel this thing, you know? And it just kind of feels like the universe is pushing you together. There are so many signs. It feels like the universe is almost like screaming at you guys, like, this is, you're supposed to be together. Like, this is supposed to happen. Like, this is your fairy tale. And so you both just kind of go with it. Maybe there's a pause at some point in the beginning. But once you guys decide, hey, we're going to pursue something, or like, hey, let's go out on a date, from that point, things move quickly. It really, to me, it feels a lot like it's probably going to be the masculine, because I've got the King of Pentacles coming out here. So it feels like the masculine in the situation is the one helping, probably helping out the feminine. Is what I'm getting, is most likely, but I mean, these are general readings, so it doesn't have to be that. Take what resonates. But if you were wondering, it looks more likely that the masculine will be the one probably that has more resources or more ability to be, and it probably, I am getting a little bit of the damsel in distress vibes here, but not that you can't take care of yourself, but I'm just getting that you might be in kind of a struggle. You might be struggling a little bit, or you know, like this person might have more than you and can help. But okay. So I'm not sure exactly what's going on when you guys do this, but it seems like you guys probably do, sleep together pretty soon after you either start dating or see each other in person for the first time. It feels quick. Anything else about the lead up to the first time? Four of Wands. Okay, so for a lot of you, you will be living with this person, or already know that you're going to live with this person, or like the plans have already been made, or you're already in a committed relationship with this person when you sleep together for the first time. That's what I'm getting from this. So you will either be moved into their house, or you guys will get a house or a place to live together, and you will like be moved in together. Like you'll already be living together. Either that, or you will at least there's like a commitment of some sort that you guys know you're gonna
be together long term. So maybe it's like you might be engaged at this point, or maybe even married, but I wasn't getting the waiting until marriage vibes exactly, but for some of you that could be the case. But you are going to be living together when this, I'm getting you will be living together, or you will be at least in the process of moving in, or you will know that or you will be engaged or something like that though. But it's like solidified when this happens. So it's not just like, it doesn't feel like it's a first date or even a second or third date where you just went out to dinner and you're still doing that. It's like you are like under the same roof, you are living together, or again, like the person's helping you move in, or you've gotten engaged, you know, but it's like there's something very solid there where you guys definitely are very much together, you know. So yeah, okay. And it does feel like this is planned. Like you guys know that this is going to happen. Excuse me. You at least know, you've at least made the plans to move in together. Even if you haven't moved in together, you've made those plans is what I'm getting when this happens. Okay, so now we're going to get back into the original. Man. Why is my throat all of a sudden giving me problems? I don't know if that's happening to you, or might be like, what the heck? That might be like a sign or synchronicity for you. Like maybe you have something going on with your throat, or maybe that will be, I hope that's not happening. Oh, when this happens. What the heck? I feel like I can't stop swallowing, and now my eyes are watering really badly, and I'm like, okay, this means something. I don't know, like maybe one of you will have gotten sick like right before this happened, because I think I remember from the cards that we're about to see that it's like you wanted to be, there's like a lot of anticipation, like you wanted to be intimate, like you wanted to be together, but maybe something kind of got in the way at first. So maybe it could be something like someone gets sick. Maybe you guys were going to travel to see each other, or one was going to travel to the other, but you couldn't at first because like there was a delay because someone got sick, or you guys decided you didn't want to have your first time together when one of you was really sick or something. So maybe you decided to wait. But okay, we'll get back into the original reading now. So it does kind of have this sense that you guys have been waiting for this for a while though, or like it does feel like there's a good, like there's definitely, it's like you know ahead of time there's a good chance this might happen, or you do know that you guys are planning to do this when you see each other. But it does feel like there's some sort of anticipation. It doesn't feel like you completely weren't expecting it. You were just hanging out with this person, and then one thing led to, and then, sorry. And then one thing led to another, and then this just happened. It doesn't feel like that. It feels like there's like you're expecting this to, or you're thinking at least this could happen. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of adrenaline though. Oh my God. I'm like waiting for it to stop. Like I'm like, okay, can now that I've given the message, can my heart slow down? Apparently not. Apparently this is going to be one of those readings where I get the physical sensations okay, well, this could be interesting. Okay, well,
one of the reasons why I put off doing one of these types of readings for a while. Okay, guys, so the memory card was full. I just can't seem to get this reading done for some reason. I don't know. This kind of feels connected to the, and then the camera just moved. That was weird. This feels like it's kind of connected to the energy of the reading too, though, where there were like a lot of obstacles, a lot of delays, or there was a lot to go through, or a lot of challenges or something to get to this moment. And there's like a big lead up to this. It's like this, you've been waiting for this for a really long time, or yeah. There's definitely anticipation though. It's not, where it like just happens and you weren't expecting it ahead of time. Okay, so now let's look at the actual first time. Now that we know like what's happening, what kind of led up to all this, how's it gonna be? Probably gonna have to do a fair bit of censoring on this. All right. Okay, I'm starting to feel a little bit better. So I feel like that's part of the message. Like you might be really nervous beforehand, but it's like oops, this keeps getting blown away. Okay. It's like your nervousness does go away, though, I think once. Once you're together. Okay, here we go. So what's it going to be like? Interesting. We have calling back here. Okay, for some of you, this is happening like after you guys have had to be separated for a while, which we already mentioned, but it's coming up again for some reason. It's like you know, one of you had to leave the other and go away for a while, and it's like this is a reunion. This might make sense in the scenario that I described where you guys are long distance, or you know, you live far away from one another. Maybe it's like been a while since you've seen each other in person. Maybe you met in person and then you had to separate for a while and then you're seeing each other again. This isn't really talking about the time itself though, so can we get something on like actually what the first time is going to be like? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I am getting though, like whatever the case was, there's definite anticipation. It's like you guys have been really looking forward to this. It's like you've been apart, you've wanted to be together, you've had to wait a really long time for this. For some of you, you don't have to wait like a really long time from when you get into a relationship. I mentioned in the other one, it felt like it happened kind of fast, but I'm getting it still kind of has that feeling of I've been waiting such a long time, because for some of you, you've been single and you haven't been with anyone for a long time, or at least for a while before you're with this person. I'm getting for most of you watching it's you, but for others of you maybe it's your partner. But it at least does feel like it's been a while since you've been with anyone, and it also kind of feels, even if it hasn't been a super long time, it still feels like it's been such a long time, because it's like you feel like you've been waiting your entire life for this, you know, in a way. You feel like you've been waiting your entire life to be with the love of your life, basically, you know. And so and you, it's like when this happens, you know, this is the person ahead of time. Like it feels, you like, you know, this is your person. So it's just very exciting, and it does have that feeling like I've been waiting so long for this. I've been waiting like my whole life to find this person, and like now we can be together, and this is going to be amazing. You know, that's kind of the feeling.
And, you know, now it's happening. Okay, so we've got the bliss card here, so that's good news. Gotta cover a lot of it up, but you know, she's having a good time here. So it's I mean, you can't get much better than the bliss card. So I would say this means it's going to be good. I'm trying to find the right size crystal for this. I'll just use this one. Just cover most of it up. All right, there we go. Anyway, you can't get much better than the bliss card, guys. I mean, you really can't. In this deck, I don't really think you can. It's going to be really, really good. Like, it's going to be blissful. It's going to be really, 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 really good. Okay, anything else? I don't know what else there is really to say after that card, you know? All right, so we have the choice card here. Yeah, I am getting, it's like someone has made a choice here, or both of you have, and you choose each other. And, I mean, it's kind of creepy, like, that this guy's looking, some of these, and none of these decks that I found, I mean, there's like always something creepy in at least one of these cards, but like, I think this just looks like scary, but like maybe he knew her and he was like climbing the wall or climbing the side of the house to be, you know what, that doesn't really make sense though, guys. I don't know why you would climb someone's house to look in their window, like for any normal sort of reason. So I don't know what's going on here, but I don't know what's going on here in this card or how it was intended, but I'm just going to ignore that part. And just try to read it intuitively, like, and just ignore that. But basically I'm getting that, yeah, this person, yeah, I don't know why this card has to have this guy like looking in her window. It's just really creepy. So we're just, for the sake of this reading, we're just going to ignore that part, I guess. And we're just going to talk about what I'm intuitively getting from this from this card. I'm also hearing as you wish. I'm also hearing like anything you want, or, you know, it's like your choice. So like whatever you want. This person, sorry about my growling stomach, by the way, but it's like whatever you want, this person's going to give it to you. It's like, or yeah, I'm just getting like whatever you want to do, however you want this to go. If there's like a specific thing you want to do, this person's leaving it up to you. You can decide. It's your choice. It's like they want to do what you want to do. I'm covered enough. Yeah. It looks like they're going to let you, again, they're letting you lead, or they are at least asking you, you know, what you like, what you want. Yeah, I just keep hearing anything you want. So like, I'm just getting this person would literally do anything. Like anything you want to do, this person would be open to that. Okay, we have the protection card here. So I have to cover this one up too, but I'm getting this person is going to be, I'm getting this person is protective of you, or your, it's like whoever, yeah, I feel like maybe you're protective of you. Okay, I'm getting that you guys probably will, I don't know that this is a specific thing coming through, you guys probably will use some sort of protection. So, or this is a suggestion here that this might be a good idea, especially if you are able to get pregnant or something, or your partner is, it would be a really good idea to use some sort of protection here, because it looks, I'm just getting that there's a possibility that somebody could get pregnant here, or for some reason it's a good idea to use something here, some sort of contraceptive, because I don't know, maybe somebody's in, somebody might be fertile at the time that this happens. So just a heads up here. Okay, how do I get this? Okay, anything else? Okay, we have harmony here. Yeah, so again, this is looking really good. Looks like you guys are going to feel in sync with one another, like really in tune with each other's bodies. It just seems like it's, I mean, we have the bliss card, so I really do feel like that pretty much covers it as far as like pleasure is concerned. It's like it's gonna feel really good to both of you. It's like pretty much it's like the best possible experience you could hope for is what I'm getting here. Both of you are going to be really satisfied. Yeah. Yeah, and on the bottom of the deck is the waiting card. So yeah, again, it's just indicating that you guys have been waiting for this for a really long time. I'm getting a specific message. I'm hearing you guys fit together really well, so interpret that how you will. Okay. I heard Bridget or Brigitte, something like that. So that might be someone's name. I feel like there's not a whole lot more I can say to you guys. I feel like this kind of covers it. I mean, it looks like it's going to be really, really good. Like anything you dreamt of, I feel like this is like the dream. You know, this is the fantasy. This is like pretty much the best you could hope for. It's like everything you were hoping it would be and more is what I'm getting. Okay, we have fidelity here. So I'm getting that I'm getting that when this happens, it's like you guys are going to be in a committed relationship with one another. It's like you are going to be loyal to one another. You are not going to be with anybody else. And I get that this is going to be the start of your relationship is what it's feeling like. This kind of feels like how it all starts, really. For a lot of you, this happens at the very beginning. And it's like from this moment, from this time, you guys are together. I'm hearing inseparable. Like this is from this point, you guys stay together is what I'm getting. Okay, yeah, we have freedom here. So again, there's that theme of like separating from someone else or, you know, being free to do this with one another. You know, you're no longer tied. You're no longer bound to other people. You're free to be together, to do what you want to do. You're not attached to any connections you don't want to be in anymore. I'm also getting that for some of you that one or both of you had to travel to see each other for this. Because we with the calling back card here, like some of you, because it's like he's on a motorcycle. So I am getting that for a lot of you. And then this guy's in a carriage. So for a lot of you, it's like one of you had to travel to see the other. Maybe you're long distance. That doesn't have to be the case for all of you, or it might be that like right after this or like right before this, somebody moved to be with the other person. Maybe, yeah, there's like a move that happens before this or right after this, but I'm getting you guys. Yeah, and then we have fulfillment on the bottom of the deck here too. So yeah, it's going to be really, really good. I'm getting emotionally, physically, everything. Everything feels good. I mean, we have bliss, fulfillment. I mean, yeah. And trust here. Wow, okay. This is honestly, this is like, and they both, you can't really see it because I have to kind of cover a lot of stuff up, but on their wrist, they're tied together with the red string of fate. So it's like, you were meant to be together. That's what this feels like. Like you guys feel like you were meant to be together, and it's been a long time coming. And, or there's been, you know, challenges, obstacles to overcome so that you could be together. But this is like a really deeply intimate experience too. It's not just like you're being physically intimate. This is, I mean, this is, you know, this is definitely lovemaking. This is not just, you know, you guys are in love, so it just looks like it's going to be really, really good. Yeah, it just feels very loving. It's like I'm hearing tender. It's very tender. It's very loving. It's very, gentle is something else, so it probably will be. But I'm just getting, it's like, I'm just getting whatever you like, it's going to be that. But it's definitely, there's definitely a lot of, you know, emotion being expressed. I'm getting that this is probably going to last a long time too. It feels like something that goes on for a long time. I don't think this is going to be like, you know, a quick thing at all. This feels like it lasts a long time. Like you might do it multiple times, or I don't know, but it just seems like it goes on for a while. Okay, anything else? I think that's it though. I think then I will move on to the extended and maybe get into some more. Oh my. We really have to, okay, we are going to the extended now, because this is, I don't even think I can censor this one. I don't think I can censor this enough. Yeah, I don't think I can. Wow, yeah, but Ace of Cups is on the bottom of the deck, so I'm just getting, again, there's a lot of emotion here. It's like you guys have been waiting to be together. You love each other. This is the start of your relationship. There is a lot of emotion. It's very, you know, it's very loving. I think we're just going to do the extended now. Because, like, I'm going to move over to that now, because this is like too, I can't even show you the Three of Cups card, because it's, I don't even know how I can, unless I literally, I guess I could just edit, I could just cover like the entire thing, but then I don't really see what the point in showing it to you is, because it's pretty much the entire thing is covered. But we've got the Three of Cups here. I feel like whoever the woman is here, or maybe both of you, or I don't know, but somebody really likes the, whoever the, like if there is a woman here in the connection, they really like your chest, or I don't know, if there's just one woman in this scenario, she has a really nice chest, or at least her partner thinks so. I don't know if this is you watching, if you are the feminine, but yeah, because I've seen it in several cards now, so that's something they really like. Or if you are a man or a woman who's interested in women, that I think that's like a part of her that you're really going to enjoy. But yeah, you're going to be very satisfied. And I'm getting that, basically I'm getting that this is going to be the best you've ever had, like for both of you. It's just like, it's really good. Okay. So I'm gonna leave it here, guys. We'll get a few more confirmation charms before we go, and then we're going to take it. I'm going to extend this into the more spicy reading that you can purchase below. And again, no, actually it's free. Had to change that. So it is free if you follow the link in the description box. It should take you to Vimeo and you can watch it there. Okay, we have phone call here. Sorry about my stomach if you can hear it. Okay, so if you just got a phone call right now, as you're watching this, or like right before this or right after this, then that would be a confirmation that this, like an extra strong confirmation that this is your group. Or if you were just getting ready to call someone else, okay. The letter N. This could be your initial, one of your initials, their initials, something like that. Okay, this says thank you. So if someone just thanked you for something, or you just said thank you to someone else, this would be a confirmation for you. Number 8. So the month of August or the 8th of any month could be a significant date. Like maybe your birthday or their birthday is in August or on the 8th of any month. Okay. Number 4. So April or the 4th of any month, or you could be 48 or born in 1984, or they could be. Okay. I love the confirmation, and we have physical intimacy here, so I guess that's just confirming what this is about. And I feel like I'm supposed to take this letter F here too, because it was showing on the top. And I heard Felix before, so that could be maybe someone's name. Also, if like someone just hugged you or you were giving someone a hug, I don't know, that could be a... Or like if you're snuggling with a pet right now, that could also be a confirmation. Like if your cat is sitting on your lap or your dog or something, I feel like that would be a confirmation for you or some other pet. Okay, we have spirituality here. Yeah, for some of you, this is going to be like a spiritual experience for you. It's going to be that good. It's like on a whole other level. Okay, this says hobby and or project. Okay, so I'm getting some of you actually might be readers. So if you also are a tarot reader or something, or you do some other sort of content that's spiritual in nature, like a healer, like maybe you do Reiki, or you do some sort of thing with spirituality that's like either a hobby or a career, this would be a confirmation for you. Okay, letter Y. I heard Y2K for some reason, so that could be something for someone, or initial, you know. Okay, this says Asia. So, oh no, I dropped it. Someone could be from there, either you or this person. Okay, this says purchase. So if you're buying something right now, or you just did, or you're just about to, this would be a confirmation for you. Like maybe you're online shopping while you're watching this. That would be a confirmation. This says Capricorn. So you could be a Capricorn, sun, moon, or rising, or this person could be. Letter E. Someone's initial. Okay, this says release / let go. If you just dropped something, I feel like that's a confirmation for you, but also you're free to interpret this however you will. This says Leo. So you might be a Leo, sun, moon, or rising, or your person is. M. I heard Michaela. Or Mike, Mick, Mickey, something like that. May. Okay, we've got fire. So you or your person might be one of the 3 fire signs, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, either a sun, moon, or rising. And travel/trip. So if you are currently traveling, you're currently away from home, or you're currently like out running errands, or you know, you're driving in a car right now, or you were just planning a trip, something like that, this would be confirmation for you, like added confirmation that your energy is connected to this group. So okay, there you go, guys. That's what I've got for you. I hope you enjoyed it. This looks really good. It looks like it goes really well. So I am wishing you all the best, and I hope this happens for you guys. And if I am leaving you here and you're not going to join me for the extended, then thank you for being here, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, Group 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you will enjoy this reading. Okay. So why am I laughing? I don't know why I'm laughing, guys. I didn't laugh at all in the first group. Why am I just laughing so hard? This makes no sense. Why am I laughing so hard? What are you guys? Oh no, what is this gonna be? Now I'm nervous. I don't know why I'm laughing. Sorry. Oh my god, why am I laughing so hard? Are you laughing? Like, is this like, am I picking up your energy, or like, is this what your first time with them is gonna be like? I don't know. What is this? I don't know. Maybe this is a sign or a synchronicity for someone. I don't know. Oh my god, I don't know why I'm laughing. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna get it together. We're gonna take your heart. Sorry. I might have to cut some of this out. We're just gonna try to keep going. Okay, so oh god. Okay, sorry guys. Okay, maybe you just do that a lot. Maybe you're just very giggly, or like you do things like this where you just randomly start laughing and then you can't stop and you're not sure why. I don't know. Or like maybe you and your future spouse are gonna laugh like a lot together, or I don't know, like you might really crack each other up. Okay, anyway, or maybe you were just laughing a lot, or like you're laughing right now. I don't know. But anyway, this is, I know I need to do this. Okay, Sisterhood of the Rose. I can't do it. I'm gonna start again. Beauty and Devotion, Priestess, Mystic, Teacher. Okay. Maybe it's gonna be one of those things where like one of you starts laughing, the other one starts laughing, and like you try to stop laughing, and anytime you look at each other you just burst out laughing again, like you just can't stop. I don't know, I'm just getting like it might be something like that, or you were just doing that with someone. Okay, anyway, this is me describing you. This is the energy check so that you know you're in the right place. Your energy, I'm connected, you know, you're the energy that I'm connecting with here. Okay, and you're in the right spot. Okay, so I'm getting that you guys, first of all, some of you might be really involved, like some of you might even do, it's like you're involved with beauty and makeup or something like that, or hair. Some of you might even do something with makeup on social media, or clothes, or skincare, or something like that, you know. But some of you might even be a beauty influencer, or that was something you were thinking of doing. I'm getting you would be good at it, or maybe you do people's makeup professionally, or like maybe you actually are a makeup artist, or you are a stylist of some sort. You are a hairstylist for some of you, or something like that. Either that, or you just really like doing your own makeup and you really like switching up your looks, or you have very unique hair or very beautiful hair, or you're really good at doing people's hair, something like that, you know. Or maybe you have like really, really long hair, or there's some, or like, I don't know, but there's something about you having like particularly beautiful hair, or makeup or clothes or something like that. If that doesn't resonate, then it could just be that you're some sort of teacher. For some of you, you could teach, you know, like beauty things, but for others of you, you might be some other sort of teacher. Like any other sort of teacher. You could be a spiritual teacher, or like a, you know, teacher of kids. Like you could be any sort of teacher. And then others of you, you're a mystic or like a high priestess. You might identify as that, or some sort of psychic, or like, you know, a card reader, someone very highly intuitive though. At least someone who has a big interest in this stuff. I mean, you are here watching this reading, so that makes sense. You'd have at least some interest, but I'm getting for a lot of you here, you have a big interest in this. Excuse me. Confirmation burp. Could also be that you were like a priestess in a past life. If you don't identify as that in this lifetime, it could be that was one of your past lives. I'm getting something about the Oracle of Delphi. So for some of you, maybe you were one, or because there was more than one, you know. I think I'm hearing fireworks in the background, so I'm not sure what that's about, but maybe that's a synchronicity for some of you. Or you could have been any sort of priestess, but that was just something popping up, so that could have been a specific past life for someone here. You'll know if that one's yours, or something with Egypt. I also heard Mesopotamia, so there's something to do with that. And China. Okay. But yeah, I feel like you're very intuitive. Everyone here, I feel like everyone in this group is highly intuitive in some way. Even if you don't do card readings or identify as a psychic or anything like that, you're still very intuitive. Okay, yeah, that's all I'm getting. So if that sounds like you, we are going to get some more confirmation pistachios later with some letters and numbers and stuff. If you like a little bit extra, but if this sounds like you, we're going to get started with the reading. Or if you're just intuitively feeling very strongly that this, you know, you feel connected to this, then, or you just want to watch it because you're curious, then you're in the right place and we're going to get started. All right. So we will move this somewhere else, I guess, over here, and then I will get into the cards. For the other group, I shuffled these out off camera because I'm trying to conserve battery power. I'm not sure if I'll do that. This also, I had to like cover a lot of pictures, and it was just easier to do it when it wasn't on camera. And so anyway, I think I might don't know if I'll do, maybe I'll shuffle them out, but then like I'll turn off the camera to lay them all out. I don't know. You know, I think I'm going to turn it off. I don't know. Which one? First, we're going to see like, we're going to get like a story leading up, like the backstory that leads up to this occurring. And then we're going to get some things about the, you know, actual act. Although we're not going to get super in detail about like what's actually happening during the act, but we're going to get like how you feel about it, how it is in general, and some things like that. If you are interested in a more detailed, more spicy reading where we go over like more details, you know, like positions and other things like that, and like specifically what's happening during the act, I did an extended reading. You know, like a continuation of this reading, basically. It's like a separate reading that's connected to this one, basically, if you weren't familiar with what extended readings are. But yeah, so you can purchase one individual. Oh, I just saw 111. I don't know. That could be a synchronicity for the, sorry, that doesn't have anything to do with the extended reading, but that could be like a synchronicity or a sign for someone maybe that's significant for you guys. I saw that in the other group too. That's really interesting how this keeps happening in this reading. Okay, anyway. Yeah, that something changed, and basically if you didn't watch the intro, I explained it in the intro, but just in case you didn't see the intro, I decided to change it, and it's a long story. Anyway, if you're curious why, you can watch the intro, but anyway, it is free. Actually, the extended reading is free for everyone. So if you want to watch that, there's a link in the description box that I think will take you to Vimeo. And anyway, you can watch it for free there. At least as long as nothing else goes wrong. It has been quite the journey to get this reading done. But if everything works the way it's supposed to, then the link in the description box for the extended reading will take you to Vimeo, where you should be able to watch it for free. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, I am shuffling on camera. I guess maybe I'll just do this then. It's kind of nice they're all flipping out this way. And I don't have to worry as much about. Okay. Oops. Oh, good. That one. Okay. Okay. Well, this is not really feeling like a backstory. This kind of feels like it's getting right into the act, guys. I don't know if that's just because there's no backstory necessary for this. I don't know, but like it looks like. Okay, I'm getting your story now, and it's just all kind of coming out together. There's not like a big complicated story like there was in the first group. So, okay. This is much more simple to read. At least I think it is. That's my impression so far. Okay. All right. Okay. I will, you know what? I am going to turn off the camera. I'm going to flip these over, and then I will show them Okay, I'm back. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Gotta scoot these up. So I'm not going to be showing these close up because we have to keep a lot of these covered. So you're just going to have to look from there. In the extended, we can show all of the nude stuff, not have to worry about it, but we're just being extra careful here on YouTube because it's like that. Okay, anyway, but I'll read them out to you. We got the Knight of Swords, Strength, Ace of Swords, Knight of Wands, Two of Wands, Nine of Swords, Nine of Wands, Nine of Pentacles. But I'm going to be reading this more intuitively because the pictures on the cards are nothing like they are in the traditional Rider-Waite, and I feel like I'm supposed to read the pictures more and read this intuitively more than I do than like actually reading the meanings of the cards, because that's just what I feel drawn to do with this deck. Okay guys, the memory card filled up, so I had to take care of that again. Anyway, so for you guys, it is a very different vibe from the first group. You guys, this looks pretty kinky. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you guys, so if you're not into that, you might want to choose a different group. Okay, yeah, no, actually, guys, big correction on that. That is not what I'm getting for this group. So, the thing is, this did end up being like a backstory. This is like what we were getting here. Instead of like a story of your love life, it ended up being more like, it was sort of a story of your love life, but it was more about like your sexual history, like what you've gone through with other people. Some of that was coming through to kind of give you, I think, an idea, like, so that basically to give some context to your first time with your future spouse, or, you know, your future life partner, your future forever person, your whoever, whatever term you give to it, you know, that person. In order to understand your first time, or to, you know, really kind of make sense, or give, you know, basically so that the reading makes more sense, we're getting like a backstory for you guys about like what you have been through. So, and also this will give you an idea too if this reading will resonate, because if this isn't your story, then you will probably know you want to go to a different group. I know we already did an energy check, but this is sort of like an additional sort of energy check. So anyway, what came through, I'm doing a voiceover of the original reading because what was coming through then, for some reason, I was reading it as like a present energy, like that was what, or like a future thing, like that was actually what you were going to experience with your future spouse, but it wasn't. And I don't know why I got confused like that, but I literally had a dream. It's like a literal dream, from like one of your future, at least one, I think it was, I mean, this is a collective reading, you know, but there was at least one coming through really strongly, like, hey, I think it was kind of like, it was almost like there was a group and there was like a leader of the pack and was like, hey, this is wrong. That reading is wrong. That's not what was meant to be said. Like, this is what you were, like, this is what the message was meant to be. And I mean, it was kind of a crazy experience because I don't usually have that happen. So clearly it was very important for me to correct this and get this right. And now I think I know what's going on. So at least I have a much better idea of what's going on here now. Yeah, anyway, so for you guys, what I'm getting is that this was your past that we're looking at. It looks to me like, I'm not sure if this would be like one partner or one particular sexual experience you had, or if this is like a repeated thing that would happen for you, but it looks like it didn't look good, basically, is what it looks like. It kind of looks like things would start pretty quickly, or at least like your partner, like your past partners would try to pressure you, or they wanted to jump into bed quickly, you know, or they wanted to do that very soon into the relationship.
Like you would maybe get physically intimate with people more quickly, or at least when you did do that. If you did do that, because I'm feeling like maybe not everybody here did, but if you did, it would not end well, because we have it's like you might get involved with someone quickly and then they would ghost, or they would leave, or things would fall apart quickly, and then you would be, you know, either that, or maybe it would be you that would do that too. Like maybe it was you that would leave, but you would always, you know, it didn't work out. You would end up single again. Or maybe it's like you would have mostly flings with people. You would keep things more casual, and then you would, but you didn't really get into any serious long-term relationships, or at least not many of them. For some of you, you would keep it. For some of you, you might have been interested even in something like, I feel like it wasn't, I feel like for most of you though, it wasn't, it might have been, I don't know. Some of you might have an interest in BDSM. That could have been something you were interested in. Some of you might still be interested in it, but, or at least like something mild, you know, at least, you know, like maybe handcuffs, or like being tied up or something might be, or you might like doing that to the other person. There might be something like that you experiment with, but just take what resonates, because I'm not seeing that for all of you here. So if that's not your message, just disregard that for someone else. Just leave that for someone else. I'm getting, for some of you, you had experiences in the past where you felt powerless, or where you did not, you know, it was not an empowering experience for you, or it might have been even, you know, like a scary experience, or, you know, a bad experience basically for you, where you did not feel like you were treated with respect. You didn't feel, you might not have felt safe. You know, there are varying scenarios here. For some of you, I was picking up on something. We're not going to go into any detail here, but for some of you, trigger warning, there could have been some sort of like traumatic experience that happened, or more than one. So again, I'm getting that's not for all of you, but it is coming through, and there seems that was an important part of the reading, especially when I did the extended reading. It seemed like that was very significant for at least one person here. So yeah, that I'm bringing that up because it is significant to this, because I think for some of you that is still affecting you, or for some, you know, for some reason that is going to be, you know, it affects this experience with your future spouse. So, anyway, that's what I'm getting. But yeah, but overall though, it just looks like in the past, I'm not really seeing any long-term relationships that went very well. I feel like for most of you, they were mostly shorter relationships, or maybe not even any, you know, serious relationships. For I feel like it's a smaller group of you here. You might have had like one or two serious long-term relationships, but I still feel like it didn't go well. If there was one, it doesn't feel like it was healthy. It feels like something, they might have been very controlling, or maybe even abusive or something, but there was definitely it does not look like it was a healthy, happy, you know, like good dynamic where you really felt like you were thriving, you know? So just take what resonates, because I'm seeing a couple different possibilities here. But I think for a lot of you, you have not had any serious long-term relationships, or that were very sexually satisfying for you. It looks really like, I would actually be surprised if any of your sexual relationships were satisfying for you. They look pretty, what I'm getting is like most of them were pretty
brief relationships, or if they were longer, again, it's like you weren't very satisfied, or you were just kind of going through the motions, or like you would do this with them, but maybe you didn't really enjoy it that much, or it just didn't feel very good, for whatever reason. So anyway, basically I'm just getting your experience with your future spouse, or your future partner. It's gonna be really, really good. That's what I'm getting. Or it's at least way different than anything that you've experienced before. It's not like the other experiences have been at all. And the people coming through for this group were incredibly kind and very loving and very gentle and very understanding and very compassionate. And it was really, I mean, they literally showed up in a dream for me to make sure I did this reading right. So I'm just saying they care about you guys, and your experience here is very important to them. And so it was kind of a beautiful thing, I think. But anyway, so if this sounds like you, if you're resonating with this, we're going to move forward here and see. I can't remember. I don't know yet how much more of this reading I'm going to have to correct. I think the rest of the cards from here should be, like how the actual event is going to be for you and your person. So, all right, here we go. I never know what I'm going to get in these readings. I don't know. It just wasn't what I expected. Maybe that's how you're going to feel too. I don't know. Okay, well, we've got harmony here. So that's a good card. So apparently you guys are going to be on the same page, or you're going to feel in sync with one another, or it's like you're, yeah, so you're going to be it looks like you're going to enjoy this. Like you're both going to enjoy this experience. So I do have to correct more of this. Since I got the backstory wrong and I just wasn't reading this correctly, I feel like the cards are right, but I didn't interpret them correctly because I don't know. It was really strange how that happened too. I'm not really sure why. It was almost like I was picking up on almost like what you guys may have like expected or thought might happen in the future because it's what happened in the past or something. I'm not sure why this happened like this, but what I'm just getting is that your experience with your future spouse or your future partner, whatever label you want to give to it, you're forever loved. They're incredibly, this is going to be a very different experience. And I was getting like, at first you would feel some resistance, maybe to this experience, or nervous about having this experience, or just thinking that it wasn't going to be very good, based on past experiences. But it's honestly, it's very loving. And I was getting that it will be the best you've ever had. For some of you, I actually am getting that you might not have actually had this kind of physical intimacy before, or it's like you might not have actually had sex before. I'm just spelling it out. I mean, I know I said some other words, but I'm trying to use as few as possible, just, to try to keep YouTube happy and not get flagged. But anyway, you may not have actually done that before. For some of you, I'm getting that's only like a couple of you here though. Most of you have had past sexual experiences, but it's like whatever experiences you've had with physical intimacy, it seems like they weren't so great in the past, basically. So that's why I'm getting you will probably not be, like why you might be kind of nervous or not expecting a lot from this experience or something like that, or not very excited about it, or maybe you are excited about it, but you're still kind of nervous because it didn't go very well in the past. But whatever the case is, I'm just getting it's going to be really good. And it's very loving. And I'm getting it will be the best experience like this that you've ever had. I am getting that, it will be the best you've ever had. However, I'm getting it's going to get even better in the future. This first time, there might be like a few things that, it's just like there might be some, I heard hurdles. There might be some hurdles or some sort of, it's like things don't maybe go completely smoothly the first time, but you guys are still really in sync with one another. You have great communication. There's a lot of love. They listen to you. You guys are on the same page. They want to know how you're feeling and how everything is for you. That's very important to this person. And so I'm just getting that you will feel it's like in one way, it will feel really good to be with this person in this way. This will be a really good experience, but I am getting it's going to get even better with time. It definitely will be better in the future than it is this first time, but I'm getting that this first time with the person will probably still be, I would be really shocked if it isn't the best you've ever had. The feeling of this person is so different than any of your past partners too. This is your person, and they're really good person. I just really feel like they were great people. They seem like sweethearts. So, like they genuinely love you and care about you and want to make this a really good experience for you. So, and I think they're going to help you work through anything. I was getting you might be nervous, or you might have some issues with confidence, or you might just be feeling, just because the other experiences weren't good, you're worried that it's going to be like that again or something like that. Or if you know that this type of experience is difficult for you because you've had some sort of past trauma, or you have some sort of maybe even like a condition or something that makes it difficult or painful for some reason to have this experience, or it's like it's complicated, or it's not it's like if there's some sort of difficulty with this, your partner's very understanding, and they're very understanding, and they aren't gonna push you or rush you or make you feel uncomfortable in any way or make you feel bad in any way. Like they're very they want to know what's going to help you and what's going to feel best for you and what will help make this the best experience for you. And they're flexible. Like they don't mind, well, maybe literally they are, but like I don't know why that's coming through, but it's like they don't have a fixed idea of what they want this experience to be ahead of time. It's not like they're expecting a certain thing to happen for them. It's like they just want this to be a good experience, and they want to know what you like, and they want to know what's going to make things most comfortable and pleasurable for you, more so than them. It's like they're more focused on you having a good experience than they are on themselves. And what I was hearing was I'm going to have a good, I'm going to enjoy this no matter basically what we do. They're like, I'm basically going to enjoy it no matter what we do. Like, you don't have to worry about me enjoying this. Like, I'm going to enjoy whatever it is we end up doing. They're basically just like, whatever we do, however it goes, they're going to be happy with it basically. And, they just want it to be I'm getting for this person, it's like you feeling good about you feeling good about this experience is the most important thing for them. They really, truly, deeply love you. I mean, I know I've said this a lot. I know I've repeated myself, but for some reason, I feel like someone needs to hear it. Like, I just keep getting encouraged to say it more than once. So, and, yeah, and I'm getting it's not like this person has a specific thing that they really like. And so their interest, like they have to have that in order to enjoy the experience. It's like, yeah, I said flexible before. I don't know. It's like they enjoy many different things. I'm getting it's like they're just going to kind of enjoy exploring your body, or they're going to enjoy being naked with you, basically, or like they're going to enjoy, they're like, there are several different things they enjoy. They're like, if you like this, I like that too. Like, if you prefer that, I could, I could do that too. Like they enjoy a bunch of different, I'm just getting, it's like they don't really care that much. It's kind of like, okay, if you enjoy this, I like that too. There's like several different ways that I'm kind of getting that the emotional intimacy is the most important part of this experience for them, or it's like they don't really care that much what you guys do physically. It's like they want it to feel good to you. They want to be naked with you. They want to be close to you. They want to be intimate with you. But basically they want it to be an experience that you're happy with, that is like a beautiful memory. But what specifically you do physically isn't that important to this person. Basically, they don't have like any expectations or like ideas really of, if this doesn't happen, then they're going to be disappointed. It's like they're not going to be disappointed. They're going to, as long as you enjoy the experience and it's a nice, it's like a loving, beautiful memory that you guys share, and the emotional intimacy is good and it feels, then they're going to be happy with it, basically, no matter what you do. So I'm not sure how else to describe it. I feel like maybe someone is confused, but it's like I'm trying to censor it too, because if this was the uncensored version, I could just like come out and say what I'm trying to say. But basically it's like if you, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say that word. I don't know what other word to use though. It's like, okay, maybe I could say it this way. If it's uncomfortable or painful for you, or it doesn't feel that good to you to like have something internal, like to have something inside of something, if you know what I'm saying. Like if that part doesn't feel good, I hope you're going to understand what I'm saying. It's like it rhymes with penetration, okay? Like I think anyway, if that's not comfortable for you, or that's not your favorite thing, this person's not like dead set on doing that, or it's like that's not necessary. It's not like they're gonna want. It's like if you don't really like that very much, then this person, but you do enjoy things that this person might do to you with their mouth, for example, they're fine, then they're gonna do more of that for you. It's not like they're gonna be disappointed if the one thing isn't your favorite, basically. Hopefully this is going to make sense. And I'm actually getting, for some of you, now this won't be everybody's story, so just take what resonates. Like your situation, or you will know what what feels right to you, and just trust that. But for some of you, this might not even be, you might not actually have I don't know, you might not actually have sex with your person. Like it might not be, there's definitely sensual touching, like for some of you it definitely is, but for others of you it's very sensual, and there's definitely some degree of nudity that I'm picking up on here. But for some reason I am picking up on like you guys might not even, like, your goal might not be, again, for some of you it definitely is, but for some of you the goal may not even be like to have like a climax, or even maybe not even involve, like the focus might not even be on reproductive organs that much. Or for some of you maybe not even at all, but there's definitely a lot, like the focus of the physical intimacy might not be that type of pleasure, if that makes sense. I don't know exactly what I'm getting. I'm not sure if maybe some of you might be ace, like you might be asexual. Some people who chose this group, maybe. Again, definitely not everybody's message. I'm picking up on a few different, I'm picking up on a group. So there's a collective here. It's not just like one person's reading. So, that won't be everybody's message. But if you were, maybe that's kind of what I'm picking up on. I don't know. You guys might not actually or however you identify, I'm not sure, but for whatever reason, I'm just picking up that some of you might not actually have sex. You might just, I feel so ridiculous like spelling it. I probably can say the word, but I like, if I say it too many times, I feel like it's gonna get, so I'm just trying to avoid it as much as possible. But anyway, yeah, you might not. You might, I don't know. I'm getting like, for some of you, it might just be, I am getting like, again, there's something about, like, there is some degree of nudity, so I'm not sure. You might be fully nude, like naked with this person, but I'm not sure. For some of you, you're not even doing that, but like, there's definitely something about holding, and like being very close and like feeling the other person's skin against your skin, and like like caressing and touching, like it's very tender, and there's definitely a lot of intimacy happening, and there's definitely a lot of emotional intimacy, and I'm getting like like deep eye contact, like a lot of eye contact, but I'm not. Yeah, so for some of you, it might actually just be that sort of thing, and you might not actually. Okay, yeah, I feel like that's a confirmation for someone, but then definitely for other people, you are doing it, but it might just be that for some of you, especially if you're if you've had like, I don't know, for whatever reason, though, that is what I'm picking up might happen for some of you. Or there's also something about like maybe this first time there's something about mutual, like you guys might touch yourselves, but like not each other's reproductive parts, like private parts. I don't know what to call them on here, but anyway, you might, again, I'm not sure why that would be how this would go, but this is just what I'm picking up on. And I think if it's your message, you will understand it, or it will make sense to you, or it's something you've thought about, or would make you feel good, or make you feel comfortable, or whatever, but like, I'm just getting that. So that would be like a confirmation for someone, I guess. But yeah, that's what I'm getting. So, and then for others of you, though, there are other messages that came through later, but that have more to do with that are more for those of you where it will be sex. So, there's more messages about that for those of you where you will be doing this, but yeah. Oh, okay, we have self-confidence here. So for some of you, okay, so it looks like you're going to be feeling confident. You're going to be feeling good. But I'm also getting for some of you, okay, for some of you, you might feel a little self-conscious at first, or it's like maybe that's kind of some of the hesitancy for some of you. For some reason, there's something that makes you feel a little self-conscious. I don't feel like the other person points anything out that makes you feel self-conscious. I just feel, okay, there's something about like, I don't know, it's like this is very specific, so it probably won't be this for everyone, but maybe there's something where like maybe you weren't prepared for this. Like maybe you really didn't think that you were going to do this. So maybe you like didn't shave or something, or you didn't shave as much as you usually would, or something's not groomed exactly the way you probably would have if you knew you were going to be with this person for the first time or something like, I mean, not that there's anything wrong with, just, leaving things natural, but I'm just saying maybe you would usually shave more or something, but you didn't because you didn't know you were going to be intimate with this person, or there's something like that, or like or it's something where like you were wearing a longer dress, so you only shave like the bottom part of your legs. I don't know why that's coming up, but I keep focusing on the legs here. So like maybe not all of your legs are, like maybe not your full leg is shaved or something, or there's like a patch on your leg that you forgot to like you missed, and you're thinking, oh man, like of course, like the one time I missed this patch on my leg and I'm feeling, self-conscious about it. I don't know, or like maybe, or I don't know, but there's something that's like not shaved or not groomed the way you probably would have if you knew you were being intimate with this person for the first time. But I'm getting like they won't care about it. It's like they're going to be fine, and then you're going to feel confident. But that actually could be one of the reasons and that's just an example. It doesn't have to be that. It could be literally anything that was making you feel kind of self-conscious or nervous. But I'm just getting whatever it is that you were concerned about, this person is going to help put you at ease, and then you're going to feel better. Felt a little bit hesitant is something I'm getting. Okay, we have surrendering here, which looks like kind of a sad card, but I'm not getting, I don't really feel that from this reading. So I'm just going to read the word, because what I'm kind of getting is that, again, there's like some hesitation, but then you decide to go for it. You decide to surrender to this. You decide to give in. You decide to go for it and do this anyway. And, we have harmony here, so it looks like it goes, the overall feeling here is that I think it goes well. Oh, yeah, okay. Oops, I don't know if that showed. Hopefully it didn't. We have fulfillment. So, yeah, it's good. It goes well. It looks like you're happy that you decided to do this with this person. It goes really well. It's fulfilling. And those are really good cards, fulfillment and harmony. Yeah, so it looks like you're going to be happy with that decision. And that this first time is going to be really good for you guys. Well, that is nice. Yeah. Okay. Well, honestly, that's all I'm getting for you guys. Anything more I feel like is going to be more graphic and more detailed, and so that's going to have to come up in the extended reading. So I'm just going to get some more confirmations. I will say for the extended, there were some things that came up that were kind of like suggestions or things that your partner might try in order to make things more comfortable for you, especially if you do have something where it's uncomfortable for you sometimes, especially if this is a situation where like rhymes with penetration is involved. So I don't know, it might actually be some help to someone, I'm not sure, but basically it's I thought the extended actually might have some helpful stuff in it. And I mean, not that you need it. Like, I'm sure you will be just fine. It's not like you need to watch this. Please don't feel pressured like it's a need or anything, you know, but there might be something in there. Like if you can't afford it, or it's not in your budget right now, or you're just... Yeah, actually, never mind. You don't have to worry about that because it is free now. So I think I mentioned this earlier, but I have to go back through and edit all of this again. Like, I was finished editing this reading, and then I realized I wasn't going to be able to charge for the extended because the way things were set. Well, anyway, I explained it in the intro, but anyway, it is free now, so you don't have to worry about that at all. If you are drawn to the extended, you definitely, you can just follow the link in the description box and you should be able to watch it for free as long as everything works the way it's supposed to, which is not a guarantee recently, but that is how it's supposed to work. So hopefully that is how it will work for you guys. And that will be it. And then I'll move on to the extended, where I will get way more in depth. Yeah, I did split the deck at Discovery. So I feel like this will be kind of a new experience in some way. Well, you know, I feel like if it's your first time together, obviously you're kind of like exploring each other, like discovering each other for the first time. But I also feel like there will be something kind of new that you do during this experience that you haven't done before, or this could be the other person. It could even be that like neither one of you have actually done this before, but you've been like curious but haven't, and then you guys decide to do that together. Like maybe one of you has always wondered about handcuffs or wanted to try something like that, but or both of you did, but like neither one of you had. And then you decided to try it. That's possible, but it doesn't have to be that. But I'm also getting since he's like gazing into her eyes, at least I think he is, I'm just getting that there's going to be a lot of good eye contact between you two. And again, the handcuffs thing was just an example. It doesn't have to be anything like that at all. It could be like, this is just your first time trying, you know, whatever it is. But there's something, it looks like there probably is something new that for one or both of you that you haven't ever tried before with anyone. So that's just what I'm getting. Yeah, it is going to be passionate. Right? You couldn't see passion. Passion. Again, we have desire here. So, yeah, it's going to be good. I heard bed chem, so maybe you got, I don't know, isn't that a song? I think that's a song by Sabrina Carpenter, isn't it? Or I don't know, but something about that's coming up, so maybe that's just a significant song for you, or there's something in that song that applies to this situation. I don't know. Could be. Might want to listen to it. All right. Or maybe you already do and you like that song, and this would be like a confirmation for you, a synchronicity that you're connected to this group. Okay, well, Yes, pistachio time. All right. Okay, let's look at what we got. Okay, we have choice. Maybe you were just trying to make a decision about something, so this would be a confirmation for you. If you were like trying to decide something while you were watching this, or I don't know if you're trying to make a major decision of some sort right now. Okay, we've got, or maybe you were just trying to decide what to order for dinner. I don't know. But you know, if you're trying to make some sort of choice right now, that could be your confirmation. This says angels, but it doesn't want to focus. There we go. Maybe some of you just received some sort of angel message, or you're seeing angels, or maybe angels are a sign you see frequently recently, or your name could be angel. But there's something significant about angels here for you, for someone. Okay, we've got video/movie. Maybe some of you even just watched a video about like an angel message, or it was about angels or something like that. You could also make videos, or you could be an actress or like a content creator or something. We've got philanthropy. Doesn't want to. Okay. So some of you could be a philanthropist, or maybe you're really into volunteering, or you donate a lot to charities, or you just really care about other people, something. But there's something where you do something to help others. And that's important to you. Okay. The letter T. Heard timber. We've got the letter I. Heard Isaiah or Isaac. Okay, negative energy. So maybe some of you have been experiencing negative energy, more negative energy recently, like you've been feeling that more. Or you were doing some sort of negative energy cleanse, like right before this reading, or maybe that would be good for you. Maybe you've been feeling like you've been experiencing psychic attacks or evil eye or something like that recently. Or maybe you're just feeling more weighed down and just not super positive or something. Or you're not feeling well recently. Okay, we've got, maybe you're not exactly sure where it's coming from, something like that. Earth. Okay, Earth. You could be an earth sign, sun, moon, or rising, Capricorn, Taurus, or Virgo are the earth signs. Okay. Why? Heard YSL, like Eve. Oh, sorry, my back's hurting. 1 second, guys. Yves Saint Laurent. Okay. Help. I need somebody help. Not just anybody help. Okay, that's a Beatles song. I don't know if that'll mean something to you. Maybe you were just giving someone help or asking for help, so this would be like a confirmation for you. If that is the case, this says self-care/love. Maybe you were maybe you're doing some sort of self-care right now. you know, like some sort of beauty treatment, or maybe you're like showering or bathing or brushing your teeth, brushing your hair, doing your makeup, and doing some sort of spa day, or doing your nails, or, you know, whatever it is, but some sort of self-care. This says calling. So if someone just called you right now, if you just received a phone call right now, or like right before this or right after this, that would be a confirmation for you. Or if you were just getting ready to make a call, or you just something like that. And we have physical intimacy. It's so funny. This came up in the first group too. It's like they just want to confirm, yep, this is what it's about. Okay, cool. So, or it's also possible maybe you were I don't know, like if someone just gave you a hug, or you were sorry, I guess I'm getting tired, guys. Maybe I might have to take a break. This might have to be the end for tonight. I don't know. But anyway, there's something, I don't know, but that pistachio is there, so that might mean something to you. But otherwise, I feel like it's just confirmation of what we were just talking about. I don't know why that happens, but they do that sometimes, just to be like, just to let us know that I don't know, I'm getting tired now. Anyway, all right, so this is what I've got for you guys. Not a whole lot of confirmations here. That happened in the first group too, but this is what we got. So you know what, I'm gonna get I feel like for you guys I'm supposed to get a little bit extra. Oops, sorry, probably have to cut that out. It's probably super loud. All right, here we go. You got the letter X. Okay, I'm just going to put them on my hand. Letter X. Letter Y again. So we have that is a repeat. We've got the letter K. The letter T again. Come on. Letter J. E. A. And I. Heard Isla. Okay, we've got the number 0. Okay, the memory card filled up again. I don't know how this is happening, because I swear I'm deleting more than it's. Anyway. Okay, X, Y. I need a new memory card. K, T, J, E, A, I think I heard Isla before. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 8, and 9. Okay, so some ways these numbers could resonate. These could be birth months, the day of the month that someone was born. So like the 1st of any month, or January, February, or the 2nd of any month, August, or the 8th of any month, September, or the 9th of any month. 2001 could be a birth year, 2002, 1991, 1998, 1992, 1990, 1982, 1989, 1980, 1981, you know, you can go through these and see specific, or October as well is here. So there we go. All right. Oops. So you can go back and pause that and look through that if you want to. That is what I've got for you guys, group 2. I hope you enjoyed the reading. And if you're leaving me here and not joining me for the extended, then yeah, thank you for being here. I am wishing you all the best. And I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 3. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope you will enjoy this reading. Hope it will be fun or help you to manifest, help you to feel closer to your future spouse, confirm some things for you, etc. And I'm just going to smudge here just do a little smudge. I smudged before this too, but we're just doing a little extra today. Ooh. It's interesting. Some sparks flew there for a second, so I feel like maybe this might pertain to the reading. Maybe this is going to be a very passionate pile, okay? Interesting. Okay, so we will take your mango quartz, move her over here, and we're going to read this card, and this is going to be an energy check to let you know, that you're probably in the right place, that this is you're probably in the collective that I'm connecting with today. So, all right, for this group, we've got Warrior Woman. Have you answered your deepest calling? All right. Immediately, I felt like I had to take a deep breath, like, whew. You guys have a strong energy. That's what I'm getting. Who I'm reading for in this group. You have a very strong energy. You do have like a warrior energy. Either you are like some sort of spiritual warrior, like I heard light warrior, or you're some sort of, or you might be like an advocate, or you fight for other people's rights, or you help people who are in difficult situations that can't defend themselves. You might actually be like a lawyer or something like that. You might defend people that way, or you might be like a social worker, or I heard teacher too, but there's something about you trying to change things for the better. Or you like protecting people, you defending people, you standing up for other people who can't stand up for themselves or who have a difficult time. You are an ally to people, or again, you're some sort of warrior, you're a fighter, or I heard I'm a lover, not a fighter. So for some of you, it's like you fight. The way you fight is actually by not fighting, if that makes any sense. You might be really good at like passive resistance, or I don't know why, if that is that the word, is that the term for it? I don't know, but it's like peaceful resistance, or I don't know, but some sort of resistance that's not like non-violent resistance, things like that. But or the way you fight, I'm hearing the way you fight is by not fighting, or that might be one of the ways that you fight is like by refusing to take the bait, is something I heard, or refusing to fight the fight that people want you to fight, and say, I'm not going to fight that because I know that why you're just trying to get me to fight, and I'm not going to do it. That's what I'm hearing. Like, I'm not going to let you rile me up, or I'm not going to let you convince me to fight someone that I don't need to be fighting, is something that I heard. Or and just take what resonates here, because I'm getting that there might only be like parts of what I'm saying that resonate with you, but I'm just getting, there are different ways in this collective, this group that I'm reading for. There are different ways that you fight or stand up for people or help people, but
those are the main things coming through. It's like you are fighting for the greater good, or you are, again, you're helping other people. So this isn't just like you are a warrior for yourself, although I feel like, you have had to fight for yourself too. You have had to advocate for yourself, or you've had to fight through or get through some very, overcome some very difficult obstacles and challenges in your life. I feel like that's across, actually, I'm picking up on that very strongly for like everyone here, that you've had to overcome a lot of personal challenges. I mean, we all have to some degree, but I'm getting you guys probably have been through more than your average, or at least more than a lot of people. And I'm getting that has made you stronger, though, is something I'm getting, or it is making you stronger, or it's making you in some way better able to aid others. Even if that's not why it necessarily happened to you, I'm getting your challenges have made you better, though. At what you do, or what you're going to do for, as your calling. Yeah. And this definitely is a calling. Like, you guys all have some sort of calling here. Something important that you came here to do that does positively affect other people. And for some of you, it could be some sort of spiritual warrior, like maybe you clear negative energy for people, or you transmute energy, or you remove evil eyes, or you combat some sort of evil is what I heard. So for, just take what resonates, but that's what was coming up, or some sort of negativity, or this could be people too, this could be like, maybe some of you are even like a detective is something coming up, or something to do with like criminals, or, maybe you protect people that way. So that's another possibility coming through. I'm also, did I mention teacher? Because that's coming through again. Maybe you help teach other people how to protect themselves in some way too. And there's also something coming through about like martial arts. Some of you might literally do something kind of warrior-like, where you do sword fighting, or you, like I mentioned, some sort of martial art, or something like that. Or you might do some sort of like role play. For some of you, you might do like you might dress up as a character that's a warrior. That's a possibility too. Also wanted to mention that I know the card says warrior woman, but you don't have to be a woman for this group to resonate. So I just wanted to clarify that. I'm feeling very strange in this group. I'm not sure what it is. Anyway, that's what I've got for you. So if this is resonating, there's something about ice skating for some reason coming through. So I'm not sure how that will be a sign or synchronicity for someone, but we've got that. You also might be really drawn to other sorts of warrior women figures, like like movies where there are female warriors. I mean, I'm seeing Xena, but if I'm seeing Xena, the warrior princess, that's just the first one coming to my mind, but there are plenty of other ones, but that's just the first, but you know what I'm saying, like, yeah, anyway, that's what I've got. So if any of that sounds like you, we're also going to get some confirmation pistachios with like letters and numbers and things like that later. So if you want more confirmation later, we're going to do that at the end. Also, just wanted to mention that this is going to be a more censored, spicy reading. So, we're going to get a little bit into, we're going to mostly, instead of getting really descriptive about the act itself, we're going to see like how you're going to feel about it, like how it's going to be overall, and we're going to look at like what leads up to the event, you know, and how you're going to feel and things like that. But I'm not going to get super descriptive about the act itself because we are on YouTube. But if you are interested in a more spicy reading that is not censored, where we can use all the different sexual cards that have nudity and stuff and not worry about it, and I can give like descriptive, like super spicy descriptions of what very specifically is going to be going on, then I will have it. I'm going to have a link in the description box for an extended reading that you can purchase. It's like a continuation of this reading, for if anyone wasn't familiar with what extended readings are. It's basically a separate reading, but it's like it's attached to this. It's like a continuation of this reading, basically. And originally I was going to charge for the extended reading, but I ended up, I explained it in the intro, but I ended up making it free. So if you are drawn to the extended reading, there is a link to it in the description box. And if everything works the way it's supposed to, then it should take you to Vimeo and you should be able to watch it for free. It has been such a huge, like, it's been such a huge difficult thing trying to get everything to work for this reading, but basically hopefully that works. That's what's supposed to happen. So if you are interested in that, that is there. And okay, so let's get into this then. Okay, we will move this. Where are we going to move this actually? Oh, this was from the other group. Hang on. I should have. Oh, I was going to move this too after the last group. I can do this. Okay. Got it. All right. Here we go. So we're going to get a little bit of backstory here. What's going on? Well, I don't know if it's going to be the first group. There was like a lot of backstory that was necessary in order to understand the story of what was going on in their first time with their future spouse. But the second group, there wasn't as much that came up, so I'm not sure how this will go, but we might just be getting straight into what happens. But oh, and you know what, guys? What I've been doing for all the groups is that I'm not shuffling all the cards out on camera because, first of all, I have to heavily censor this deck, and I have to put like crystals over everything, and also I'm trying to conserve battery power because I'm on a camera where I have to like charge the batteries individually. I can't just like plug it in while I'm filming. So anyway, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna shuffle out the cards and I'll be right back. Okay guys, I'm back. So here's what we've got. Tried to cover up all of the nudity, but it's kind of, I feel kind of bad because I can't show you all the cards as well, but that's just how it is with this deck. I will tell you what they mean though, and I will read the words on the cards, or I'll tell you what the cards say. Okay, so this one over here is choice. There is quite a backstory to this, okay? So you guys are a bit more like group one in that way. You got choice, trust, desire. This one says leaving, and this one is wrath, moving on. This one down here is moving on, and then this one is trials. So and then we have the Four of Swords, Knight of Pentacles, and then the Sun over here. So what I am getting for you guys is that this is a long time coming. That's what I kept hearing. I kept hearing a song, Angela, it's a long time coming. Angela, spent your whole life running away. Oh, my last. Oh, my So what I'm getting is, for some of you, well, I'm just getting that for all of you here, this is going to take a while. It's like this moment when you have your first time with your future spouse. It's like you've been waiting for this for a really long time, and it's been a long journey to get to this point. I'm getting there's been a lot of trials, there's been a lot of challenges, a lot of struggles to overcome in order for you guys to come together. It's like it's a slow process, you know. This is definitely not, we met and then a couple dates later you guys are doing it. This is quite the saga that you guys go through. For some of you, I'm seeing that health issues could have been part of what causes this to take longer, and I was getting another card too in there that was suggesting it could be financial issues for some of you. But there are definite blockages, or there's some reason why it takes a while for this to happen. And I'm getting that for you guys, it's because, whoa, my ear is ringing so loudly right now. You're at a distance from one another. So this feels like long distance, because it feels like somebody has to move with the choice here. It feels like someone has to make a choice, like a big choice, a big life-changing decision in order for you guys to come together. I feel like that's one of the trials in the, you know, that is something that happens for you guys. So yeah, and it does feel like part of this is health issues maybe causing a delay here, and for some of you it's money, and for some of you it's both, you know. For others of you also, there is a situation where, well, I heard third party, but for some of you it's not like a romantic thing. It's like a family member, or yeah, it's like family that doesn't want one of you, either one or both of you have family that doesn't want you to move. So it's like whoever would be moving here, if you are going to move a long distance to be with this person, it's like they do not want that to happen. With the Wrath card here, I'm getting there's like a lot that there might be like a really toxic family member, or there might be like a really difficult to deal with person. Either you have to deal with, or they have to deal with, that they have to kind of get past in order to make this move, in order to make this change. For some of you, I'm getting actually this could be someone who controls your money, or controls this other person's money. And so it's almost like I'm just getting they feel beholden to them in some way, or it's like they rely on them for some reason for money, for some sort of financial support. Could be because of a health issue, or it could be like, you know, if they're in a family where maybe there's even like a trust fund or something like that, maybe they're, just as an example, you know, maybe their parent controls that. So if they make their parent unhappy, they could cut them off. So, I mean, I know this is not going to be everybody's story, because this is not the most common story for people to have, you know, not everybody has a trust fund, but it could be just something where like maybe they have had trouble financially supporting themselves because of like a chronic illness or any sort of illness, you know, and maybe this person has supported them and they've been trying to get back on their feet, and so and it might be a situation where they feel like if they leave, or if they displease them in any way, then this person won't financially support them, and they don't feel like they can stand on their own yet or something. Anyway, there seems like a lot of obstacles to overcome. But for others of you, it's maybe not a money thing. It's just like this person just doesn't want to let go of this person, or they just really don't want them to move on. They just really don't want them to be independent. Again, this could be one of your family members or one of theirs, but it's like a parent or a family member, could even be like a really close friend, but this felt more like family because there was like a controlling aspect to this. It's like they just do not want to let go of control, or they just really do not want to let you go. They don't want to let you move on, or they don't want to let this person move on and have like an independent adult life.
they're like grasping on. Yeah, and so I'm getting that's going to be one of the challenges to overcome. And one of the reasons it's like a slower process, and why this takes a while for you guys to actually get to have this moment. Because there's a lot to overcome so that you guys can actually get into the same physical space with one another. And for some of you, this could be like an ex. This could be an ex-spouse for some of you. Like maybe your ex-spouse or theirs, or like an ex, could even be like an ex-girlfriend or boyfriend, you know, it doesn't have to be like a spouse, but there could be like a past romantic connection that doesn't want this person to move on, or doesn't want you to move on. So that is a possibility for some of you. Or, you know, it could just be, I wasn't getting this as much, but it could be like I don't know. I don't think it would be like a really jealous friend, or like a really possessive friend, but for some of you it could be, or it could be someone that's like a friend, but they had other feelings, but whatever it is, there's someone here though that doesn't want your person to move on, or doesn't want your person to move towards you or be with you, or this is on your side where like they don't want you to move on or be with this other person. It could even just be like they're afraid they're going to lose touch with you. For some of you, it's like it might not be something super toxic. It might be, you know, like maybe they're not super controlling, but it's like they're just worried that, you know, or they're just really sad to see you leave, you know, either you, or this could be on the other person's side. Like if you do have to move far away or something to be together, it could just be that they're just really sad or, you know, they just really don't want to say goodbye, you know, because they're thinking they might not see their loved one anymore, or, you know, they won't see them much anymore. Or again, this could be on your side. Just take what resonates, or you might not know how this will go yet if this is further in the future, but yeah, it's something like that. But with the Sun card here, it's going to be ultimately worth it, and it's going to be really good in the end. It's going to be a really beautiful experience when you finally do unite. When you come together, it's going to be a really great experience, but there's a lot to get there. And I'm getting, for some of you, you might even have to, either you or another person, the other person might have to go up against this family member or whoever this is, and really put your foot down, or, you know, like even sneak away or run away from this person or whatever. I don't know how bad this person is, but there might be even have to be a situation where you have to like forcibly, or, you know, where you just have to up and leave, basically. Like this person won't give their blessing, but so you just have to go without their blessing, or this other person might have to do that. Or like sneak, you know, like where you like sneak away from this person, or something like that, or like just really stand up to this person and be like, listen, you're not going to control my life anymore. I'm going to do what feels right for my life. I'm seeing something like that for you, either you or this person. It could also be something where it's like could also be like a work situation too for some of you, where you're not allowed to be together because of your work situation, and so one of you makes the choice to leave, or both of you do, like to get a new job or something like that, and there's struggles that are faced because of that. And there might even be some sort of backlash because of that. I don't know why that would be, but I don't know why that would be, but maybe there's like some sort of repercussions because of this. Or if there's like I don't know what this would be, but like a community maybe that's, I heard like alumni, or I don't know, faculty or something. So again, I'm getting something about work. Or I guess if this was like a student and a teacher, now all consenting adults here, I'm not reading for anything that is illegal, you know, but if this was like a college or, you know, university situation where there was like a professor and a student or something together, maybe there would be like a scandal of some sort there. And maybe there would be a situation where they would have to leave their position, or where they would be asked to leave, or something like that might happen because of the relationship. Or another thing that I'm getting, that in this won't be most people's situation, but like, excuse me, if there's a situation where somebody is like in the public eye or famous or something, there might be some sort of judgment or people not happy about you two being together for whatever reason. And they might even have to like move on from something, or turn something down, or stop doing something in order for you guys to be together, because of like the backlash from people or something like that. For others of you, there is like a third party situation where like they were with someone before. This could be like an ex, or someone that basically they want to leave so that you guys can be in a relationship. Or maybe this might be you. I'm getting it would be a situation where like they weren't happy. And I'm not getting like a cheating situation. I'm getting you guys would have like waited until they got out of that connection. All right, sorry, the camera died. Anyway, I can't remember where I was at, but I think I was saying I wasn't getting like a cheating scenario. I was getting like where, you know, they would have been single, or, you know, gotten out of the relationship before you guys actually started anything. Like maybe you guys, there was an attraction, but you weren't gonna actually do anything until both of you were single. So, could have been a situation like that. Yeah, and I'm just getting, if that's the case, could be some wrath from that person, like the ex. Like they might be very angry with both of you or something like that, or it's like they don't want to see the two of you together, even though it clearly wasn't going to work between the two of them. It's like they might blame you or something, even though they weren't happy in the connection beforehand. And like, anyway, I'm just getting there could be some sort of drama from that, even though you guys did not get together until after they were separated. So, but there could be an ex involved somewhere, or this could be for you too. So just take what resonates. And for some of you, it's like a combination. It could be like more than one of these things applies to your situation, but they're just, you know, you guys definitely had to overcome some challenges and obstacles to be together. But when you are finally together, it's going to be really, really amazing. We've got like the happiest card in the deck with the sun here. So that's really good to see. So anyway, now we're going to get some cards on the actual, you know, more about like how this experience will feel for you guys. Now that we know the backstory, that it's going to take a long time for you to get together, and this is a really big deal because you've been waiting so long. Or at least, you know, you went through a lot to get here. Oops. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to cover that up. Darn. One of the boobs escaped. The card that was under it. Okay. But yeah, what I'm mostly getting is that whatever challenges you face, you clearly overcome them. You get through them and you make it. You make it to this place. And if this is your future spouse, you know, clearly you do make it through these obstacles and challenges. So that's good. All right. Now let's look at the experience itself. Like how you're going to feel, how it's going to be overall. Maybe a little bit of detail about what's going to happen. Okay. Here we go. Okay, here we go. What's it going to be like for group 3? What's this experience going to be like for group 3? You know what? I feel like I'm supposed to get you guys a different kind of card. One second. I didn't do this for the other groups. Where it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Got it. I feel like I'm supposed to get you one of these more. Like one of the Journey of Love oracle cards. This is more like a more poetic deck. There's like poems in this guidebook that goes along with each card, so I think they're Rumi. A lot of them are Rumi, I think, but there's other writers too. Anyway, oops, there goes my wasp nest again. That was my gift from the crows for chasing off a fox that was trying to eat some of my bird friends, which I have since become friends with that fox. So we are living in harmony now. So it's all good. But for a while there, it was coming after all my backyard friends, and I was like, you can't eat my friends. And but the wildest thing is that there's been a whole saga this year. Like there's been this whole story that I haven't been telling you guys about, but like it has been, the fox has been visiting me like pretty much all year. And it started
by like screaming outside my house. And then it's been like it was visiting my bird feeder, and then it was trying to eat my squirrels and my birds. And then I chased it off, and that's how I got the wasp nest from the crows, as like, I think it was like a thank you gift. They've done stuff like that before. And but then the fox came back, and I was like, you can't eat my friends. And then it literally just kept staring at me, and it started eating the bird seed off the ground. And then I felt like a jerk, because I swear it was like looking at me like, I'm not here to eat your, like, I promise I won't eat anyone anymore. And I felt bad, because I'm like, you're not supposed to eat birdseed. I'm like, oh, I'm like, is it hungry? I'm like, if I feed this thing, I live in a neighborhood where like, if it starts getting too friendly with people, like, it's not going to end well for the fox, you know? So I don't want to put it in danger. And they say don't feed it for that reason. And like, especially where I live, like, there are people who are dangerous, and it would be a danger to itself if it got too tame with other people. So I'm not going to put it in that situation where I just think it's a bad idea for a lot of reasons. And also, I live in a place where rabies is a real risk, and we have had cases. I mean, it's not just like, oh, it could happen maybe in theory someday. It's like, it has happened. So it's important for me not to feed the fox. But I felt bad, because I'm like, you can't eat my friends. And I swear it was like, I promise I won't eat your friends. Like, I would eat bird seed before I would eat your friends now. And I was like, what is happening here? But I just felt like that fox was like staring into my soul. Like, it was like, I'm a friend. I'm here to be like your friend. I know this is probably going to sound crazy, but it won't to some of you watching. I feel like I'm supposed to tell this story for a reason, because maybe you experienced something like this, or maybe you will. But it's like, throughout the year, this fox has come back and visited me, and sometimes it's been screaming in my yard at night, and I wasn't sure why it was doing that. And then other times it's quiet, but it's not mating season, but it was the vixen call. And so that's how I kind of knew it was a sign, because it was unusual and there were no threats. I could see it, like, it was not in distress. It was just calling to me. And then, and off and on, like, it will visit me. And then a couple times it actually brought something to my door. And I was, again, I was kind of thinking, like, in the beginning I was like, maybe it just wants me to feed it. But that's not what it's about. Like, it doesn't come towards me like it wants. First of all, it's very well fed. It looks very healthy. There are plenty of things to eat around here. There's a lot of creatures. It has plenty of prey. It's not starving, So I just wanted, if anyone was worried about it, it's doing fine. It's a healthy fox, and but it keeps hanging around. And like, when I go outside, and also sometimes when my mom goes outside, it will just watch us from a far distance. Like, it's across from this pond thing. And so it's at a distance, but it will just watch us. And it's weird, because it doesn't feel, at first I was like, oh, should I be concerned? But it doesn't feel like predatory. And it doesn't feel like it's wanting something. It literally just watches me. And sometimes I've started to feel like it's literally watching over me. It's a weird feeling, but it feels kind of like it's guarding me. And it kind of feels like a spirit guide in a way, because there was someone who came near my yard, and I felt like the fox was like staring this person down. It was so weird. I literally felt like this fox was guarding me. And I guess it's not really maybe that far-fetched, because it is a canine, and we domesticated, dogs. So, and they protect us. So maybe it's not like the weirdest thing ever, but I've never had something like this happen before. And it's been a really weird experience having this fox, and now it feels like it's watching over me. So I don't know exactly what it means, but I feel like it's been an interesting journey with me and the fox. And I feel like I feel like the fox is my friend now, definitely, but like, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know why I'm sharing this, but maybe you've had an experience like that, or maybe you're going to, or maybe you've been getting some really weird animal signs, and maybe it actually has something to do with like your future person, or maybe you get signs through animals from your future spouse or something like that. I don't know, but, or maybe you're just very close to foxes, and this would be cool for you guys, because I know a lot of you have said that is one of your spirit animals, so I felt like I was supposed to bring that in. Oh my gosh, guys, it's perfect. Sensual awakening. Yes, well, that seems like the perfect card for this. Of course it is. That is what this is. That is what we're talking about. And then on the bottom of the deck is heart fire. And you know, in the beginning I was picking up on like flames because we had that like spark, you know. It's very fiery. And also, yeah, I'm hearing, oh darling, my heart's on fire for you. Okay, so yeah, this person's heart is on fire for you, and it's like you're both of your hearts are on fire for each other. Yeah, this is going to be passionate. That's what I'm getting. But okay, we're going to read your card now. This is like one of the only guidebooks where I actually think it's worth reading. I don't usually read the guidebooks, but this one I usually do, because it's kind of poetic and usually well written, and I like it. So anyway, all right, sensual awakening. Within the sacred temple of your body, your soul experiences the vast buffet of life made manifest. Your sensuality is a way for your soul to express appreciation, pleasure, and joy. Your sensuality is much like your creative energy. It needs to be expressed regularly, otherwise it can become muffled under a fuzz of too much thinking. You are being called to experience your sensual nature again. You are beautiful and vivid, striking and appealing. Allow your sensual appreciation for yourself and others to flow, and enjoy this unique experience of being a soul awakening in a body awakening. It's all love. This oracle brings you guidance that your sensual nature needs to play, and it doesn't require an external lover to do so, though that is one way, of course. It can be expressed through massage, creating art, spending time in nature, swimming, dancing mindfully, feeling the sun or air on your skin, drinking aromatic tea, or taking a bath. Play with what feels good for you and enjoy the indulgence. It will bring you renewed energy. And apart from that, it's fun. All right. And then the poem that goes along with it is, I dare not touch my heart's desire that sings a melody so still and lights within a yearning fire, a void that you alone can fill. I cannot say how my heart aches, nor speak the words as embers burn. Such blessings come to those who wait, a love that asks not in return. An open soul a risk must bear, to love without restrictions held, to reach another level rare, where two embraced as one are meld. To taste surrender's nectar sweet, by piercing through the veil so thin, and bathe in joy as tears release, a promised dance begins again. Okay, so I thought it was interesting how the poem actually mentioned waiting, because that was something that we see in like the lead up to this, you know, in your story, is that you guys have to wait a while. And so I thought that was cool. I mean, there's a couple things in there that I think really go well with this story, but that was the one that was standing out to me the most. Again, fire. This is going to be good, guys. This is what I'm basically getting. This is going to be it's going to be good. I mean, I don't know how I really add to that after that. Other than to just say it's going to be good. It's going to be really good. And emotional, like I feel like it's going to be, there's like sorry, the camera stopped. There's a lot of emotion here. There's a lot of, yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of fire. Again, this even mentions like a yearning fire. Embers burning. This is like heart fire. So there's, yeah. Ooh, okay. So, yeah. This does not feel like a half-hearted lover. That's what I'm getting. It's like this is going to be, yeah, and I think it's going to be a very sensual experience. So it's not like a quick thing. It's not just like a, this feels like something probably with a lot of foreplay, or it's going to last a long time or something like that. But I'm getting all of the senses are going to be incorporated into this. So it's like, this might even be like the type of person to get rose petals, like put rose petals. Yeah, I'm getting this might be quite a romantic thing. Like there might be rose petals on the bed, or like they caress you with rose petals. I don't know. There's just something about rose petals coming through, especially since this was like, well, it's a flower. It's not specifically a rose, I guess, but I was seeing a rose in my head. So, they might do something like that. And I'm getting, there might be like candles lit. Since we do have the fire, I'm getting like, yeah, like the whole thing, like candles and maybe like champagne or like chocolate covered strawberries or some sort of food that you really like, or that's an aphrodisiac, or so that would be like taste. And we've got like the visuals are very nice, like the mood is set, the scene is set for this. We've got the candles and some sort of, maybe they're like scented candles, or there's some sort of scent that's really nice that you like, or they smell really good. But it's like all of the senses are going to be pleased. This is not just about like doing the deed and like getting right into it. This is quite the experience, is what I'm getting. It's like a very special experience. Okay. Oh man, there it goes again. I guess I'll just leave it back there, because this is just going to keep happening. Okay. Ew. What else? Yeah, you might even like take a bath or something where there's like, I don't know if you guys are on a trip or something, but there's like a hot tub or like a whirlpool tub or something maybe in a hotel room or something. That might be what I'm seeing, but it's a really nice place. It looks really nice wherever you are, whether it's just that one of you decorated your place up to look extra romantic or something, or whether you're like on a trip somewhere. It looks really nice. It's very pretty. Okay, this says freedom. Okay, so yeah, it looks like they're just bringing up, oh, I'm getting that you're gonna feel free. Yeah, again, it's very passionate. It's very like, I'm hearing unleashing. Okay, so like you guys aren't gonna feel restricted, and again, it feels like this. Okay, yeah, and this makes sense too, because it's been a long time coming. It's like you guys have been waiting a very long time for this, or like you've had to go through so much to get to this point. So it's like kind of explosive, like the passion, the heat, the desire that you guys have for each other. It's like you're burning to be together. Like you need, I'm just hearing like you need this to happen, or it's like the intensity of this desire, this passion, it's very strong is what I'm getting. Like again, it's very intense because you've had to hold back for a long time. So I'm getting when you finally unite, or like when you finally it's finally time for this moment. It's like, it's a lot, you know? The emotions are very strong. The senses are, yeah. It's wow. Okay, I can see why the fire cards are coming out. It's like, it's kind of maybe even like kind of like, I don't know, we'll have to get the rest of the cards, but it might be kind of like carnal, or like, you know, you guys are really I don't know, like ripping each other's clothes off or something, where it's like very, you know, like, I need to have you right now sort of a thing. I don't know. But I was also, though, getting that there, like, the scene was set, and it was really nice where you were, and there were like, you know, candles, and so it kind of feels like there was a little bit of a wait. It's not like you see each other for the first time and like you know, instantly start doing this. It's like you do wait until you're like in this nice location, but it's like once you're there, though, it's like the dam breaks, you know, and you guys are like, it's intense. The fire is ignited. You're like, okay, here's the moment, and you just, you know, really get lost in the moment. Like, you guys are just, yeah, you burn for each other. I'm getting that scene from Bridgerton, you know, like, I burn for you, like Daphne and Simon. And I am getting also that this is happening again after, like, there's freedom. Like, you guys have broken away from something that was holding you back. You've made it through all the challenges and obstacles, and now you're together finally, you know? Yeah, I'm hearing no holding back. It's like you guys just... I don't feel like there's any shyness or hesitancy or any of that here, or like working up to this slowly. It feels like once the moment is there, it's like you guys are all over each other, you know? I'm not sure. I don't feel like, well, we'll have to see. I was kind of getting that, though, with like the rose petals. I was getting something about like caressing with rose petals. So it does seem like there's some foreplay, but I don't know. It might be one of those situations where like you do it once and that almost is part of the foreplay, and then like you guys will do it again later after like there's more sensual, I don't know, like maybe you might just kind of like, maybe you might jump into it and like do it really quickly, and then after that like you take it more slow from there, and then you like do more of the caressing and sensual things and like take it more slow, and then work up to like doing it again. I'm not sure. That might be something that happens. I wasn't getting that for the other groups. This is the first group I've gotten something like that, but yeah, it might be something like that. And this doesn't have to be for everyone. It's a group reading, so just take what resonates. If you know you need a lot of foreplay, or you know you would want a good amount of foreplay before the actual act happens, then that would be what would happen for you. But I was just getting that for some of you, you might not have a bunch of foreplay the first time you do it. It might be very brief, or like there's not much that happens in the way of foreplay before you do it for the first time, and then that same night, or like right after that, it's like you have more foreplay after you do it the first time. I hope this is making sense. It's like you don't have much foreplay, and again, this won't be everybody's message, so if this doesn't sound good to you, then this just wouldn't be your part of the message. Then just disregard this for someone else, but it's like the first time you do it, there might be very little foreplay or almost none. It's like it does kind of have that like kind of ripping each other's clothes off, like I need to have you now, just kind of jumping right into it. And then after that initial I'm getting that might be kind of a quicker experience, and then after that it's like you get into the more sensual stuff that's more like foreplay, and then it's like from there you kind of work up to doing, it's like you slowly work up to doing it again like a second time, and that time is like I think it might last longer, or it's like, I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. Hopefully that makes sense. This does really feel like a group where you guys probably are going to do it multiple times. I'm just feeling that, or like all night long or something. Like it just feels like, excuse me if you can hear, sorry about the bird. I think that was a confirmation though. Anything else? I don't know. I've been shuffling for a while and nothing's coming out. Maybe I'm supposed to get the other cards. Or maybe it's time to take it to the extended. I don't know. I think maybe I'm supposed to get the other deck or something, or it is time to take it to the extended. I'm kind of feeling like maybe we should go to the extended, because I'm getting like some details coming through here that I think maybe are better suited for that. I don't know. If you guys are into it, I don't feel like this is for all of you guys, but there might be something about like dripping hot candle wax or something, because again, with like the candles and fire and things like that, that could be a thing, but again, only if you're into that, because I'm not getting that for everybody. But if you like that, I'm seeing that. Okay, we've got 7 of Pentacles here. Okay, which is not always the happiest card necessarily, but I was getting it was going to be like really passionate and good between you guys. I mean, we had the Sun card. Okay, oh, you know what? Okay, this is interesting, but something I'm getting here is like this might be some, okay, because we have the 7 of Swords on the bottom of the deck, but in this deck, like they are facing away from each other and they look kind of upset or like disappointed or something. So I'm getting, and that's kind of like a work card, so I'm getting, for some of you, this actually might be somebody's first time here, like ever. Possibly, again, just take what resonates, but if it is either your first time or the other person's first time, oh, that might be part of like the wait too. Like it's been so long and you guys are just kind of like, I don't know, but I'm getting it might be someone's first time. And if that's the case, I'm getting like maybe the first time, again, it might be like kind of fast, especially if it's like the guy's first time. Or, you know, whoever's first time it is here, though, I'm getting like they might feel, I'm just getting it might take some work, you know, like the first time might not be, it's definitely not going to be like the best that you guys ever have together, you know. I mean, it will be special because it's like your first time, but I'm just getting that like it will improve, it will get better. If this was like the guy's first time, he might feel kind of bad, or he might feel kind of like he didn't do as, like he, I don't know, he might feel kind of bad about his performance, or like he didn't do as well as he was hoping. I don't know, like he might feel kind of disappointed in himself, or like something like that. So I feel kind of bad about that, but I'm just getting it will get better. And again too, like if this is
I'm just getting like it was so passionate. You guys have waited so long. It just, even if it's not their first time, it just might be, I am getting something about the guy here though, especially is coming through. It's like it, even if it's not their first time, it's like it's their first time in a long time or something maybe. And you guys have been waiting so long for this moment, and it's just like, it's a very passionate, you know, and it just might be kind of hard for them to last or something. They finish quicker than they intended to or something like that. But again, I was getting you guys are probably going to do it more than once, and so I'm getting it's probably gonna, like, it's gonna improve. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing like it might take a little while. We've got justice here, so like it will be. Also, I'm getting like if they aren't able to satisfy you during in one sort of way, you know, if they're not able to last or something, or like bring you to your climax, or, you know, like satisfy you that way, they're gonna find other ways, you know, like you know, they'll use other things to please you. So like their hands or their mouth, or, you know. Okay, we've got Justice and Knight of Pentacles. But I'm just getting you guys will figure it out. It's going to be okay. Like it might be it might take a little while to get to the point where things are really, really good. But like I see that it will get there. Oh my gosh. And on the bottom of the deck is a card where he's caressing her with a rose. And I think this is the only card where that happens in this deck. So that is crazy. I do feel like that's going to happen. So it's like they're going to caress you with rose petals, I think. Or like with maybe the whole rose or something. Yeah, we have death here. Yeah, it definitely... This is the first group where I felt very strongly like it is possibly somebody's first time. Actually, I think there was like there was a possibility in one of the other groups. And like... couple of the groups after this, I think that was part of the reason, or at least one of the groups after this was that was a possibility too. But I think this is the first group where I like picked up on it really strongly, especially like for the guy. But again, it doesn't have to be someone's first time ever. It might just be like, again, like the first time in a long time or something like that. But again, if it isn't, it might just be first time in a long time, or again, it's been a long time getting to the point where you guys could be together. Okay, we've got 10 of Pentacles here. I have to censor these, but I'm just getting that she's very beautiful. And I'm getting that this person is going to think you are, and there's like fruit all over her body, and he's just kind of like staring at her. And I feel like he's almost kind of like worshiping her. I'm getting like they're going to think you're really, really beautiful too. And that could be another reason why, or whoever, yeah, I'm getting like whoever the man is in this situation is going to think the other woman, or is going to think the woman is, oh, okay. So for some of you, it could be like two women possibly, but I was getting there was a man here. For most of you, there's a man involved here, because I was getting that they, you know, that whole scenario. So I think for most of you here, there's at least one man. Like maybe you're both men, but there's at least one man here. I'd be really surprised if it was two women, but I guess it could be, but I'm not sure how you would interpret that message then. Maybe it just might be that it might be something else that they felt like they weren't good at, or that they felt awkward about, or I don't know, or it was they were shy about or something. If there's not a man involved in this situation, it could have been some other reason why they felt like the first time it didn't go well or something. I don't know. But for most of you, I do think there is a man in this situation, but just take what resonates. It doesn't have to be that. So, but I'm just getting one of you thinks whoever the woman is here, or if you're both women, then I'm not sure which one this would be, but it's like, they think you're really, really gorgeous, you know, like really, really beautiful. And if this is like a man and a woman, it's like the man thinks you're really, really beautiful, or again, the man is going to think the woman is really, really beautiful, or the woman's going to think the other woman's really beautiful, or something like that. But it's like, or I guess, you know what, it doesn't even have to be, you know, yeah, the gender doesn't matter. It's just whoever this is, it's like one of you thinks the other one, well, I think you're both going to think each other are attractive, obviously, but like one of you thinks the other one is like really, really gorgeous to the point where it's almost intimidating. Or again, it's like they're kind of overwhelmed, like you're so gorgeous, and it's just like, you know, again, it, if this is a man, like that might be one of the reasons why it was kind of hard for him to last too, or something like that. I don't know, but it's just kind of like, there's a lot of things here that are kind of overwhelming, and it's just like a lot to, I don't know, but that's just what I'm getting. And, but I'm also getting that it's going to be really, it's the 10 of Pentacles. So I'm just getting that this is going to turn into something. It will be good. I'm just getting like, it might take a while for things, you know, for you guys to really get. One of the specific things I was getting is like, if you're a woman, they really like your chest. That might be like one of the things that they notice a lot. I mean, I'm getting that they will find you very beautiful overall, but for some reason that was standing out to me the most in that card. Her chest is kind of prominent, and I was just getting, I don't know, I was just getting something about that. That's just what I was picking up on. So I think that'll be the case definitely for some of you. Yeah, anyway, I'm just getting like someone was really nervous here. Maybe you both, it's funny, it's like you there's a lot of fire and you guys jump right into this, and it's very passionate, but definitely at least one of you was nervous for this, or after the first time you're nervous to do it again or something because they feel like it didn't go exactly the way they'd planned or something like that, or it wasn't how they had planned for it to be, you know, or what they thought it would be or something. I'm getting they really enjoyed it, like that, but again, it feels more like they were concerned about their own, like how they did. So yeah, I'm getting there's like a concern maybe that you didn't enjoy it, or that, you know, you weren't satisfied the very first time you did it or something like that. I mean, I'm getting it still will be good. It will be good in a way, but again, it still won't, it like won't be, maybe this person's just very hard on themselves too. That's a possibility too. Like maybe it wasn't even that bad, but it's like in their head, it's like they planned for one thing, or like they really thought it was going to be, yeah, I'm just getting like maybe they just had very high expectations of themselves, and so and they didn't quite meet that, and so they just kind of feel bad about it. But I'm getting you guys might think, you know, I'm getting you won't be upset about it, or it's like it doesn't feel like I don't think it's going to be a bad experience. I think it's going to be a good experience. It's just, but it will get better. Like it won't be the best you've ever had, or yeah, like it won't be the best you've ever had, or it won't be the best you ever will have with this person for sure. But I'm still getting it will be good. And at least there's a lot of emotion, and, you know, and I'm getting like the second time you do it after this very first time, like the second time you do it on maybe the same night or the same day, because I really do feel like that's going to happen for a lot of you. I'm getting it will be much better. And I think that things are going to actually improve pretty quickly for most of you, but yeah, it will become, it will be good.
But I'm getting eventually, like even if there's like a little learning curve here, it's going to be really, really good. Eventually, you know, this is going to be really good between the two of you. Physical intimacy is going to be great because it's the 10 of Pentacles. And I'm kind of getting like that's something that, you know, you build up over time. It's like it's like generational wealth, but it's like wealth that lasts, you know, it's something built on a solid foundation and something. So I'm just kind of getting that it's like, it's going to be great. This card usually depicts like a large amount of wealth, you know, it's kind of, you know, it's like a fortune, or again, it's a large amount of money that lasts for a long time. Like, so I'm getting it's going to be good. Oh yeah, and I mentioned the generational wealth thing. It's like money that lasts. So I am getting that if the goal is to last longer, eventually they will be able to last a long time, or at least long enough to give you a climax. But with the 10 of Pentacles, I'm getting it probably be a long time, or at least as long as it'll be a good amount of time. Let me just put it that way. Like, it'll be a very satisfying amount of time, I guess maybe is the right way to put it. And if there is like a goal of multiple climaxes or something, or yeah, I'm seeing that might happen too. So eventually this side of your relationship, this physical intimacy, is going to be fantastic. But it just might take a while to build up to that, or like it might, you know, again, there might be a learning curve, but it will be great. Yeah, and in this card, like they're kissing. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I get a lot of like sweetness and intimacy from this card. So I think it's like the feelings are going to be there, and that's going to be nice. Like just being that close and finally being able to be that intimate with one another is going to feel really good, you know, and to be together is going to feel good. I'm getting that good communication is going to be important for you guys. I'm kind of getting that before this first time, you guys might not talk a whole lot about it, or there's not a lot of communication before this very first time happens. It feels like kind of passionate and like you jump right into it. And I feel like maybe that could be part of the issue. And I'm just getting that the second time you guys do it, there will be like more communication beforehand, or, you know, you're going to learn what each other likes more, and it's going to, it's like there's going to be more foreplay, or there's going to be more, I just feel like it's going to be much better the second time than the first time. And I do think communication has something to do with it. There, for some reason, the scene, you know what, this does kind of remind me of something. It reminds me of the scene from Outlander, you know, like Claire and Jamie's wedding night. In that, you know, it kind of does feel like that, how their first time was more quick, you know, and it was like he didn't exactly know what he was doing, but it wasn't like bad, you know, like she liked it, but it's not like she was having, it's not like it was like the next couple times they did it on like the same night, you know, like it definitely improved, but you know, like it wasn't bad the first time. It's just she, you know, didn't, I don't think she, I haven't seen this scene in a long time, but I don't think she like had a climax or anything the first time, but it's not like she disliked it, you know, like it felt good. So, but then later on in the night, you know, it was really, really good, you know? So it's like, I'm getting that it might be kind of like that, you know? So again, not bad, but definitely improves from there and then becomes like really, really good, you know? Hopefully that makes sense. And guys, I know I've repeated myself several times, like I keep going over this, but for some reason it just keeps coming up. So I keep getting nudged to say it again. So I feel like for some reason someone needed me to go over it. Like I don't know. I don't know why, but sometimes this just happens and other times it doesn't
it doesn't happen like this. So I know there's some sort of reason, but it's like maybe someone just, I feel like maybe someone just needs more reassurance or something. I'm not sure. Or they just didn't understand the first time. Or I just feel like maybe someone was disappointed or thinking it was going to be bad. And so it's like important for me to keep reiterating that it's not going to be bad. It just, I don't know, but it just keeps coming up for some reason. And it also reminds me of that scene too, because like he kind of thought he knew what he was doing at first. Like I think he even said something like, if I need guidance or something, I'll ask for it. I can't remember what he said exactly, but basically the idea was like he kind of thought he knew what he was doing, but come to find out he didn't even know that they could do it face to face. Like it was something where like there was quite a big thing that he didn't know about. Like there were quite a few things, and so it was like, and he didn't know that he didn't know, like you don't know what you don't know sometimes. So it kind of has that feeling too, and that like your partner might think that they do know, or they think they're prepared, or like they've talked to people, or like they've read about it, and they've maybe even watched some things, and they think like that they know, or they think they're prepared, but it looks like they're still in actual practice. Actually doing it is still different, and it's like there's still something, and so they might not be expecting it. It's like basically I'm just getting it's like they don't know what they don't know, or there's it's pretty much what I already said. So but it will improve from there. Okay, anyway, we're going to get some pistachios, and then I'm going to take it over to the extended, because I'm just getting that beyond here, the more details that come through are going to be more explicit. I mean, we've already gotten kind of explicit here, but there's going to be more. And I feel like your group is going to be interesting. So maybe we'll get more about like what happens here, and maybe something about like what. Okay, I split the deck at the Fool. Okay, when I said what happens here, we've got the Fool, which is like 0, like no experience. So again, I'm getting, it's the same type of story coming through. It really does feel like someone just is not maybe very experienced. Okay, yeah, but we also have the World here. Oh wait, I might have to, hang on, I'm going to cover more of this. We got the World card here. So eventually it's going to be really, that's like a really, really good card. So eventually it's going to feel great. It's going to be really, really amazing. And I am getting, you will feel pleased. Like it's gonna feel good. Yeah. So, okay. Pistachio time. Okay, here we go. I heard like Calcifer or something like that, so I don't know if that's a... Okay, we've got Calling. Yeah, that was the first card that came out for you guys. You guys definitely have some sort of calling in this group. Also though, if you receive a call right now, like right before this, during this reading, or right after, or you're getting ready to make a call right now, that would be confirmation for you, like a synchronicity. This is your group, okay? Aquarius, and this is not going to focus probably very well. We've got Aquarius, Antarctica. I'm not sure how this will resonate for you, but if this is your sign, you will know. You could be an Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, or your person could be. Okay, we've got Europe, so either you or your person could be from Europe somewhere. Okay, number 5. The month of May, or the 5th of any month could be significant, could be a birthday, or the day you met, or something like that. We've got the number 2. February or the 2nd of any month. Someone could be 25 here or 52. Okay, we've got friend. So this person might start out as your friend. Maybe you started out as friends. Karma. I'm not sure how that would apply to, how that would be like a confirmation or synchronicity for you, but you will know if that's for you. All right. I, letter I. Yeah, I'm getting that for, I think this is also referring to the fact that in this story, it seems like there's a lot of kind of karmic ties that get severed in order, or there's like a lot of karma that's processed through, that is overcome in order for you guys to be together. You know, like there's a lot of challenges and stuff. But I feel like it has another meaning too that I'm not meant to know, and like you'll know it if it's yours. Okay? The letter O. Pisces. All right, so you could be a Pisces sun, moon, rising, or they could be. Encouragement. Maybe you guys encourage each other a lot, or maybe you were just encouraging someone right now, or someone just encouraged you in some way, and that would be a way, this would be like a sign or synchronicity for you. Okay? Music. Maybe you were listening to music right now, or this person's a musician, or you are, something like that. Or music is somehow very significant to your connection. Okay, we have animal sign. Oh my gosh, and I was telling you guys about the fox in this group, and that whole animal sign thing that was happening, and then we have animal sign here. So yeah, you guys might, that probably is why I told that story. You might be going through something like that. Okay, we've got Cancer. So that could be your sun, moon, rising, or this person's. Okay, Q. And so we have IQ here. So maybe this person is very, very smart, has a very high IQ, or maybe you do, or both of you. And we have compliments here. Okay, so we've got encouragement and compliments. I was going to say compliments, but then I didn't see that yet. So, but yeah. So if you were just giving someone a compliment while watching this, or someone just gave you a compliment while watching this, or like right before, right after, something like that, that would be your that would be a confirmation for you. A way to confirm that this is definitely very strongly your group. This says good news and or surprise. So if you just got some good news or just had a surprise, like right now, or again, like right before this, right after this, something like that. Sagittarius. That could be your sun, moon, rising, or theirs. Angels. So if you've been seeing a lot of angels or getting a lot of angel numbers, angel messages, then this would be a confirmation for you. Or maybe you're seeing even an angel right now, like a picture of an angel or angel wings or something like that. Or you just found like a white feather or something like that. It's come out in every single group. This is hilarious. Physical intimacy. Yes, that's what I wondered if it was going to come out in every single group, like a confirmation. That's so funny. Okay, we've got child. Some of you, maybe your child just called you, or you're with your child, or your child is like in the other room, or maybe they just called you, or they are not knocking on the door, is something I heard, or trying to get your attention or something like that, possibly. I don't know, that would be a way this could be a sign or synchronicity for you. Or like you're making your child's lunch, or doing something for your child, something like that, like their laundry or something. Could be a sign or synchronicity for you. Okay, we've got the letter W, or like writing them a letter. I don't know why that specifically came up, or a note, or anything to do with your child. Okay, and then yeah, letter W, so that could be someone's initial. All right, so that is what I've, oh, you know what, hang on. Excuse me, I'm going to get a few more letters and numbers, because I think excuse me again, I'm hiccuping. That could also be a sign or synchronicity, because I don't usually do that. Although like last week I had hiccups more times than I think I've had in a long time, so I don't know, that could be a thing for you. Okay, I think I did this for group 2, so I'm going to do it for you guys too. Here we go. I've got a lot here. Okay, I'm going to put them on my hand and then hold them up. We've got B, X, H, oops. Hang on. They're all tied together. The K, S, and H are all tangled up together. Okay, we've got H, K, S, and there's a little ladybug on this one, a koala on that one, a hummingbird, a rabbit, and a mushroom, in case any of those are signs for you. Got the letter F with a flower. Letter Q with the dolphin. A, Y, T, M. Love you, pretty young thing. I don't know, that song's coming through, so it could be a synchronicity for you. The letter C with a butterfly on it. J with a swallow. I with a squirrel. R with a snail. Rhode Island could be significant. We've got the letter U. And the letter P. Her Tupperware. And then there's a little owl on here. All right. So there you go. Oh, right, and there's the number. Hang on. There's the number 3 and the number 2. So there's some repeats here. We have the number 2 again. Some could be 22, 25, 23, 32, 35, 53, 52. Oh, I said 52 before, I think. Those are possible ages. Or the month of March could be significant, or the 3rd of any month, or the 23rd of any month, the 25th of any month, the 22nd of any month. Yeah. Okay, well, that's what I've got for you guys. I hope you enjoyed the reading, and if you did, if you could remember to give it a thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. And if you're new and you would like to see some more future spouse readings or see some more readings from me, it would be really nice to have you here if you'd like to subscribe. And yeah, thank you so much. Sending you lots of love. Take care. Bye. Hi, Group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here and spending this time with me, and I hope that you will enjoy your reading. So, okay. Here we go. Gonna take your beautiful, humongous apophyllite. Did I say apophyllite? I meant to say apophyllite. Anyway, move that over here. She's much prettier in person, but okay. So first things first, this is going to be an energy check portion of the reading. So if the story I am telling sounds like you, then you'll know that I'm connecting with your energy and that you're in the right place. So
the more strongly what I describe sounds like you, the more strongly this reading will resonate. So hopefully that makes sense. If only a little bit sounds like you're free to stay for the reading if you want, but most likely there won't be as many messages that resonate for you in the reading. So, all right. Show you the cards here. We have, oh right, and I just wanted to mention the reason behind that is because I'm reading for a group. I'm reading for a group of people. And so these aren't like a personal reading where the reader is tapping into just one person and all of the messages should be only for you. This is for a group of people. So I'm tapping into many different stories that all have many similarities, but there will be differences. And for some of you, there will be a lot of differences to what I describe. And for others of you, this will resonate really closely to your story, like almost like a personal reading. And so for you guys, the rest of the reading will probably resonate really strongly. And probably a lot of that, but if what I described doesn't sound as much like you or only like a little bit, then, probably the rest of the reading will be like that as well. So, all right. I mean, that doesn't necessarily have to be the case, but most likely it will be. Also, I wanted to mention, I thought this was I think probably many people will be happy with this reading, but if for whatever reason you're not, just remember you always have free will, and any reading that you choose is only based on your current energy and the path you're currently on, like where you're headed. Most likely everything is possibilities and potentials when we're talking about these types of readings. So almost nothing, if not nothing, is set in stone about the future. Things are changeable. So if you don't like something that you're getting consistently in readings or in any reading, you can always, there are always things you can do, or at least almost always things that you can do to switch your trajectory to, change things about your future. So you can, through your actions, your choices, your energy, your vibration, there are so many things that you can do. And so if you keep picking things, keep getting things that you are not happy with in readings, that just means that there's something about your path that you probably want to switch up so that your future will be different. And then once you get that, once you're in better alignment, then you should start getting different readings, and that will let you know, okay, now I'm on the path I want to be on so that I'm aligning with the future that I want to have. And so I think sometimes a good place to start in those situations is to pray or to meditate, to ask your higher power, ask your spirit team, ask the universe, ask your higher self or whatever it is you believe in for that guidance, and then be open to the signs and to the guidance of what you should, what you need to change or what would be best for you to focus on in order to shift things for you in your future so that you align with something that you do want to experience. And maybe also ask, if it is helpful, maybe also ask why you are aligning. Or I guess that's sort of like a very similar thing, but maybe ask why you are currently aligning with what it is, with what you're aligning with. Again, that's just like to be aware of, just to be aware of what it is in your energy or in your life that is currently aligning you with a future that you don't like so that you can shift it and create a future or have experiences in the future that you do want to experience. Hopefully that makes sense. I just felt like I should throw that in for this group. It could also be that like this is something that you've been, maybe you have been doing that. Maybe a lot of people in this group have been becoming more. Well, yeah, actually this does go along with the rest of the message. So I think probably that's why I felt like putting this in for this group. Well, I think it's mixed. It's like some of you, maybe you weren't aware of that yet. And others of you, it's like you've been on a journey of like self-discovery, or you've been on a journey of like discovering this about readings, or like about how you are able, like your future is in your hands, and you create, you are the one creating your experience, or at least to a great degree. Or it's like maybe you've been getting into manifestation, or
at least like looking into these things more. So anyway, any of those are possibilities, but I just wanted to throw that out there. I usually put that in the description box or something like that, but for some reason I felt like saying it in this group too. So anyway, hopefully that's helpful.
This says, trust the niggle. What is the niggling feeling trying to tell you? And over here we have the ever unfolding rose cracked open. It's happening for you, not to you. So, what I'm getting for you guys, ooh, whoa. My hands are shaking like crazy. Just on this one side too, like, that's really interesting. I have like a lot of energy. Okay, that doesn't happen for every reading, so that means something. I don't know if that's actually happening to you right now. That could be a sign or synchronicity for you. If it's not that, I heard some of you have an essential tremor or something like that, or like when you, a lot of you, or I'm not sure if it's a lot of you, but some of you here are healers too, like energy healers of some sort. You could be some other sort of healer as well, but you're very, yeah. I'm getting that you guys are sensitive to energy. At least who I'm tapping into is sensitive to energy. That might actually be a signal that you get about something. Like part of your intuition, like when you're getting, I'm not sure if this is going to make sense to you, but it probably will if it's yours. Like when you are sensing energy, or when you put your hand on something, or maybe when you're healing, your hand twitches kind of like mine is, or like when there's kind of like when you're channeling energy through your hands, they tremble. Or it could also be like if you're reading the energy of an object or something, like your hand might shake like this. I'm getting for some of you also, it could be like a trigger for your intuition, where or like a signal for your intuition, sort of like when you're trying to choose, like if you're trying to choose a group for a reading, for instance. If you might like to hold, now this won't be for everyone, I'm getting this isn't for everyone here, but like you might like to hold your hand over the groups, like hold your, hand over the different piles for a pick a card, and like your hand might shake or like start trembling like this when you're over the right group for you. Or something like that, or like if you're trying to decide on something, like make a choice or decision, you might write the choice or decisions down and then like hold your hand over it, and when your hand shakes, you'll know that that's like your signal, that that's like the right one. Almost like a dowsing, I'm hearing a dowsing rod. It's sort of like you get like a physical signal like that. Well, that's really interesting. Everyone's intuition works, different people have different signals for things. So yeah, and I'm just getting that might be one of your signals for your, yeah. Well, that's really interesting. Like some people feel a certain sensation, like a particular sensation in like a chakra, or like their eye will twitch, or like there are all kinds of different physical signals that people get sometimes, that their body will give to them to let them know stuff. Like their intuition works that way. So that's really cool. Okay, so yeah, I'm getting that for you. If it's not that particular thing where like your hand shakes, it might be a different signal that you get, but there's definitely something about like a physical signal that's really clear to you guys, that is some way that you listen to your intuition. If that doesn't resonate for you, I'm still getting, well, actually, I'm getting for some of you, you might be developing that right now. That's actually a possibility. So if you don't have that yet, you might want to notice, you might want to like pay attention, because you might start developing a signal like that, or you might actually have a signal like that that you were not yet aware of. it's either going to develop, or like maybe you haven't noticed that that happens to you yet, but if you pay more attention, you might start noticing that you do get a physical symptom like that, like a signal. And that might actually help you listen to your intuition. Okay, that's really interesting. Yeah. For others of you, it's just that you have a very, very strong intuition, but I'm getting that you've kind of been on a journey throughout your life to be able to trust this intuition, because I'm getting that for whatever reason, it didn't always come easily to you. For some of you, you're still kind of in this process of developing your intuition or learning to trust yourself. But I'm getting that for some of you, it's like something happened in childhood, or it could have been later in life for some of you, but it's like something happened that made you feel like you couldn't trust your intuition, or like for some of you, you felt like you couldn't trust your judgment or your decision-making skills, or you felt like you couldn't trust your feelings, or you couldn't trust your heart, or you couldn't trust yourself in some way, or you couldn't trust your like perception, your discernment, something like that, you know? I'm getting all of these for you as possibilities for you guys. So it'll be different for each one of you, but it's something like that. And I'm just getting that part of your journey has been like reclaiming this trust in yourself, or reconnecting with your intuition, or maybe even connecting with your intuition for the first time and really leaning into that, really developing that, and yeah, really learning to trust that. Yeah, I'm getting that you guys have been through a lot of challenges in your life. Some of you right now actually might be going through a very difficult challenge. That is a possibility. I'm getting, though, that you have everything you need to get through this for sure. You guys are very, very strong. I'm sorry if you are currently going through a challenge, guys. You know, I've been there, and it does not feel good, you know, but you guys are strong, and you will definitely make it through this, and you will be even stronger than you were before. And I feel like some really beautiful gifts are going to come from whatever you're going through now, or I feel like you have some really beautiful gifts that are coming to you now, or very, very soon, that kind of stem from a challenge that you recently went through. So for some of you, you're not going through the challenge right now, but maybe you did in like the recent past. Could have even been a little bit further into the past. But I'm getting whenever it's like there was a major, there might be more than one major challenge though for you guys. It's going to be different for all of you. But I'm just getting that there's like a gift coming now or very soon that is somehow connected to this challenge that you overcame in the past, or more than one challenge. For some of you, it might be a strengthening of your intuition, or maybe even an unlocking of like a clair. A clair is like an ability, like clairvoyance is one of the clairs, clairaudience, clairsentience, claircognizance, and clairalience, I think, or clairsalience. I can't remember which one it is, but it's psychic smelling. So anyway, those are the clairs. I don't know if I missed any. I think those are all the clairs, but anyway, you might have one of those develop, like some sort of psychic gift or a spiritual gift, you know. Just take what resonates. That doesn't have to be for everybody, but it's definitely like something beautiful is coming out of this, because I'm just focused on how beautiful this rose is that's opening up, you know? And I feel like that's you guys. Like your energy is opening up, or also, you know, for some of you, this could be like a physical glow up too. For some of you, it's like, you're going to be, I swear some of my lights are flickering. That it is flickering. Okay, that might be a synchronicity for you, or a sign, or something that's been happening to you recently, or it's like when the light flickers, that's not a coincidence, or like there's something to that. That means something. That's a sign for you. Or like maybe you've even been wondering if it is a sign, or you've been thinking that it is a sign of something in particular, but you're not sure, or like you doubted it or something. I'm getting this is a confirmation that there definitely is something to do. It's not random. There's something, I'm just getting it's not random. There is something to do with the light flickering, or it's some sort of sign or something, or synchronicity for you. But you'll know if that's for you. That won't be for everybody, but that's really interesting. Okay, for some of you, the gift or something good that's coming out of this for you, or something that's happening for you now, is like you're having a physical glow up, or it's, you're looking really, really beautiful, or it's like I'm like really focused on this girl's hair for some reason. And in this card too, I'm just really focused on the hair. So for some of you, it could be like your hair is going to be looking really gorgeous, or it's, it's like going to look the best that your hair has ever looked, or I don't know, like maybe you're finally going to be able to, if you've been trying to grow, just as an example, it doesn't have to be this specific thing, but like if you've ever wanted to grow your hair really, really long, like you've watched all the beauty influencers or something that have really long hair and you've always wanted that, it's like it's finally going to happen for you. You're finally going to find the secret or the routine or whatever, or supplements or something that works for you, or combination, and your hair is finally going to look the way you wanted it to. Or it could be something else, like maybe you get a new haircut and it's like a really good haircut, and it's like always the way it's the way you always wanted it to look, and maybe you've tried to get it to look that way a few times, or told people what you would like, and then it doesn't turn out the way you were hoping to, or it's just not quite what you'd hope for, but like this time it's going to be really, really amazing. Or maybe that just happened, and so this would be like a sign for you that you're connected to this reading. Or like the color or something, you're going to find a color that really you feel like this is your color, this is exactly what you wanted, or this color just really makes you feel like you feel like this is how how you always wish your hair would be, or how you feel like your hair was meant to be, or something like that. If it's not hair, then it might be something else, like a makeup look, or like a new piece of clothing. Maybe you get like a color analysis done and it kind of changes your wardrobe, and you're like, you buy different color clothes and you notice it makes such a difference for you, and you feel more, it could be something like that. Or maybe you just adopt a new style of clothes, or it could even just be like one outfit, but there could be something that just really you feel very confident in, or it's something you always wanted to wear, but maybe you held back, or, maybe it's a little bit more bold than your usual thing. So you kind of held back from wearing it, or I don't know, it could be something like that. And like, you're finally gonna get up the courage to wear that thing, or maybe you finally saved up the money to buy a thing that was expensive, like maybe a pair of shoes or something like that you've really been wanting, and that's gonna make you really happy when you get these, or it's like you're gonna find something, I don't know, but I'm just getting like a piece of clothing or accessory, or it's like your hair is changing, or I heard nails too, your nails might be changing, or your makeup, or I don't know, but something to do with your appearance is changing in a way that you're really going to, you're going to be shining. You're going to be feeling like and I'm getting your skin is going to be like glowing, or something like that. I'm just getting you're looking really good. For others of you, or maybe you reach like a fitness goal or something like that, or it could be like a combination of a lot of these things. But yeah, I'm getting that. Or again, maybe this has already happened. I'm hearing it's a long time coming. Like, so this is like something you've really been waiting for, or it's taken you a while to get to this point, or this is something you've been wanting for a long time and you're finally getting to have this. Something, yeah, something like this. Or like if you recently went through an illness or something like that, or like if you recently had a baby or whatever it was, and like your hair, you know, maybe you lost a lot of hair from that, because sometimes that happens. Like when we go through an illness or something really stressful on the body, sometimes we'll have like a major hair fall, you know. And that's the same for after you have a baby. I think I've heard that that happens to women. I'm not sure if it always happens, but I've heard it's like really common for that to happen. So maybe that happened, and so I'm just getting that it's like it's coming back, you know, and you're going to be feeling really, really good about it again or something. Just as a little side note, in case it is helpful for some of you, if that is something you're working on right now, some of when I was really sick, one of the times I lost a lot of hair, and one of the things that really did help me get it to grow back was, first of all, scalp massages, I think, are the most helpful thing. Really bringing that circulation at least once a day, maybe twice a day, or I'm not sure if 3 times would be too much, but once or twice a day would be really good to, you know, get that circulation and blood flow to your scalp. That really helps a lot. And another thing is rosemary actually really did help me a lot. I know that one has been popular online, but you know, sometimes you see stuff that's popular, but it, you know, it doesn't really work that well, but it really has helped. Like it really helped me a lot. I was using the essential oil, and like mixing it with something and rubbing it into my scalp. But you might also want to try like some sort of infusion, or like an infused oil maybe. I think I've seen that, and I think I've also seen people using sort of like a tea. So maybe look into it more for yourself. But I know rosemary, it really did. I think that's worth the hype. It really did help. So you might want to look into that. But also the scalp massages are really, really, really helpful too. I think I also saw something about like I think I saw something about like pumpkin seed extract or pumpkin seed oil or something like that once too. And there's also like this mask that, or not mask, but it's like kind of a helmet, like helmet looking thing that has red lights in it. I think it's not like a laser, but it's like, actually the one I was looking at did say laser mixed with red lights, so I'm not sure, but it's basically light therapy. Yeah, I think it's just red light therapy really, but it's like really concentrated. There might be something else that they use with it, but I think it's mostly that. There might have been something else that they combine with the red light. I can't remember, but anyway, they're really expensive, but I've seen really good, I've seen, you know, there have been some studies, and I've seen some people have really good results from that. So, and that's for both men and women, and that's different types of hair loss too. So it helped people with androgenic alopecia. It helped people with like postpartum hair loss. It looked like it was effective against a bunch of different types of hair loss. So anyway, if I was struggling and I had the money for it, that's what I would go for. Like the results that I was seeing people have with it, the studies, and also just my intuition tells me that that would be a good thing to go with. That's probably what I would go for. So if anybody is interested in that and you do have the money for it, you might want to look into that, because that might really help you. Well, who I'm tapping into, I think it's like hair loss due to major, like a major illness or a, you know, stress, something like that, you know. So I do feel like I feel like the things I mentioned might actually really help with that. And like it is gonna bounce back, Definitely the circulation thing is key though. Really getting more blood flow to the hair follicles. It's like that is really key. So, because the main thing that things like minoxidil do, and that's like that's like what's in Rogaine and things like that. The main thing it does is like open the blood vessels and bring, like dilate the blood vessels and bring more blood to the area. I think there might be something else it does, but I know that's one of the main things it does that helps the hair to regrow. So if you can, and you can do that without that drug, you can do that in other ways by, again, like, massaging it. That really does a lot. And the quicker you do this, like the quicker you get to this, usually the better your hair follicles are gonna bounce back. So I think there might be some other supplements that you can take too, but I'm not aware of all of them. Probably biotin, I think that one's probably pretty well known for being good for your hair. I took that too and I felt like that helped, so you might want to think about that. I heard folate. I'm not sure if that has much to do with your hair, but I just channeled that, so that might be for someone as well, or especially if you're low on it to begin with. I'm not sure, always listen to your doctor and everything before, ahead of any sort of pick a card reading that you get, but you might want to look into it just in case, especially if you're not already taking it, or maybe look into getting tested if you're concerned that it might be low. But I'm thinking with folate, usually if you just take I think that's one of those where you can take a supplement, and you don't really have much to worry about. Like you could probably just take most regular vitamins though, I think have folate in it. So if you're taking a multivitamin, then you probably are already getting folate. But if you're not taking a multivitamin or anything that's enriched with folate, I think a lot of things are though, like cereal, I think a lot of times rice and some other things are enriched with folate, I'm pretty sure, but you might still need, oh, you know what? You guys also might want to look into like methylfolate. Because there are different forms of folate, and I'm being reminded about how like there's some people who can't absorb the regular folate or make use of, I think it's folate. I think it is like the regular folate. Your body can't process it or break it down or absorb it correctly or something. There's some enzyme or something else missing, I think, that your body needs. It's like a genetic thing. I think it is, yeah. But I think some people can acquire this issue if they. Okay, well, I'm just thinking like you can get tested for that, but also you can just buy this different form of folate, and you might want to look into that because that might just help you feel. You might notice a difference if you have this other form of folate. So I just wanted to bring that up because that. Yeah, I don't know. That's just what's coming up. So that might be for someone, but I'm just getting, you guys have been doing a really good job developing your intuition. And if you're still in the process, if you're still not confident yet, I'm getting that someday you definitely will be. But I feel like a lot of you here, you already are very confident, or you've already been through this journey, and you do feel really confident now. But for others of you, you might still be in the process. Or if it's not confidence in your intuition, it might be confidence in something else, like, again, like your judgment or your discernment, or trusting yourself with something else, But I'm just getting, you're doing a good job, and you definitely will. Yeah, you will get to where you want to go with this. You will get to the point, you will reach the place that you want to be at with that. I'm getting that a lot of you have done a lot of healing from your childhood, or a lot of healing from like a really toxic relationship that you were in before, that really hurt you in some way, or might have even been one of the things that made you feel like you couldn't trust yourself at some point. I'm getting that this won't be for everyone here, but for some of you, maybe you were really badly gaslit or something like that, or they really put you down, or, you know, did something to try to really undermine your confidence or tear you down in some way. So again, that's not for everyone, but I am getting that for a good portion of you. Or it could have even been like bullying when you were younger, like by your peers, or it could have been something like that too, yeah. But you're really blooming is what I'm getting. You're like blossoming. You've done, excuse me, confirmation burp. It's like you have really come into your own, or you've really come into this beautiful flowering period. Like, I don't know. It's like you have bloomed, or that's coming now, or that's coming very soon. You know, that's going to happen for you. And it's, yeah. That's really beautiful to see, guys. I just feel like you've been through a lot. You've really been going through it. It really has been hard. It really has been some really tough challenges, and you have come through them beautifully. And yeah, a really nice, beautiful, bright chapter is on the horizon for you guys. You're glowing, you're radiant, or again, you're gonna be very soon. And really great things are gonna be happening for you. And again, maybe some of that has already started, or it already is a very beautiful time period where a lot of things have already come in, but I'm getting even more is gonna come. But for some of you, it hasn't quite started yet, but it is coming. 2026 might be a really exciting year for you guys. Yeah, or 2027 for some of you. It might take till then to really get going, but it's like, I do feel like this is going to be a good year when it at least really starts happening for you. For some of you, it is going to be a lot in this year. For others of you, it might take till 2027 for something to really fully come to fruition, or to really pick up momentum or something like that. It might not be like 2027 might be your most exciting year is what I'm getting, or maybe not like of your whole life, but I'm just getting in a while. But for others of you, it really is this year, or at least it starts this year. Okay. Anyway, that's what I've got. If this is resonating for you, or if this sounds like your story, you feel like you're clicking with this and all that, then we're going to get started with the reading now. And all right. That is really nice to see, guys. I am happy for you. And okay, so now we are going to get some sexual magic tarot cards and some sexual magic oracle cards as well. But my battery is dying, and I've been trying to conserve battery power, so I've been not live shuffling. I haven't been shuffling on camera to try to, you know, keep things you know, shorter. So I think I'm going to do that again. And also I have to heavily censor and like put crystals all over the cards because these are decks with nudity, and YouTube is like that. So we got to cover them up, and that is kind of harder when I'm shuffling it out on camera. So anyway, I'm going to do that. I'm sorry if you like watching the shuffling, but I am going to well, actually, no, I don't think I will probably be shuffling out any on camera. Well, maybe I'll do like the oracle cards on camera just so you have some shuffling. But I'm going to do these definitely for sure off camera. And oh yeah, and if you guys are interested in a super spicy reading, this is going to be like the mild spice reading. But if you want an extra spicy reading where we can actually go into the details of the act itself, and I can use body parts, I can show the naked cards, and we don't have to worry about it. And you would like something very descriptive, I am going to do one of those readings. There is going to be a link in the description box for an extended reading that I think I'm going to put on Patreon. And nope, never mind. That did not work out. I had to go back and like re-edit like this whole reading to find the spots where I talked about this, because anyway, this reading has been an absolute crazy. The things I've had to go through for this reading, anyway, point is, there is a link, or there should be a link in the description box, as long as everything goes well and goes the way I think it's supposed to go. No guarantees because of how everything else with this reading has gone. But if everything goes the way it's supposed to go, there should be a link in the description box for Vimeo, and it is free. So if you click on that link, it'll take you to the reading for free. It should take you to Vimeo, and I think you should be able to watch it, and it won't cost you anything. So anyway, if you're interested, that's open, that's open to anybody, because yeah, I explained it in the intro why I ended up having to do it this way and why it's free and everything. So if you were interested, I did go through like the whole saga in the intro. But anyway, yeah, so link in the description box if you want the extra spicy reading. Yeah. All right, I'm going to get the cards. We're going to look at the events leading up to your first time with them, like what's going on, the state of your dynamic, like, maybe what you're doing before this happens, and a little bit of maybe where your relationship is at. And then we're going to look at how like you're going to feel about the experience and get a little bit of detail about what's happening, and how this goes between the two of you. And then we're going to get some pistachio confirmations at the end too, if you like those. And then I'm going to take it over to the super spicy, more detailed reading where we can, get into more of the stuff we can't talk about on YouTube. So anyway, all right, I'm going to shuffle these out and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. It's the next day. I got too tired and I didn't want to be too delirious for your reading. So anyway, just wanted to mention you guys might want to do some extra energy cleanses right now if you've been feeling drained, because I'm having something weird happening with my battery in this group. And I had this happen in a different reading a while ago, and then the battery went back to acting like normal. Yeah, and the same thing did happen this time too after this reading. Once I, in the other things I filmed since doing this reading, the battery has been normal again. So the same thing happened where it was only draining in this group, and then other things that I filmed, it's been fine. So it is I do feel like that has some sort of significance to this group. So I'm not sure what's going on here, but if you were feeling some weird energy, you might, this would be like a confirmation for you. If you feel fine, then no worries, don't worry about it. You're probably fine, but just wanted to confirm that for somebody. Okay, so you guys, it took me a second to figure out what this was saying, just because it wasn't the most common thing. Well, let me put it this way. It's not the most common thing in my culture, but I know you guys come, like these readings are viewed all over the world. So some of you come from cultures where this is probably more common and not that unusual. But in this, for you guys, I'm seeing that the feminine, if there is like a woman in this scenario, honestly, I would be really surprised if there's not. The dynamic I was picking up on was more like a woman and a man again. But for most of you, it could... Sorry, I'm going to get to the thing. Maybe I should cut that out. I'm jumping all over the place. One of you is a virgin, is what I'm getting in this, for this scenario, like for this situation. So, either you, the viewer, are, or your person is, or maybe both of you are. But I was getting it's more likely just one of you, and it feels like the woman. But I was mostly picking up on a man and a woman for this group. But again, this, you know, you can fit it to your situation however it fits for you, because these are general readings, and they're for like a large group, and it could be any sort of dynamic. But I definitely was getting there would be like a more masculine person and a more feminine person. So at least that's what I was heavily getting for this. So take that for what you will. But I'm going to read it the way I'm going to read like the strongest storyline coming through. And so, but you're free to interpret this however it feels right to you. So, okay. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm getting it's probably the feminine that is the virgin here, because it just, everything is saying that in the cards. And I drew some clarifiers and stuff too, and it really seems like it's the feminine here. So because we have the Queen of Cups here, and I really felt like that was talking about the Queen of Cups in reverse. It felt to me, and then underneath it was the Hierophant in reverse. And what it feels to me is that you guys wait a while, because it looks like the feminine wants to wait until marriage, either marriage or until there's like a solid commitment, you know, until you guys are at least like in a committed relationship where you guys are where it's clear you guys are going to be together for a long time, you know, that this is not it might be like it until she might want to wait until you guys, or again, this could be you if you are the feminine. If you are the woman, then this would be you. But if you're not, then, you know, this would be your partner. But anyway, it looks like the feminine wants to wait until, I would say, at least engagement, or again, something where it feels like there's a solid where it feels certain you guys are going to be staying together for a long time, basically. Or, yeah, you're in it for the long haul. But it for a lot of you, this is marriage. But for others of you, it is like engagement or moving in together, or or like some sort of commitment ceremony, or like hand fasting or whatever it is. But there's some sort of like very clear, you know, event, or there's something that says like, we are staying together. This is serious. We're not just dating. We're not just like, oh, let's see how this goes. It's like, you guys are like, we are in love. I want to build my life with this person. We're going to have a future together, and we plan to grow old together. So, and, you know, it would be something like that. So I feel like it'll be a different thing. That will be different for all of you here. For some of you, it definitely will be marriage. For others of you, it might, you know, engagement, like getting engaged might be the point at which you do this. But it definitely looks like you wait for a while. Or again, you wait until this happens. But there's definitely a holding back, a withholding, and not doing this until you guys are very committed. The feminine is not going to be okay with. Yeah, and what I was getting, oh right, I forgot to mention, if the feminine's not a virgin, then she's been like celibate or abstinent for a really, really long time. Because we had the Hermit card out. It was like I was trying to figure out if this was what I was picking up on. And I asked for clarity, And I asked for the Hermit card if what I was thinking was going on here is what was going on here. And the Hermit card literally fell out at that moment. And I was like, okay, that is very clear to me. So that is what's going on here. So yeah. And with the Hangman and everything, there's like a lot of holding back. I was picking up that there was some sort of like, yeah, it's like this person doesn't, whoever the feminine is, it's very important to them to not do something that could potentially end, that could potentially end up getting them pregnant. This is why I was saying I was picking up mostly on like a man and a woman for this scenario. If it's not, or no one can get pregnant in this situation, then you might have to interpret these messages a little bit differently and maybe just disregard some of it. I was picking up on, for some reason, this was like a confirmation, or this was, I don't know, but this was a significant message that was coming through for someone, but it might not be for everybody. If it's not about like making sure she didn't get pregnant or like what I'm about to describe, it's sort of like it has something to do with like protecting her spiritual energy, or I'm saying she, but I guess it could be like the more feminine energy is like protecting. It could be about like protecting their heart or protecting their energy, protecting their sacral energy or their creative energy. And I'm still getting like, even if you guys can't get pregnant together, it's sort of like they don't want to be with anybody that they wouldn't get pregnant with, if that makes sense. It's like they only want to be with somebody that they could see themselves having kids with, or could see themselves adopting kids with, or could see themselves building a family with, or could see themselves, really building their future with, basically. Oh yeah, and you know what? I could see like a connection with it. Okay, yeah, there's more to this. Okay, there's a little more to this message too. Yeah, first, it's like for some of them, it's at least partly about like protecting their energy from being drained. It's like sharing that sexual energy, sharing that sacral energy with somebody that they're not building a life with, or that isn't going to be like a long-term connection. It's like that's draining to them. It almost like, or it's like draining to, it's like diverting their attention, or like taking their energy or their focus or their peace away in some way that like disrupts their life and isn't beneficial for them, isn't for their highest good. And so they, in order to keep their focus on what was important and building their life and stuff, they doing what is best for their overall well-being, they have held back and were saving themselves for the person that they really wanted to build their life with. For them, it's very important to make sure that anyone they're having these kinds of relations with is somebody they could see being the parent of their child. So it's like they're not interested in doing this with anyone that I think what I'm getting is, it's like the risk is never zero when you do this with someone. Like the risk is never zero. There's always a risk of pregnancy or a risk of illness, even if this isn't like, even if no one can get pregnant in this scenario, there's always a risk of some sort to your body, especially if you're with someone where it's not a long-term thing and there's not a lot of trust built between you, And I'm just getting like this person wants to protect it. I was getting kind of like a protective vibe, like a protecting their womb, with the moon here and everything, I was just getting in the 10 of Pentacles next to each other. It just really felt to me like this was a family thing, and it was like they were protecting their womb, maybe also like their energy, protecting their sexual energy. And again, this could be you, the viewer that I'm talking about, but it's like it's for her, it's like she doesn't want to share. Yeah, I'm hearing her womb energy, or like open, or give someone access to that sacred part of her, you know, or potential access to create a life with her, unless she really feels like this is the person that she's going to be with long term. And again, this could be you, the viewer that I'm talking about, that feels this way. But it's just like, it could also be that there's like a religious reasons or cultural reasons why this person wants to wait. But honestly, this really feels more like they don't want to risk pregnancy. That's what it feels like the most. At least that's what's coming through the most. Or again, at least it's like they're protecting their energy. And, it's just really, really important to them to never take that risk. They're like, to them, it's like, it's very important. I'm hearing it's really important that I give my child a good father. Yeah, I'm hearing I'm only going to do it with the father of my child. Oh, whoa. that was a confirmation. Okay, yeah, so that is what I'm getting here. So for most of you, that's like their reasoning behind this. And again, if it's not the pregnancy thing specifically, although I was getting that very strongly, if it's not that, then it's still a very similar vibe though. It's still a very similar energy, a very similar thought process where, it's like they still only want to do it with a person that they could see themselves having a family with. You know, even if you guys can't have kids, or don't want to have kids, it's like they still only want to be with someone that they could see themselves doing that with, basically. Yeah, I'm hearing it's like the most important thing, or it's okay. Sorry guys, the memory card filled up. This stuff keeps happening to me in this reading. Anyway, I need a new memory card. I keep saying that, but I just need to do that. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Oh yeah, I forgot to read these cards. Sorry, you probably can't see the writing on the very bottom part of these cards on the bottom row. I will read them out for you. This is the 10 of Pentacles on the end here, the Moon, the Hierophant, the 4 of Pentacles, and the 2 of Cups. And then over here is the King of Pentacles and the Hermit. Although this wasn't with this card when I drew this out, I just didn't know where to put it so that it would still be on, you know, visible on camera. So that's where it went. It wasn't actually clarifying the King of Pentacles. It was just there. So I actually asked for that as a clarifier for like the situation where I thought somebody was either a virgin or like had been abstinent for a while. And so that confirmed that. Also, a little side note, this isn't going to be everybody's, it won't be everybody's story here. So if it doesn't resonate, don't worry about it. But for some of you, this could be a confirmation that one or both of you might actually have been dating somebody else when you guys met. It's like one or both of you were with someone else. Or like you guys knew each other and then dated other people before you actually get together as a couple. So again, that won't be for everybody. So if this isn't someone you know already where this would be like a confirmation for you, then don't worry about it, because it was a very mild, it wasn't a strong message. So I think that's just supposed to be a confirmation for maybe a few of you here. For others of you, there won't be anything like that. So, but in any case, it didn't feel like it was something, it didn't feel like a super serious, dramatic situation. It just felt like, For some of you, this could have been someone you were friends with, you know, that you end up being friends with first, and it's like you guys are, one or both of you are dating someone when you become friends, and then at some point you guys break up with the people you're with, or one of you does or something, you know, but basically both of you become single, and then you guys are, you know, decide to, you know, then things develop, but it doesn't feel like there's any sort of it just doesn't feel like a super dramatic situation where there would be like cheating or anything. It doesn't feel like that, or like where there's someone that's angry, or like where there's like a angry ex that's trying to keep things from happening between the two of you. It doesn't feel like there's anything like that. At least I wasn't picking up on anything. That was just a confirmation for someone that maybe you guys became friends first, and like maybe one or both of you was dating someone else, or, you know, you guys did do that throughout your friendship or something. I don't know. Others of you, though, there won't be anybody else, and you guys will just meet and come together, and it will just, you know, go like that. So just take what resonates. You will know if the message is for you. You'll feel it in your, well, you will get some signal in your body, or you will feel it intuitively when a message is meant for you in a reading. Or, you know, if it really upsets you and that really bothers you, that's your indication that it probably isn't your message. So if you were wondering how you would know, you will just know. You will have that, you will have a signal. Or again, if you're just using these to manifest, then you know what you're manifesting, you know what you want. So if something comes through that's not what you want, then just, you know, decline that, and you're good. So that just won't be your part of the story. Alrighty. But yeah, so I'm getting, when this happens, it is a really big deal. It's like you guys have been waiting a long time, and it's a very meaningful thing, especially to the feminine. But, you know, it's especially if it is like her first time. But yeah, I do get it's a, yeah, because you guys have, what I'm picking up on is for most of you guys, you will have been waiting for a while. It doesn't have to be a super long time, but again, it is, you guys have been definitely holding back and waiting until there is this commitment. So I'm not sure how long that will be for all of you. It'll be different for all of you how long that actually ends up being, but it will be until this commitment happens. So, and for some of you that might happen quick, you know, more quickly, and for others of you it might be a longer time. So it will vary for you guys here how long this will end up being, but it definitely feels like an exciting event to say the least. I don't know, I'm getting kind of tired, guys. Even though I waited, like, I'm tired again. So I don't know, I've been so tired this week. I'm trying to get all this done, but you know, the holidays wiped me out. I didn't even do that much, but it's almost just like the energy, and I don't know, but I've just been really tired, so sorry about that, guys. And I've been doing a lot. Man, my voice is like messed up again too. I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, okay, now we're gonna look at the event itself. I think I'm gonna move these cards out of the way. Oh yeah, and if you couldn't read the top cards, it's the Tower, the Page of Wands, Queen of Cups, Two of Wands, and the Hangman. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, this is a completely random detail, but maybe this will be confirmation for someone, I don't know. But like, when I was shuffling out the cards, I felt like it was an extra message that didn't go with the rest of the story, but it kind of did. But I felt like with the Tower card there, and it was the card that fell out was the Devil card, but in this deck it's Dionysus, and he's just holding like a gigantic, am I allowed to say that word? Well, male reproductive orchid. You know what I'm talking about. I'm going to try not to say the word because we're trying to avoid as many as possible to avoid getting flagged by YouTube. But basically, you know what I'm saying, which body part I'm talking about. This person, or again, whoever the male is in this situation, they might be very well endowed. Like, it might be big. So I don't know why that's relevant. Well, I mean, I guess anything in this type of reading would be relevant. I mean, I guess that is relevant information, but like, I don't know why they just had me randomly get that bit of information at that point during the read. I don't know. Like, I thought they would just wait until the other part of the reading to bring that up, but for some reason they felt like bringing that up. So, there's that. And I thought it was funny too, because you guys picked this gigantic crystal. Like, this is the only group that had like the hugest crystal. And I just thought it was kind of funny that was coming out too. I don't know, but that's just what confirmation for someone, I guess. Okay, so let's look at the, like, how you guys are going to feel. A little bit about the act itself, but again, we have to be, can't go into detail in this one, but we will in the extended if you are interested in that. Okay. I'm going to move these cards out of the way. Okay, I think I did it without managing to, I think I didn't show anything I wasn't supposed to. Yay. All right. Okay. Oh, I'm really liking this Caribbean calcite today. That feels really nice. Maybe I'll have to sit with that one later. Okay. Now let's look at the act, like the thing itself. Okie dokie. What is that going to be like? All right, here we go. Their first time. What's gonna be like? Do we have to censor the, oh my gosh, this is the card that, oh my gosh, this is so clear. This is the card that fell out when I was, while I was shuffling the other cards out. I think I dropped this deck, or like I was cleansing. I can't remember what I was doing, but this card flipped out. This is the same card. Oh my gosh. Interesting. Okay, so this is definitely a card for you guys, but I'm kind of confused because I was thinking that there wasn't any sort of drama going on for you guys, but then we have the jealousy card here, and that's the main thing coming. What? I don't understand. Okay, it's gonna come clear. I know it will. It'll make sense in a second, I'm sure. It's just not what I expected for you guys, because like, it's just not what I was. Okay, what's going on here? Could we have some help understanding this, please? Please make this make sense. Okay, what do we got here? Trials. Okay, guys, well, you know what? Then I guess there is something that was going on here. Like, you guys had to overcome something to get to, instead of talking about the act itself, we're getting more about like your story kind of leading up to this still. Okay, yeah, and we have freedom here. Okay, so it does look like there was, okay, so there might be some sort of ex here that is jealous of this connection. Like, someone got broken up with, because it's kind of what it looks like in this card. you know, like cutting the ties here and someone's moving on. So it just feels like, you know, with freedom, someone may have gotten out of, maybe someone did, okay, this won't be for all of you, but maybe someone did get out of a connection so that they could be, so that you guys could date. Or if it's not that though, it's just like there's an ex here at least that is, okay, what I'm getting more is it's like there's, it doesn't necessarily have to be where like one of you left your like broke up with someone so that you guys could be together. It could just be that they did break up with someone and then you guys did decide to date, but it's like, I don't know, but I'm just getting that there is a past person here. There is an ex, whether this is your ex or the other person's ex, or maybe both of you have exes that are jealous. I don't know what it is, but there is jealousy. I'm also getting the, oh, you know what? If it's not exes, this could be like, this could even be like friends. This could be friends or even like family members or whoever it is. But if you have jealous people around you, or maybe your partner does, or you have a community, or you're in the public eye, I don't know what it is. Maybe you have fans, or this person does, but whatever it is, I'm getting a lot of people are going to be jealous of your connection. Or if maybe it's not a lot of people, but there's at least one person here that's really jealous of whatever's happening here. And it could, if it's not an ex, it could also just be like someone else that was interested in your partner, that wanted to be with your partner. Or this could be you. But there's like, maybe it's a different friend that was hoping they would be able to get with you or get with, you know, your partner or something. Or, yeah, I don't know. It could be a combination of all these things going on. I'm also picking up on specifically someone's sister. So, again, I'm getting some family members in here, or even like a mother or grandmother. I don't know if maybe somebody here has some, especially if someone here has some narcissistic family members around or something like that. Maybe they're not, you know, maybe they try to cause some sort of issue, or even if that's not the case, there's just somebody here is jealous though. It seems like, and it, for some of you, it could be like multiple people even. Because I am getting, you have a beautiful connection, but there's definitely like people around you, either one person or a few people aren't happy for you guys. So yeah, just take what resonates, but someone's jealous here for sure. And I am getting that at some point does cause a bit of an issue for you guys. There is a challenge because of that you guys have to overcome, but it looks like you do overcome it. You guys might, I don't know, we'll have to see what comes out in the cards. What else? What else? Is that all? Are we so? Nope, here we go. Okay. Do I have to cover anything? I don't think I actually do. Okay. Chemistry. Okay, but I'm actually getting some of this, how this starts now. Now that we've covered this, I guess. It's funny, there was some of this, I think, in all of the previous groups too, or at least, maybe not all of them, but I think 2 out of the 3 or something. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, so that's coming through again, but we've got chemistry here. I'm more drawn to the image in this card than I am to the word. I feel like this is how it's kind of going to start for you guys. You might be cooking, actually. Yeah, I'm getting you're at home. You're at one of your homes, or maybe you have already moved in together. I don't know, that's possible. Or you're like staying at a cabin or a cottage, I heard, or you're This really does feel like a home though. But I guess it could be like a... I don't know why I heard someone's grandmother's house, but that seems kind of strange. Like it's a strange place to get it on with your future spouse for the first, but maybe, I don't know, like maybe one of you has a grandma that has like more than one property or something, or you're like, or maybe your grandma gave you her house or something to live in, or like you live in the house that your grandma used to live in, or your person does, or something like that. That's possible. So this might be like a confirmation for you, if that is the truth. But for others of you, it's some other house. But it does feel, I am getting it's a house. It's at least an apartment, but it does feel like a house for a lot of you. Or at least like a townhouse or something like that, but it feels like yeah. I'm seeing a garden, and I'm drawn to this plant outside, so it probably does have some sort of, sorry, the camera stopped, like some sort of garden or like a terrace, or like a little balcony at least that has some plants on it or something. But there is some kind of pretty plant life around. It does, for a lot of you, it does feel like it's out in nature, or there's at least some really nice nature nearby. And I'm getting you guys probably literally are maybe cooking dinner together, or you're cooking some meal together, I think. I'm seeing a microwave, so it might just even be like microwaving something, I don't know, but I'm getting you guys, that's just, that's what's on the card, and that's what I'm seeing in my head. Oh, okay, I'm seeing, well, that's, okay, you know what, I would rather not, I didn't get images like this in the other groups. For some of you might be in the garden when you do this or something, or like, but you can like see the plants, or you're like in front of a window or something. I don't know, but that could be the case. Okay. Okay, look at the plant. I know it says forgiveness, but I'm more drawn to how like the focal point of this card is this plant. And it reminds me sort of this plant. It's very similar colors and everything. So there's something about a plant. I don't know why. I don't know why a plant is significant here. But there's something about this plant. Maybe they just gave you a plant, or like one of you gave the other a plant. It could be like flowers. Maybe someone brought flowers home, but it feels more like a potted plant, or maybe you guys were gardening before this happens. It's like you guys were planting a plant, or like repotting a plant. For some of you, you were actually getting a Christmas tree. So for some of you, that plant is a Christmas tree. It could be like a live Christmas tree, or it might be like an artificial tree, but, or it even could be like one of those things where you have a live tree outside and you like dig it up, without chopping down the tree or killing the tree. You like dig the tree up, or maybe it's like a smaller tree that lives in like a large planter, and you bring it in and decorate it as a Christmas tree. I don't know. I'm getting something about that though. So it's like but for some of you, this is like a Christmas thing. For others of you, it's some other sort of plant thing going on. someone got the other a plant. There's something about this plant. There was a confirmation. Oh, you know what? It could also be that you guys, because it kind of looks like they're making jelly or jam or something. So you guys might have just harvested. It's possible you guys were just harvesting something from a plant, like picking berries or vegetables or something to can, or I don't know, but you guys actually might have picked something from the garden, or maybe you went to a farm or something and you picked your own thing, and then you're bringing that home to cook, or again you picked it from the garden or something. But I really am getting that strongly. There's something about you picking something from a plant, like straight from the plant, that you're going to be eating. That's cute. I like it. For you guys, I'm noticing how this reading's really drawn out. So I think that's interesting. For the other ones, it was more, they got straight into it. But okay, you know what? I just realized too, like if there's also in this card, the jealousy card, she's eating something. So there definitely is something about like you guys are eating, you're cooking. Yeah, and fidelity. So they're just fidelity. They're bringing up that this is happening once you guys are in a committed, once it's become official that you guys definitely are in this for the long haul. So for some of you, this doesn't feel like it's happening on the day of a wedding, really. So for some of you, so this doesn't feel like a wedding night. If that doesn't resonate with you, then, I don't know, guys, because it really doesn't feel like a wedding night. So if you were waiting for marriage, I'm getting you might not do it on your wedding night. You might like wait till the next day because you might be really tired or something. I'm getting something where maybe you won't want to do it for the first time on your wedding night because you both are really, because like you want it to be special and you want it to be really good, and maybe you both feel like you'll be tired from the wedding, or like it just won't be, I don't know, but there's just something where you might for some reason, I can get that. Like I wouldn't want to wait. I think if it was me personally, I wouldn't want to wait until my wedding night, because I do feel like I would be so tired, and I would be so, weddings are stressful, and I don't know, it's like if you waited so, I also get like if you've been waiting so long, you might just really, you're like, you really want to do it with this person, I get that. But like also, you might be like so tired that you feel like you're literally going to pass out. And so it might not be as, I don't know. I'm just saying I can see an argument, like I could see a point for not doing that maybe, or maybe you guys decide to do, I don't know, maybe you do decide to do it like before the wedding. Like the date is set and everything's planned and everything, and maybe you guys decide you just rather have it on a day. I don't know, but or maybe it's like most of you here aren't waiting until the wedding itself. But there definitely is commitment here for sure. You guys are definitely, this is the person you're growing old with. This is who you're building your life with, and it's very clear that that is the case when this happens for sure. So, but I am getting for most of you, this just doesn't look like a wedding. It doesn't look like a wedding night. At least it's really not feeling that way. Okay, we've got discovery here, and they're making like, they're looking deeply into each other's eyes, and I just feel like I'm kind of yeah, there's definitely this feeling where it's not exactly planned. it feels kind of, it does feel organic, or it feels like it kind of just happens, but it's not planned out. It's not like you guys knew ahead of time, like we're meeting up and we're going to do it tonight or something. You know, it doesn't feel like that. It feels like it feels like it feels like it just kind of naturally happens. It doesn't feel planned. It feels unplanned. It feels like it just kind of spontaneously happens when it feels like at the right time. I'm getting us, this is just an example, but as an example, it might be something where you guys get engaged and you discussed beforehand, or like it's understood that once you get engaged, then like you guys know that once you're engaged, then you can do this together, you know, but like it kind of feels like you guys are shy, or it's like once you guys know that you can be together, it's kind of, I'm hearing break the ice, or like it's still kind of hard for you guys for some reason. It's like you've been waiting for so long, but instead of you guys jumping straight into this once you guys can be together, it's like you guys are still kind of shy about it, or you guys are still like not sure when the right moment is, or it's like you're waiting for it to feel like the right moment, or you're waiting for it to, I don't know, but it feels like you don't want to rush it. Maybe I didn't say it. Maybe the other way wasn't the right way to say it, but it's like you don't want to rush the experience. You want it to last, or you want it to be, I don't know, but you want it to feel like it's the right moment and not rushed. Yeah, I'm kind of getting, it's like, I don't know, but it feels like you guys, it's like you getting, just as an example, you get engaged and you know you're engaged, and you know you guys said that once you got engaged then you could do this, but it's like instead of doing it right away, you guys are still kind of like, is it the right time? I don't know. Should we do it? I don't know. There's still like this shyness, or it's like this nervousness or something, or I don't know what it is, but you guys still don't do it like the moment you could do it, is what I'm getting. So you take this more slowly is what I'm getting, but it's, yeah, and so it's like you don't know when the moment is going to be, but this just ends up, yeah, for some of you this could actually be in the middle of the day for some of you, or it's like an odd time of the day, or like morning, or but it could be in kind of an odd place too. It might not even be in the bedroom, although in this card it's in the bed. So you could be. But you could be in the kitchen. I don't know. But it's like, or again in the garden or something, but I'm getting for some of you, you might be in kind of an unusual place, or it definitely feels unplanned though. It's all right. The camera died again. There we go. Okay. Hopefully it's focusing. But yeah, I'm getting, it's like, again, it's, you guys are just kind of doing something together, something involving a plant somehow. Oh yeah, and in this card too, there's a lot of plants. I mean, I guess there are in a lot of these cards, but no, she's in a garden in this card. And then there's that garden through the window there, and the plant. Yeah, you guys definitely are doing something with plants when this happens, or like right before. And I really do think it's likely that you guys picked something to eat, or at least like an herb or something. It doesn't have to necessarily be that you were out, picking everything for your meal, but it might have just been that you snipped some basil off of a plant or something for it. But there's definitely a plant involved here. And if you're not eating a plant that you picked or something like that, again, it could be like you were just getting a Christmas tree, or you were just decorating a Christmas tree, and now you're making something for dinner, or heating something up for dinner or something like that. I do feel like it's more than that probably for you guys, but You definitely are. You're around plants. And then I do think you're going to be eating, like you're going to be cooking with that. And I'm getting it's like there's just a moment when you guys are, maybe it's while you're cooking, or again, this could happen outside, maybe like while you're or like by a window or something, when you're picking something or harvesting something. But I don't know, there's just a moment where like one of your hands brushes the others, or it's like they caress you, or someone, I don't know, but there's like a moment where your eyes meet and you're touching, and you just know that, you know, that's just the moment, you know. And I'm getting that's how it starts. And again, it is spontaneous. Okay, yeah, we've got trust here. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, there is a lot of trust between you two, and it feels very loving. It feels very romantic and sweet and sensual, and I'm getting there will probably be a lot of kissing, and some of you might maybe. I don't know, some of you might, I'm not getting you would do it in a bathtub. I'm really not getting that, but maybe you might take a bath like before or after or something together, or shower or something. Yeah, just PSA. In case you didn't know, it's really a bad idea to try to do it in a bathtub, guys. I don't know if you've ever tried that, but it's a I read it was a very bad idea, because it's well, there probably don't want to get into the details of why, but basically it's way more difficult than it, like sometimes, I don't know, I'm just like, maybe it might seem like a good idea, but from what I've read in practice, it really does not work out well. It makes things very difficult to do. So anyway, and it ends up being very uncomfortable for several reasons. So if you were thinking about that, I would just advise you to maybe rethink that, especially if this is someone's first time here, because I'm just getting that that's probably not going to be a good idea. I mean, but again, maybe you guys just like might take a bath before or after or something, but the main thing I'm getting from this is you guys, it will be very, yeah, there will be a lot of trust between you two, and just a lot of love, you know. It will be, I'm getting it's going to be really good. Very loving. It almost kind of looks like he's whispering in her ear, or I don't know, maybe he's doing something with his tongue to her ear. I don't know what, but maybe you guys, someone might do that to the other. Like, maybe you'll like the way they lick your ear, or you will do that to them or something. I don't know. That could be something for someone.
Also wanted to mention that again, they're on that card, the trust card, they are tied together by the red string of fate. So it's like, for some of you, this is sort of like a fated or destined connection, or this is like a very strong soul connection. There's like a kind of like it was meant to be, or you have some sort of, you know, like spiritual connection. Again, like a divine counterpart, or just a very strong soul contract, or soulmates, or twin flame, or whatever. Although I wasn't really getting that as much with it, but basically the title doesn't really matter, like the term doesn't really matter. I'm just getting whatever this is, it's some sort of very strong you know, there's that sense that you were kind of made for each other, or you were meant to be, or this was like destined to happen. Like the universe brought you together, your higher power, God brought you together, something like that, you know?
Like your earlobe, or it could be like that you'll like the way they moan, or like the sounds they make, or they will like that about you. I think you both will. Yeah, I'm getting something about that, those sounds. You might want, I don't know, you guys might want to, if you're outside, that could be maybe an issue, but unless you guys are like in complete isolation, which I guess then you wouldn't have to worry about. If you have like a lot of nature around, I guess it won't be as much of an issue, but I am getting like you guys might get kind of loud, or at least there's a lot of sounds though. There's a lot of moaning, there's a lot of whispering maybe too. Like I think you guys, at least one of you I think is pretty verbal, but I think you guys like to it's like one of you or both of you will like the things you say during this. I'm getting yeah, it's like one or both of you might say the other's name, you know, or there's, I don't know, but there's definitely something about saying something that really turns the other person on. Maybe this is like mutual, like you both are good at knowing what to say to really. But you know, some people are more quiet when they're doing this, but I'm getting you guys probably you'll say a lot, or you will maybe not a lot, but there's definitely words being exchanged during this, and there's definitely a lot of noises. There's definitely a lot of sounds. It's definitely not quiet. It's not silent. This does not feel, yeah, this doesn't feel quiet. It just doesn't. I think you both, or at least one of you is very expressive, but maybe both of you are. Maybe you match each other on that. Yeah, and on the bottom of the deck, I'm not getting the words on this, but it says moving on. But again, they're outside under a tree. So that is a strong possibility for you guys here. That's so funny. Or again, maybe you're like at least seeing a tree, or you have a really good view of the outside wherever you are, because I keep seeing plants. So you're at least looking out a window, or I don't know. I heard like hanging out a window. Again, maybe this is like a balcony or something. You're not, I don't know. I don't know what you guys are doing exactly. I think it's going to be different for all of you, but there's definitely a heavy nature influence here. There's something about seeing the outdoors, or actually being in the outdoors, something like that. Okay, and then this one says fulfillment. So yeah, it's going to be really good, guys. It's going to be really, oh, and again, they're outside. It's going to be really, really good. Like really, really. I'm getting it's going to be everything that you were hoping it would be, or like both of you, I think, are going to feel that way. And I'm getting you're both going to be satisfied. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm getting it's gonna be really good. I know, Dual. I'm getting harassed by the owl. I have to go practice.
Just wanted to mention that could be actually a sign or like a message. For some of you, maybe you speak a different language than your person, so that's possible. Like maybe your first language is different than theirs, something like that.
Yeah. Okay. You guys are the only group that's gotten the romanticism card. So this will be very romantic. You guys are very romantic. Again, I was getting like, you guys will probably, yeah, it's very romantic. You guys are definitely going to be saying that you love each other and just, and showing that you love each, it's very loving. Again, I'm getting you guys are very expressive about it too. Like, neither one of you is holding back. You both are showing and expressing very clearly how much you love each other through this act. It's yeah, it's very romantic. And I don't know if that's just, I don't know if, I'm looking for a word and I can't figure it out. I don't know what the right word is. I think it's going to be passionate too. I'm getting you guys are going to be very passionate. It's like when this finally does happen. Yeah.
And honestly, guys, having done the extended reading now, I can tell you this was like a really great group. I mean, this was like on a whole other level. Like this was like literally magical. I don't know. There was so much that came through in the extended reading. There were a lot of details that came through, and I actually think that a lot of it actually might be genuinely helpful. So like if you felt drawn to the extended reading, like I would really like this group definitely had a lot of stuff in it. So but honestly, this first time between you two is going to be like really beautiful, like really magical. I mean, even if it is someone's like first time ever, it looks like it goes really, really well. And you know, that doesn't always happen, but like this group was like amazing. At least what I was picking up from this, it looks like both of you are going to be extremely happy with this experience. So like it's not just good, it's like the best. Honestly, it was coming through as like the best ever. It's definitely the best you guys have ever had. Like it's, well, obviously it would be the best that the person who's never, you know, because it's like the only one they've ever had, so it would be the best for them. But it's the best for the other person too, like the best you've ever had. I mean, honestly, it was great. This group was incredible. So unfortunately I cannot go into all the details here on YouTube, but I can tell you it's really amazing. And if someone was nervous that it wasn't going to be, you don't need to be nervous about that, because everything coming through was saying that it was going to go extremely well. There was like a little bit of something about like a challenge, but there was some stuff about like how to overcome that, and like you get through it and it's fine. So like there's it looks like somebody might have, like if it is someone's first time, it does look like there's like a brief amount of time where there's some pain or discomfort, but after that it looked like the entire rest, I mean, it looked great. The entire night, it looks like you guys are going to do it probably more than once, or at least it's going to be like an all night sort of thing. Like this is lovemaking that goes on for a long time. So it looked like both of you were like super, super happy about this experience, and it just looked great. So anyway, I'm happy for you guys if you chose this group, because I think it's going to go really well for you guys.
I really think that's all we're gonna get. I think I should take it to the extended now, because this card doesn't really make sense. So I feel like that's their way of telling me that we should just move on. Also, I wanted to say though, there is some indication here that like if you guys don't want to get pregnant this first time, you should use protection, because I'm seeing that coming up several times here in the cards. So you should be extra careful, because I'm seeing that like that could happen. someone could be fertile during this time. So just take extra precautions if that's something you don't want to occur during this first time. But for some of you, maybe you would be fine with that, or maybe that's something you're actually hoping for. And I'm seeing that there's a very good chance that you might actually conceive the very first time you do it. So, okay, so I'm going to take it to the extended to get some more details now. Well, because I think I've pretty much covered it. I mean, you guys are going to feel really happy. It's going to be really good. It's going to be very loving. Both of you are going to physically get a lot of pleasure out of this, and yeah, it looks good. So we're going to look more in detail about the act itself and get like specific things that might be happening and positions and things like that if you're interested, so we can go get as wild as we want to over there. So if you're interested in that, there will be a link to that in the description box. And but we're gonna get some last confirmations here from the pistachios if you like that. Wow, there's a lot coming out. Okay. So we have Antarctica. Oh, these are going to give me trouble again. Do you won't want to focus? All right, well, we have Antarctica. I'm not sure what that will mean, but if any of these are your sign, guys, you will know it. When you see it, it will hit you and you will know that it's your sign. So if something doesn't make sense to you, don't worry about it. We got the letter T. So that could be someone's initial. We've got the letter A. Letter B. Tabitha. Could be someone's name. Okay, we've got the letter F. Heard Phi or Fido or something like that. Or Fiat or something. I don't know, but there's something with like an FI for someone. Okay, we've got angels. Someone's name could be Angel, or maybe you were just seeing something about angels, or you were just praying to an angel, like an archangel or something, or you feel like this person is your angel. Kiss. Maybe you were just thinking of, maybe you were just thinking about kissing someone, or maybe you were I am getting there's going to be a lot of kissing, or you're really going to enjoy that as part of this experience too. That's something I'm getting. But also as a way that this could be a confirmation for you is like maybe you were just, I don't think it would be like you were just kissing. Well, it could be like you were just kissing someone on the head or the forehead, or like maybe you were just kissing, if you have a kid, like maybe you kiss them, or like if you have a pet or something, maybe you just kissed them or they kissed you or licked you or something. I don't know, something like that could be a confirmation for you that this is your group if that just happened or is happening right now or happens right after this, something like that. But for others of you, it could be like you were... There could also be like the word kiss is around you somewhere, like right in front of you or on a thumbnail around this or something. That's possible too. This is negative energy. I did mention something about like you guys might want to cleanse your energy more right now if you're feeling kind of drained. I had that thing happen with the battery, so maybe you guys have been experiencing more negative energy recently, and then this would be a confirmation for you. Okay, we have Pisces. So you could be Pisces, Sun, Moon, or Rising, or your person could be. Or maybe even a Venus sign. Okay, this says family. Maybe you guys are with your family right now, although I don't know, maybe you are, or you're staying with family, or when you don't usually, or maybe you were just talking to a family member, like maybe someone just called you or you were calling them or texted you or something like that. Or I heard Facebook too, but there's something to do with, you know, communicating maybe with a family member or being around one. Okay, philanthropy. You guys might have just been doing some sort of volunteer work or maybe donating to charity or doing some sort of philanthropic work recently. Excuse me. We have thank you. So maybe someone just thanked you as you were watching this, or you thanked someone else, or someone did like right before this reading, or it might happen right after, something like that. This would be your confirmation if that happened. This says good news and or surprise. So if you just got some sort of good news or surprise, this would be a confirmation for you, or maybe will right after this. Past life. So you guys might, either you just watched a past life reading, or you might do that, like maybe you were just thinking about a past life, or that's been something you've been learning about recently, or you were just watching something about a past life, or you might feel like you have a past life connection with this person. Okay. Ancestors. Maybe you were just praying to one of your ancestors, or you just had a dream about one of your ancestors recently, or you just watched an ancestor reading or something like that. We do have family and then ancestors, so there definitely is something about that coming through. Crush. So this is a confirmation for some of you. This is someone you already have a crush on. They could be your future spouse. This could be the person, or they already have a crush on you, something like that, where you both have a crush on each other. Animal sign. Okay, so if you just recently got a really strong animal sign, then this would be a confirmation for you that this is your group. Like if a bird flew into your house or something, you know, like that would be an example of a really big animal sign.
Like if it flew in through a window or through a door, like not if I wasn't thinking about like if it hit your house, because that would be like sad. And usually that's not like a great omen. That's not usually a great sign. So I was thinking, but for some reason I was thinking of like, excuse me, like one time I had a sparrow that flew into, like there was a sparrow that flew into our house. Like it was in our house and was flying around our house and stuff. And we had to, you know, find a way to let it back out again. And it did, and it was fine. But there, like if there was a sign like that, maybe something like that has happened to you, or
or I just can't think of anything right now. Or like or like something that's been happening to me, where there's like a fox or some other sort of animal calling, like screaming or calling or making a lot of noise outside your house or something. Or like there was a squirrel the other day that just kept chirping and chirping and chirping and chirping. And when I looked out there, I thought, oh, maybe it's upset. Maybe there's a cat around. But no, there was no predators around. It was just staring at my house, chirping. And I'm like, why? Why are you doing this? And I don't think it wanted peanuts. It really just felt like it was saying something. And I've had this happen a lot over many over many years. I get a lot of different animal signs. So that's how a lot of my messages come through. I've gotten a lot that way. So I was like, maybe one of the, each animal has different meanings, and there are books and stuff you can get to help you kind of get started with interpreting those animal signs. One of my favorites was Animal Spirit Guides. I think, yeah, it is Animal. Why am I drawing a blank? I've read this book so many times and I can't even remember. I don't know why I'm forgetting. I mean, I think that is the name, but now I'm not sure. I think it's Animal Spirit Guides by Dr. Stephen D. Farmer. So if you're interested, you might want to look at that. That was my favorite when I began exploring these sorts of things a very long time ago, like 15 years ago. I think that's when I got maybe it wasn't 15, maybe it was like 14, 13 years ago, but it was a long time ago. Anyway, you might want to look at that. But yeah, if you recently got an animal sign, or a sign, or like you had a weird encounter with a wild animal and you were wondering, like, is this some sort of sign? Is this trying to tell me something? Then yes. Okay. Physical intimacy has come out. Oh my gosh. I wonder if it's going to come out in every single group. So far it has. So far it has been clear across the board. Every single group has had that one come out as a confirmation. I don't know why we need that here, but it's funny how it has come out every single group. I mean, I think it's pretty clear that is what we're talking about here, but it is confirmed in the pistachios. Okay, this says crystals. Although I guess it is possible that maybe you were like hugging someone, or maybe you were like cuddling with a pet or something, like maybe you had a pet on your lap, and so that would be like a confirmation for you. If you had like a cat sitting on your feet or on your lap, or a dog or something during the reading, then this, or some other sort of pet, a bunny or whatever, then this would be a confirmation for you. I think that's what that would stand for too. So crystals, maybe you were just looking at maybe you were holding a specific crystal, or thinking of buying a new crystal, or you just did buy a new crystal, or you were cleansing your crystals while listening to this, or something like that. But something about a crystal here, or someone's name is Crystal, would be a confirmation for you. Okay, we've got child. So if you just talk to your child or a child during this reading, this could be a confirmation for you. Or again, I'm getting pet. Do we have pet here? Well, you know what? No, I do have a pet charm, I think, and it didn't come out, so. But I was getting something about someone's pet sitting on your lap or something, maybe, but I don't know. But this won't be for everyone. Of course, not all of these signs will be for everyone, but there's something about a child, or maybe you just like saw a child in your yard, or you saw a child outside your window or something. That could be a thing. Like if you just saw a child like run across your yard or outside your window, or like just walk by outside you're building or something like that, then that would be a confirmation for you, like a synchronicity. Okay. Number 4. So the month of April, maybe someone's name could be April too, or the 4th of any month could be significant. Okay. Could be someone's birthday, someone's birth month, something like that, or the month you met, Sagittarius, or the month you will meet, or so someone's sun, moon, or rising could be Sagittarius. Number 5. So May, or the 5th of any month, May the 4th.
And I was thinking that's, like May the 4th be with you. You know how people say that on that date. Anyway, so there might be something about Star Wars here. There's, I don't know, but there something about Star Wars might be some sort of sign or synchronicity for someone here. Like, for example, maybe you're a really huge fan of Star Wars, or maybe you were just watching Star Wars, or there's like a thumbnail around, or there's something around you that's Star Wars, has something to do with Star Wars, or it could even be something where like maybe you're like one of your pets is named a Star Wars character, or that would be like a really strong synchronicity if you had like a pet, like I mentioned, like a pet sitting on your lap or your feet or whatever, like around you, and that pet just happened to be named a Star Wars name. That would be significant. Or it could be like or it could even be like you, like maybe your name is Padme, for example, or Leia, or something close like Leah, or I was even getting something about Sky, like I was thinking Skywalker, and then I was thinking, but actually and then I just felt like maybe I was supposed to say someone's name might be Sky here, or something or if that's part of your name or something, or like Luke, or like, like any of the names from Star Wars, anyway, any of this is possible.
Or April 5th. Could be specific dates, or someone could be 45 or 54, or born in 1954 or 1945. Okay, we've got the number 3. So the month of March 5th, month, I can't talk now. March 5th, March 4th, April 3rd, I think I already said April 5th, but or any time in March, or the 3rd of any month, or someone could be 35 or 34, or 43, 53. Okay. And this says Capricorn. You see it? I don't know. Capricorn. Could be your sun, moon, or rising sign. North America. So you or your person could be from North America. I always pronounce this wrong, so I'm just gonna say Australia. It's like Oceania or Oceania. I don't know. I think it's Oceania, or that's how I heard it the other day, I think. I don't know, but I don't know why I can never get this right, but it's that region that includes Australia. Anyway, here we go. That continent. Yeah, so you or your person could be from there too. Okay, so that's all I've got for you guys. I hope you enjoyed the reading. If you did, if you could remember to give it a thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. Subscribe if you like free, or if I can't subscribe if you enjoy future spouse readings and other love readings, pick a cards. I also have a like a collective readings channel, so if you like those readings, you might want to check that out. It's linked in the description box. And yeah, I can't remember if I'm forgetting something. Hopefully not. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this. If you're joining me for the extended, then I will see you over there. But if not, yeah, thank you for being here. I'm sending you guys lots of love, wishing you all the best, and take care. Bye. Hi Group 5, welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you will enjoy this reading. So anyway, we're going to take your road crowsite over here. Okay, so first I'm going to do an energy check portion of the readings to give you more confidence that you're in the right group, and to know if the collective that I am connecting with is a collective that you're part of. So, all right, what I'm about to describe, the more it sounds like you, probably the more this reading will resonate. So if only a little portion of what I mentioned sounds like you, then this reading might not resonate as much. But if it really, really sounds like you, there's a good chance that more of the reading will resonate. So but again, it is a collective reading. It's a reading for a group of people, so just take what resonates. It's not the same thing as a personal reading, so just take the pieces that feel right to you and then leave the rest for somebody else watching it. So all right, here we go. Akasha, your guidance is divinely guided. I feel like you guys are very, very, very highly intuitive in this group. You're very spiritually gifted, is what I'm getting. You guys kind of came here, like you might have been born with clairs, or you had them from a very early age, or like you have been a medium since you were a child or something like that. But maybe not for all of you, maybe some of you have had some of those unlocked since you went through a spiritual awakening. But I am getting a lot of you who I'm tapping into the most. You did come in with some sort of spiritual awareness, or like some sort of psychic gifts, or you might have had memories of your past lives since you were very young. Or you might, I don't know, maybe you haven't had them since you were young. Some of you have, but others of you, maybe you've remembered them since then. Like maybe you remembered them in your teenage years or your adult years or something. But basically, I'm getting you have memories of your past lives. Most of you do. You might be able to see into other people's past lives as well. That might be like, you might be able to read other people's Akashic records. That might even be something that you do, like a service you offer to other people. Some of you have specifically have a life, one of your lives, past lives was in ancient Egypt, or you have really close, maybe you feel very connected to Egypt. Because we have the Sphinx here, or that's the Sphinx, I think, in the background. I'm not sure which one this is. That the Sphinx too? I can't tell. But yeah, there's something about Egypt coming through. You guys might also be healers, but basically I'm just getting you're very spiritual. For all of you here, you're very spiritual. And very intuitive, at the very least. But I really am getting some strong psychic gifts, or some strong healing gifts, or both for most of you here. This feels very strong. This would be my group for like psychics and card readers and yeah, healers. some sort of like high priestess or shamans, practitioners of some sort, spiritual. I feel so weird in this group. I don't know what it is though. I'm getting weird signals in my body. I don't know if it's maybe because I'm too tired, or I don't know who's in this group, but you guys might have been experiencing some more negative energy recently. You might want to do, I feel like this would be a confirmation for you. You might want to do some extra cleansing. Although I feel like this would be a group where you guys probably already do that regularly. So, but I'm just getting, you might want to do some extra right now. That does feel a little bit better. I heard Palo Santo, so you might want to specifically try Palo Santo. Something about black salt is coming through too, which isn't something I usually use, but there's some reason that's coming through, so. Some of you might even identify as like witches in this group too.
Or some other sort of pagan, like maybe you have some sort of, like maybe you have a pagan religion, something like that.
Or like a druid is coming through as well, so. Or something like that though. Okay, sorry, the battery died and the memory card filled up all at the same time. So anyway, that's really what I've got for you guys though. I think you'll know. Basically, if you're a highly spiritual person, I think this would be your group. I know that's pretty vague. Also, the letter A, though, flew out while I was changing the battery. It flew out of the pistachios, so that could be someone's initial. Might be a confirmation for you. And I am going to get some extra confirmations and like signs and synchronicities sort of things at the very end with the pistachios. So if you would like more of that, if you like that, we will do some more of that. But now we're going to look at your first time with your future spouse or whatever person you were intending to hear from. So like a life partner or, whoever you intend this to be for. We're going to look at that. All right. So we're going to look at the events leading up to this, like what's going on basically in your relationship and what events lead up to this.
A bit of backstory about like your relationship, and for this group there were some things about like further past for you guys, like some stuff about your life, some of the experiences you've been through in your past, that help give some context to the story of your first time with your future spouse. So
we're going to look at what's going on basically when this happens. We're going to look at, how you're going to feel about the experience, overall, how it's going to be. We might get a couple details, but we can't get too detailed because it is YouTube. But if you do want more details and you would like an uncensored reading that is extra spicy, where I can basically say anything that I want to and get super detailed about the act itself, then I will have an extended for that. There's a link in the description box for a reading on Patreon. I think I'm going to do it on Patreon. Nope, it did not work out. I decided not to go with Patreon for this. And originally I was going to charge, I explained all this in the intro, so if you're curious, you can go listen to the intro. I explained the whole saga, but basically, it is on Vimeo. There should, as long as everything goes, there's been so much chaos trying to get this reading. Like, there's been so much that I've gone through to try to get this reading done. But so I feel like I can't make any guarantees at this moment. But as long as everything goes according to plan, as of the time I'm recording this, there should be a link in the description box for Vimeo. If you click on it, it should take you to Vimeo where you can watch the extended reading for free. And I don't think you would have to sign up for anything or anything like that. I don't think. So, but yeah, it's free. So if you were drawn to the extended reading, you could go watch that. And so yeah. Now let's get into our reading. Okay. So, okay. So for most of the readings, I've been cutting this part out, or, you know, I've been doing this off camera because I'm trying to conserve battery power with this camera. It's not something where I can charge it while I'm using it. I have to wait like a really long time for these batteries to charge. So I've been trying to like kind of save that. So I've been doing it off camera for this one. And also I have to censor all of the cards pretty much. So that just makes it easier to do. So I think I'm going to do that for this group too. So I'm sorry if you like to watch the shuffling. Usually I do, you know, I've done a lot of that in the past, but today, since it's so long and I'm already using so much battery, I just feel like I'm going to do it that way. So it's been working, I think, for the best that way so far. So and I'm going to do that, and then I will shuffle some of the cards on camera though too, because I have the Sexual Magic Oracle too, as well as the Sexual Magic Tarot Pocket Edition here. So, all right, I'm going to do that and I will be right back. Hi guys. Okay, so I'm back.
Before we start, I just wanted to mention that for this part, I was talking to the viewer, you the viewer, as though this was your story, but it became evident to me later on in the reading that this part of the story could actually be your partner's backstory. So if what I'm saying here doesn't sound like your story, it's very possible this could be your partner's story or something that they have gone through. So I just wanted to mention that, you know, like that's something to keep in mind if this doesn't resonate. Also, it could be triggering, so I'm going to leave a timestamp for this to skip it if you want to. But yeah, for some of you, this is not your story. This is your partner, you know, who you're going to be with, your future spouse or whoever you asked about. This is like their history.
It's been a couple days. I'm not going to lie. It's been a few days. I was not feeling very well, and I just didn't feel like I was going to do a very good job finishing the reading, and I wanted to make sure that it was going to be, you know, what it was meant to be. So I waited until I felt better. But anyway, here we go. So I have placed strategic crystals on all of these cards here. So I'm not going to hold them up to the camera, but I will read them all out to you so you know which cards they are. But everything you need to see, hopefully you'll be able to see well enough from here. Anyway, we've got 8 of Swords over here, 8 of Swords, 4 of Swords, Knight of Swords, 2 of Pentacles, the Hierophant, 2 of Wands, and then down here we got the 7 of Cups in reverse, 10 of Swords, Death, 5 of Wands, the Empress, Judgment, 8 of Wands, and the Devil underneath here. It was like kind of together with this card. So anyway, just wanted to mention this is not the energy of your first time with your future spouse, or, you know, your future forever person, whoever you were asking about. This is not the energy of your first time with them. This is like some backstory that kind of adds context to the story of your first time with your person. So this is kind of like something like a story from your past that kind of leads up to you being with your future person for the first time. So hopefully that makes sense. Just wanted to clarify because there's some rough cards here, and I didn't want you to think, oh no, that's my first time with. No, this is not the energy of your first time with your person, not at all. In fact, I feel like your first time with your person is going to be something very beautiful because because that's just that's the sense that I'm getting. But yeah, but first we're going to talk about this story, because this is going to help you know. I mean, I know I did an energy check, but you'll know even more if this is your story once I go through this. Because if this doesn't fit, then you might, you'll know that's, you might want to choose a different group. But anyway, this is a very specific, pretty specific story coming through. So I don't know how many people are going to choose this group, but it's so clear. It's coming through very clearly. So I know this is definitely meant to be. I tried to do this group twice, just to make sure, and like to shuffle out different cards, because I'm like, oh, this kind of seems, I'm not sure if this is right, but the same ones were coming out. So this is the story that I'm meant to tell for someone. This is just what I've been assigned. So, all right. So we're going to get into it. If you are easily triggered or bringing up some difficult things is going to be upsetting for you, then you might want to just skip this part. Maybe I'll leave a timestamp, but I am going to bring up, this won't be like super, I don't know, how do I want to say this? All right. So before I get into it, this is not like a sugar-coated part of a reading. I'm not going to get super into detail about the bad things that happened, but you guys have been through some stuff, okay? There was some bad stuff here in the past that happened to you guys. You've been through it. I get that you were feeling trapped. The main energy coming through is feeling trapped and controlled. Or feeling like, you don't have freedom, you don't have agency, you don't have, you can't leave was another thing that I was feeling, because with the Four of Swords here, it just, all of these cards here, we've got Eight of Swords, which is traditionally like the woman being, tied up with all the swords around her, and she's blindfolded, but she probably could get herself free, but she doesn't, she feels trapped. And then with the Four of Swords next to it, I mean, in this card, in this deck particular, it's, especially in this context, it feels really bad to me. It feels really, vile was the word, but it's like she's trying to push him back, like hold him back, and he's trying to force her mouth open, basically. And it's a disgusting card, especially in this. And it's really coming through as disgusting to me in this context, especially. And then right next to it, now this card could have several meanings, and it doesn't always have to be like necessarily, like in this card, this is supposed to be like a consensual thing that they're both engaging in, but in next to the other cards and with the other cards around, it doesn't feel that way. I'm an intuitive reader, and what I'm getting from this in combination with the other cards, in communication with the other cards, is that you felt, I mean, he's got her by the hair and he has a whip, and she's in a very vulnerable position. And what I'm getting in this case is that that's kind of like how you felt in whatever situation you were in. You felt controlled, like someone's got you by the hair and you, like, there's nowhere you can go, or trying to force you, or so basically that's what I'm getting.
And this doesn't have to mean that this is how you felt in like a sexual situation. It doesn't mean that you felt controlled necessarily in like a romantic situation or like in a sexual situation, but that could have happened for some of you. But this could be something else too, like some other area of your life where you felt trapped or controlled and disempowered.
Okay, I'm back. The memory card filled up again, and I decided to try to find like an older memory card that I had from like a while ago and just like wipe it, delete everything off of it pretty much, so that I would, because I keep having this problem for this reading, and I was trying to like delete things off the other memory card that I had, but there was still too much that I had to keep on that one. And anyway, point is, I actually think that might be, I feel like that's kind of part of the message in a way. I didn't feel like it was that significant for the other groups, but for you guys, it's like It almost feels like there's something to that, like almost like you wiped the slate clean in some way. It's like you're gonna have like you're gonna feel like you have a blank slate before you meet your future spouse, or like before you meet your forever person. You're gonna feel like you have a fresh blank canvas in a way, like you've wiped a lot of things out of your life, or cleared a lot of, I heard karma, or cleared a lot of things out of, if it's not that, then it's something else, but like maybe cleared a lot of people or toxic relationships, or overcome a lot of hurdles or challenges or whatever it is. But you have overcome a lot by the time you're going to feel like you're in a period of renewal. Before this happens with your future person. But what I was getting from the past is that there was a lot that was not great in a previous relationship. If this wasn't a romantic relationship where you felt overpowered or controlled or forced, or something like that, then this could have even been a relationship with like a parent or some other sort of family member. But it felt this doesn't have to be for all of you, but I was getting like, for some of you it was degrading, or there was like something that was degrading or demoralizing, or maybe even abusive for some of you. But it was whatever was going on here, it was not good. And it really took a toll on you, whatever was happening in this past situation. With this card, it's weird too, because it's like Two of Pentacles. I wouldn't usually read it this way, but I was getting like creep, or I heard lech, or also like voyeur, or like a pervert or something. I don't know, but that's what I was getting from that. And I wouldn't usually read that card that way, but that's just what I was getting. So for some of you, it's like you might have even been with someone who was doing that too. Or like maybe they were like a cheater or something, like a serial cheater, like they just kept they were doing this behind your back, maybe for some of you for a long time. Or I was also getting something about like a double life even for some of you, or like this doesn't have to be everyone here. It doesn't have to be something that extreme, but I am getting that for someone. Or like I'm even getting something. Yeah, I was getting like double life, or something where you might have even realized at some point, like, do I even know this person at all? Like when something came out, I'm getting something where like you didn't know that your partner, it's like seeing someone who's like, this is just to give an extreme example. It doesn't have to be this, but like someone who's a preacher by day, and then you find out they're going to like sex clubs and doing or like a swinger and are like super into BDSM and some other things. And they're like, not saying that those are necessarily bad things, but like, I'm trying not to judge anyone. Like if it's all consenting adults and everybody in the situation knows about it and it's an open thing, then, then that's what I'm trying to say. Like in that situation, that's maybe not necessarily bad. But in your situation, it was bad, because it's like this person's trying to project one image, or seem like it would be like if someone was like, oh yeah, I would never do those things. Those things are awful. But then they're doing it, behind the scenes, they're doing those things, and that's what made it really bad in this situation, is what I'm getting. Because if it was something like that, it's something you did not know about, and like other people didn't know about. And it's like,
or like to give a more extreme example for, you know, that goes along with recent times. It's like you found out that someone you knew was on a certain list that all of us just found out about, you know? I think you know which files I'm talking about that has been released. It like something like that, like major, but it doesn't have to be something major like that for everyone here. But it could be. I'm just getting that it's like they had a completely different image, but it's like something where you wouldn't even have known about this, you know, and that's what makes it bad. It's like this was not an agreed upon thing. This was something where they were sneaking this, or it was like, you know, basically you thought they were one person, you knew them as like the preacher, or like, oh, this man of God, or like this great person, and like then behind the scenes they're doing all this really kinky, secretive stuff that, or again, it might be something worse than that, you know, where it's like not even, I don't know what I'm getting, but I'm getting, or like someone even, I'm just getting really bad stuff from this group. Honestly, I don't even want to talk about the stuff that you're gonna, I mean, I don't think I have to describe it because I think you're gonna know, but it's like, or like they had a really bad, I'm not going to say the word because sometimes certain things get flagged, and I think I've already said enough, you know, borderline words here, like on the verge of, anyway, but like a word that rhymes with corn, okay? Like they could have had an addiction or something, like a really bad one, or like, but again, there's just a feeling of like they were really controlling to you, or they treated you really badly, or again, they betrayed you in some huge way by hiding these things or by doing these things. Like it could have even been like they were mistreating you and then going out and also mistreating other people too, or like maybe they even hurt other people. I don't know. Or this something where like they were, I'm just getting like really bad stuff. I don't know who you were with, guys, but, and again, it's a group reading. So I'm picking up on a collective here. So for some of you, it's a way worse situation than for others of you. But for some of you, you were with a really, really bad person. And I am so sorry about that. And we are going to be moving on from that. I'm not going to get into any more details about that person because that is the past. But yeah, actually, unfortunately, they kept giving me more stories about this. So there was more. I'm not sure why I'm not sure why I was guided to talk more about this, but I guess it's possible. It just seemed, it must be significant for some reason. Maybe this is like for the people who are meant to, I'm not sure. Maybe this is just going to be some sort of confirmation or validation for someone, but I was guided to keep going with this, so I did. But again, if you want to skip it, you can. For some reason, they felt like it felt important to bring that up, to touch on that, because I guess for some reason, I mean, I guess it would make sense that this would be like a foundation or give some context to what we might see as a dynamic between you and your future person, or like something might come up where it's for some of you were married to this person. And I'm seeing like it ended with the 10 of Swords here. But it's like I'm getting broken dreams with this, because this is sometimes a dream or a fantasy card, and it's in reverse. And I don't usually take reversals, but this deck has been kind of insisting on reversals today, so it's kind of interesting, but or for this reading. But anyway, I'm getting, you know, it ended something here. It could have even, for some of you, it doesn't have to be like the really like crazy things I was picking up on. I was even getting like they could have literally been hurting other people, or like
taking pictures of people without them knowing about it. Like, I'm thinking of those people who like, you know, like hide cameras in bathrooms and stuff, and like take pictures of women without them knowing about, you know, like really, really disgusting things like that. For some of you, like maybe something like that like happened, and again, this doesn't necessarily, it's weird because for some of you it is someone you were involved with romantically that this happened, something like this. And if this is not your story, then please just send love to the people who this is for, because that must have been a horrible, horrible situation. So again, I'm getting it's not that serious for all of you here. For some of you, it could have been, it still is something devastating though. I'm getting it still was something that badly affected you, whatever this was that happened, but it doesn't have to be like a crime or something like that for all of you. But for some of you, it's like they were just I'm not that, I'm not trying to minimize that. I was going to say it's just cheating. Like, I get that it would have been devastating. And I'm not saying that that's any small thing. But I'm just saying for some of you, it wasn't like a criminal thing that they were doing. For some of you, it was like they were cheating on you. And you found out about it. For others of you, this was like a family member that did something like this, and you found out about it. For some of you, I'm getting like this was a family member, or this was honestly, I think it would be a family. I don't know why I heard coworker, but I feel like that would be strange that a coworker would be able to have so much, because this feels like someone who has a lot of power and like control, or, you know, over you. So, I mean, I guess it could have been like a boss maybe for some of you. I don't know. Or like you were involved with someone who was I'm not sure what I'm getting about that. But for most of you, this feels like a family member or someone you were romantically involved with. For some of you, it's like you had a family member that was controlling you. And they also were doing these bad things to someone else or something. Or some of you, or they were doing something bad to you. For others of you, it was like you just had a very controlling parent that may not have been doing any of these other like illegal things, but you just felt trapped and you felt controlled. They might have like taken your money, or you felt for some reason like you couldn't get away. Maybe you had a chronic illness at some point, or some other, you know, like an illness where you felt like you couldn't, where you felt like you were dependent on someone else, like you couldn't leave because you felt like you literally couldn't work, or you depended on them for some sort of care and you didn't know of any other ways you could get free. For some of you, that could be the case. And so they abused that and controlled you and mistreated you or something like that. Or, you know, maybe they were narcissistic and they somehow convinced you that you had to stay with them, or for whatever reason, though, maybe there was some reason. There are a lot of possibilities, but I'm just picking up for some of you, maybe you felt like you couldn't leave for some reason, or it's like it would have been very, very difficult for you to leave a situation, and it was a situation where you wanted to leave, but you felt like you couldn't, or it would have been extremely difficult or dangerous or something to leave. But in any case, there was definitely someone who had a lot of power over you. It does feel like with the Hierophant here, it feels like someone you were married to, or you had something like very binding, like some very binding contract to. Excuse me, where there was some sort of tie that would be like recognized by the church or government or something like that, because this is those kinds of structures, those like official things. That's what the Hierophant is usually. Yeah. So it does, I really feel like this is either a parent or a past spouse, or maybe someone like you worked with, that you had like a business with, that you had very close ties to. where it was very hard for you to like disentangle yourself from this person because of the business ties, or, you know, because your income somehow relied on this person or was tied in, or your success felt like it was tied in with this person somehow. Or again, like your money at least, or but it's something like that. So if any of those scenarios sound familiar to you, then you'll know you're in the right place. I just wanted to mention that this part of the reading is not predictive. So if something like this hasn't already occurred for you, or you can't see this sort of thing coming, I'm not saying that this is going to happen in the future. This would be something you'd already be aware of now. So if this isn't something that sounds familiar, again, maybe check a different group, but you will know if this is for you. You will feel it. You will not, you will just know. Either that, or again, this could be your partner's, like your future partner's story. So, you know, like one of the things I talked about could be their story, if it's not yours. Like they had to get away from one of these terrible situations, where they were with someone really awful, like what I described. Okay. Yeah, but whatever the situation was, it really shattered you in some way, or, you know, I'm just getting broken dreams, or ended dreams, or, you know, the end of, I'm hearing disillusioned, or basically devastation is what I'm getting, and it ended. I mean, I was going to say heartbreak, but this, for some reason, it's like this feels even stronger. It almost feels like that's not a strong enough word for this, because with the Death card here and the Ten of Swords and I don't know, I'm just getting, it's like it was beyond heartbreak. It was like this destroyed part of your life, you know, or you felt like, I'm hearing years wasted, or like so much fell apart, or it's like so much of your life was taken or damaged, or, you know, where you felt basically like this was not just like pain in your heart, it's like this affected so many different areas of your life. So that's why I'm getting divorce. You know, it's not just, you know, someone broke up with me, I hurt, but then I can move forward with my life. It's like there's a lot that needs to be disentangled here and dissolved and broken away from, and you know, your life is completely changed, you know, by this in some way. And I'm just getting, I'm so sorry, guys, for what happened here. Yeah, it does feel like, so I'm just getting that vibe. I'm just getting the vibe is probably not the right word for it, but I'm just getting that feeling that yeah, I just keep hearing wasted. Let all those years go by, wasted. So I don't know why that song is coming through. I haven't heard that song in a long time, but maybe that's significant to some of you. I don't wanna spend my life jaded, waiting to wake up one day and find that I let all those years go by. Wasted. Yeah, I think those are the words. I think it was Carrie Underwood. Again, I know this means something because I haven't heard it in a long time. And now I'm getting another Carrie Underwood song, so maybe for some of you that's a sign or synchronicity for you. Because now I'm getting the song, I think it was called Blown Away. Every day soaked whiskey memory flown away. I don't remember the words to that song either, but it's blown away. Okay, for some of you, this person might have had some other sort of addiction too, but again, there's just that song is about again, the song is like about freedom. That song is about like a girl who felt trapped, I think, with her abusive father that was like an addict. And one day a tornado came and kind of ripped the house apart, basically. And I think it like, you know, ended up being the end of that person's life. But that was like a point of freedom for her. Like she finally felt free, like she could get away, basically. So it's kind of, it's a dark, you know, it's a very heavy, it's a song of freedom, but like from a very dark situation. And I think it's like she's able to get away from him because of this tragedy that occurred. Basically, it's like, it's, so I don't know, there could have been a situation like that for some of you. For some of you, it literally is like that song where someone that, like the person that was controlling you, did pass away. Or it's like that was maybe how you got free of this situation. Maybe if this was like a parent or a grandparent or whoever it was that was controlling you, if it was like a family member, maybe something did happen where they're, you know, I mean, if they, especially if they were older or something, their life ended, or something happened where their life ended. But I'm getting, and again, it doesn't have to be that for all of you. It might have been something completely different that helped you get free of this person. Like, it definitely doesn't have to be because somebody passed away, but that was a story coming up for someone. Whatever happened here, this is what freed you, though. And again, I'm getting like there was a lot of pain involved in this process of getting away from this person, whoever they were. But at the same time, it was free. You know, it's like a bad thing and a good thing all at the same time. Like a tragedy, it was devastating. It was awful. And also everything that happened to you, you know, it was awful. But then at the end of all of this, ultimately there was healing, or there will be healing, and liberation. This is such a heavy group. This is hard stuff. This is a hard energy to connect into. For some of you, there was something about fighting over a will, or fighting over a document, or fighting over money, or something like that. Maybe like possibly, or custody, or something like that, because we have the Empress here. So for some of you, maybe it was custody, or you're the mother of this person's children, or this could have been your mother, could have been the person controlling you, or something like that, or grandmother, or something, you know, like a maternal figure. Doesn't have to be, because I'm connecting with a collective, a group of people here. So it's, you know, just take what resonates. But I'm seeing that for some of you. Yeah, and then there's judgment. There's some sort, for some of you, it's like a court, you know, like the end of this did have something to do with the courts somehow. Because especially since it's under the Hierophant. So it does feel like this involved some sort of court case for most of you. It's like, whether it's like a will, or you know, a divorce, or something to do with custody, or something like that. But there's or a criminal case, if there was something to do with where this person was doing something illegal. Then I'm getting that that was like a turning point, like something gets decided. There's a court decision of some sort. Looks like it's one of the points after which you feel liberated or freed, or like you can finally move on or start your healing finally, you know, like really start feeling like you can get somewhere, or like now the healing can really begin, or it's like now the healing can finally like be done with, or something like that. But I'm just getting, it's like that happens, and then and maybe something will come out too, where like people are going to find out about what this person did, or it's like the truth is going to come out. Like other people are going to know, or it's like finally there's going to be like justice, or you're going to feel vindicated, or other people are going to know, or yeah, but I'm just getting, it's like you won't feel as alone anymore, or like, or maybe it's not that, but maybe it's like you just won't feel like you have to keep a secret anymore, or it won't feel like such a burden. You won't feel so isolated, or like you're going to have some support or something, or people will at least, it's like the truth will come out is kind of what I was getting. So, yeah. And then you will feel, I'm feeling like you will feel like you can emerge. Or again, I'm talking like in the future, but I really thought this was past. So for some of you, this might be ongoing. Like this might be happening right now, or like it just finished, or like you're in the process of a divorce or something like that. But it feels mixed for you guys, so it's a little hard to read this. But I'm hearing the song, and I keep trying not to cry because like I'm just like involuntarily, you know, when I do these readings, I channel, sometimes I get emotions, and you know, I read energy. I'm not just saying what the meanings of the cards are, you know. So anyway, and I've been feeling a lot of emotions throughout this group, which makes sense because there's just, it's so, there's a lot here, you know. I'm so glad to see that you guys are going to be getting out of this, you know, that this torment or whatever you went through is going to end, or did end, and you guys are going to be happy again in the future, because I'm just getting you've been through so much. And I'm so hoping that this first time is going to be so amazing. Like I'm really, you probably are too. Like I'm eager to get to that part of the readings and beyond this, but this is just what they were bringing me to. Like we needed to know about this, or I guess I needed to, as your reader, know about this or something. We had, in order for me to properly read what is to come. So anyway, but I'm hearing the song Dear Prudence, I think is, yeah, I think that's the name, by the Beatles. But I'm hearing the version from Across the Universe, I think. Dear Prudence, won't you come out to play? Dear Prudence, greet the brand new day. The sun is up, the sky is blue, it's beautiful, and so are you, dear Prudence. Won't you come out to play? Look around, round, 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 look around, round. Yeah, anyway, I'll try to put it in the description box or make a playlist or something. I'm not sure how, we didn't get a lot of songs for this reading, I don't think, not from what I can remember, so I'll probably just link the song rather than making a playlist this time, but I'm not sure Depends on what there's room for in the description box, but that's beautiful because it's a very, yeah, now I'm hearing Here Comes the Sun, another Beatles song. So here comes the sun, doo 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 doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Yeah, so I mean, I think most of you probably know that one, but little darling, it's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, it seems like years since it's been clear. I don't know if I always mess up. I mess up the line. I always mess. I think I usually get that wrong. But anyway, you know which song. I just felt like I needed to sing it though, because that's what's happening for you guys. The sun is coming out, or will. And that's beautiful. And I'm getting, it's going to be this better be a good reading. This better be like a really good first time. That's all I'm getting. Like, you guys deserve to have this be a really great experience. And I will be personally like very upset if it doesn't end up being that. So this better be a good reading, okay? Like, I'm invested in this for you guys, okay? Like, come on, group 5 has been through it. They deserve like a really good, okay? Like, this better be good. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so we're gonna get into the cards now we're leaving this behind. We're gonna smudge again, just to say an extra goodbye to these. Leaving this in the past, it's gone. Okay, hang on. Why am I singing a song? I don't know. We're trying to transmute the energy, okay? Oops. Oh, God. Hang on. Gotta censor. Dionysus is in the background there, and if you know anything about Dionysus, then you know what he's known for, and it's on this card, and so trying to cover that up, but that crystal came off. Oh well. Hopefully we still can't see it from that distance. Hopefully it's fine. You can't tell for sure what that is. Don't laugh. Okay, we're just gonna light this on fire and we're gonna burn away all of this. We're clearing the space, and now we're gonna find out what your first time with your future forever person, your future spouse, your future life partner, whoever you wanted to hear about, whatever term you want to give to the person you intended to hear about here. All right. Gotta smudge myself too. Whoa, I feel better. That was weird. I do that sometimes, usually when there's like a lot of energy to clear. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, there's ashes everywhere. Stop it. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I don't know. Some of you might have a cough right now, or maybe you just like choked on something. I hope not. I hope you didn't just choke on something, but maybe that would be like a sign or synchronicity for something. I don't know. But okay, here we go. Just gonna pull these down, and I guess I'll move these crystals back to some of their... Wow, I keep doing it. Whoa. It's like there's a lot of energy moving through my body right now. I think it's like a release. Yeah, it's kind of like releasing the, like getting rid of that. Ugh. It just keeps happening. Sorry. I just keep making all these weird noises. I can't help it. Like, it's like, I'm just trying to get rid of it. Like, it was so, I'm sure you get it if you went through this. I know I just keep saying I'm sorry, but like I just really, really I really wish he hadn't had to go through that, guys. Basically. Okay. And I'm really glad you're getting, you know, you got out, or you're getting out, or I think for most of you this is in the past, thank God. Or, you know, happening now. So it will be over soon is what I'm getting. At least that's the sense I'm getting from this. So I can't stop. It just keeps happening. I don't know. Maybe you guys have actually been experiencing this, or this is something you did, you know, you did experience for a while. Like, you know, maybe that's something your body did, or there's something about like somatic movements, or maybe that's something that would help you, but I'm getting it's like your body needed some way to like express this and release this experience or this energy, to like cleanse it out, or it's a, you know, you guys might want to think about also doing something like some sort of dance, especially dance that involves a lot of hip movements, because a lot of trauma and things like that get stored in that area of the body, in the hips, and through moving the pelvis, excuse me, there are certain exercises that are actually specifically supposed to help your body to process certain types of trauma and move you out of the freeze response, you know, that your body can get stuck in, or through moving your hips in certain ways to help like unlock things in your pelvis, because that's something that tends to happen a lot in your body when you've been through certain types of trauma, is that energy kind of like freezes. It kind of gets trapped in your, especially in your pelvis. So that tends to be one of those areas that really freezes up on a lot of people after certain things have happened. So just something to consider. I'm getting probably a lot of you had might already be looking into things like this, or but if not, you might want to look up maybe even something like belly dancing. Or I know when I was working through certain you know, like when I was really still going through it a lot, and I was working through you know, healing from PTSD, a lot of I really did do a lot. It's funny, I didn't actually make the connection that that was helping me to heal, or I didn't know why it was helping me to heal, but I did belly dancing, and I was moving my hips a lot, and I would notice that sometimes I felt like, you know, I would notice I would feel so much better when I did that, even though I was sick at the time, and it was kind of hard for me in some ways to dance, but in other ways I felt like it was really healing. And then recently I was learning about how, you know, when I got into yoga, then I learned more about like, you know, they would mention a lot of times you'll get trauma, or a lot of emotions get stored in the hip area, and things like that. I'm like, oh my gosh, I wonder, that belly dancing probably was helping me more than I thought it was. And I'm like, that makes a lot of sense though, because anyway, and there are other exercises other than, you know, belly dancing that can be done to help your pelvis unlock, because sometimes when things are really frozen in that area, if you try to move it too much, sometimes the body can actually see that as like a threat, and react by like tensing harder, or you know, locking up more. So sometimes you have to be very, very gentle in the beginning, where you very, very gently ease the body into it, to like, it can be hard to get the body to realize that it's in a safe, it's safe now, because that's kind of the message you need to relay to it in order to, it's like if you try to get too aggressively into stretching right away, sometimes that actually makes it worse. So I don't know, I felt like I needed to say that, like maybe someone here had tried to stretch and you've always found like you're really tight in that area of your body, or like when you stretch you don't feel like you actually get more flexible, or it doesn't actually help. It could just be because like your body is it's important for, it's kind of hard to explain with, because I wasn't planning to explain this, but it's like it's very important for your body to feel safe, and before you try to stretch it. And that can be hard to do if you've been in fight, flight, freeze for a long time, or if there's like a lot that's stored in your hips. It could take a while of being very gentle and do very, very small movements in that area, very like specific. Sorry, the camera quit again. Maybe I'll try to link a video. It's not the best. I came across a video recently. It's not the best video, and they used like a lot of very like AI based, you know, like it wasn't the best quality video. And they didn't go over like step by step all the instructions for the pelvis movement that like with a real person. So I feel like they could have done a better job with it, but it basically goes over the instructions, and I feel called to I feel like maybe that might at least be like a starting point for you, that if you look into that, or maybe if you do that exercise, it might help you, or that might at least lead you onto a different exercise that's similar that might help you. So I'll link it in the description box in case you're interested. But other than that, I would suggest very like gentle hip movements at first, like do some like rocking or just like sitting, and then like just kind of noticing your pelvis, maybe just like focusing your attention or your awareness in that area of your body, not moving it too much, not being too aggressive, not stretching too hard, but just like putting your awareness there. Maybe start sending some energy or like noticing the sensations, and then very small movements like rocking or tilting your pelvis, you know, and just like feeling how that affects you. You might want to start even just with something very small like that, and then work up from there. But you might want to also look into maybe like a professional that does work with people with like somatic movement exercises or something like that. That might really help you. But again, there's a lot about the pelvis and how that and like helping that area of your body, I think is gonna be a focus for you guys, or it would really benefit you if you did focus on healing through some sort of movement in that area of your body. And it could also be too that this experience with your future spouse could be very healing, like literally healing to that area of your body. Or it could be that you will do some healing to that area of your body, you know, because of this trauma or whatever you've gone through. You might do a lot of healing in that area before you meet your person. But I'm also getting that being with your person is going to be I think it will be a healing experience. We'll see what comes through, but I'm sure it will be a very beautiful and really good experience. I'm just getting that really strongly, but it might actually be really healing, even on like a physical level for you guys, or energetically or something. But there's something, it's at least emotionally healing, but it might actually be physical too, because I mean everything is connected, you know. So we'll see, though. We'll see who comes through. I'm hearing a train in the background. Could be a sign or synchronicity for someone. Or I know the saying is your ship is coming in, but I was hearing your train is coming in, or like the train, you know, it's like the train has left the station. I guess maybe that's you guys. It's like things are moving. I am getting like for you guys in this group, for most of you, it's like this is already occurring, you know, or has occurred. And like you guys you're on a good path right now. Throw your head back, laughing like a little kid. I think it's strange that you think I'm funny, 'cause he never did. And I've been spending the last 8, I don't know how many months. Months thinking all love ever does is break and burn and end. Is that it? I don't remember the words. But on a Monday in a cafe, I watched it begin again. I can't remember the words.
Yeah, I think it's actually Wednesday. I think the lyrics are on a Wednesday in a cafe, but I said Monday, so for some of you, maybe it is a Monday.
Exactly. It's been too long since I heard that one, but yeah, it's like things are beginning. It was all bad in the past, or a lot of bad, but good. It's beginning again. Like, it's good. Good things are coming. And I don't know, maybe you guys might meet your person in a cafe or like on a Monday or something like that. Or maybe when you least expect it, it's like, you know, you've been in the healing process, you've been working on it, and then all of a sudden, like, boom, you know, poof, somebody kind of comes out of nowhere and something starts. Something beautiful. Okay. What do we got here? Yep, it's naked. We've got to cover this. Okay. Oh, yeah. Protection. Okay, I'm not getting like this. Yeah, okay. Well, for some of you, it could be like that you will use some sort of birth control, like some sort of protection, or maybe you should, but that's actually not the first thing that was coming through as the main message for this card. Is the protection card. And what I'm getting though is that it has more to do with like their energy. It's like they're going to be very protective over you. Not in a controlling way or anything like that. And I'm just saying that because I could see that you guys were, a lot of you had a very controlling person in the past. So I didn't want you to feel like, you know, this person would be that. I don't know, like for some of you, you might actually perceive, I don't know, maybe I should just cut that part out. Which crystal will fit? Well, this one? Oh, that's like the perfect size and shape. Okay. We're good. It just, I mean, there we go. I wish I didn't have to cover everything, but we're just being extra cautious because YouTube can be like that sometimes. Okay, so anyway, protection. And I didn't mention the signs on the other cards. I probably should have for the other groups, but I wasn't drawn to them, but I was for this one. So this is Scorpio. So maybe someone here is a Scorpio, but I'm just getting that you guys, and if you're like, oh no, my ex was a Scorpio. Oh, again, we're not talking anything about a past person here. I don't know. I just felt someone was like, no, but my ex was, but we're not talking about them. They're gone. We smudged them out. They're gone. So this would be like either a different Scorpio or you would be a Scorpio, or this part just does not apply to you. So then just ignore that part and just be like, no, don't claim that part. That's fine. But I was getting like that I should mention that because that might be a confirmation for someone. You or your new person might have significant Scorpio placements, either sun, moon, or rising. So, but again, does not have to be the case because this is a group. So obviously not everybody is going to have Scorpio placements, but anyway, okay. Protection. So this person is going to have very protective energy. It's like you are going to feel so safe with this person. You are going to feel so loved, so cherished is what I'm getting. And it's like I'm just kidding. You're going to feel so good with this person. Like this person makes sure you feel. It's like they put your. This is a very emotionally intelligent person. That's what I'm getting. They're very empathetic. They are very in tune with your emotions and with your needs. And they just really want to make sure you feel good. You feel safe. And that you're enjoying this experience, basically. Yeah, I'm getting you're going to feel, yeah, you guys are definitely going to be in love and have a really strong connection when this happens. Because I split the deck at I guess I don't probably actually have to cover this one, really. Yeah, trust. So it's like you're going to really trust this person. You guys are going to have a really great connection already, a very solid connection before before this act happens between the two of you, which makes a lot of sense to me considering what you went through in the past. It makes sense that you would want to be with someone you really trust and where it's a really, you know each other really well and it's a solid connection before this happens. Okay, so what else? Battery's gonna die, so I might just shuffle the rest of these off camera if it dies. I don't know. So far, there's no cards coming out. So far, all we're getting is you're gonna feel very safe. I don't know why this didn't occur to me until this very moment, but for some of you watching, I'm gonna have to put it in a voiceover. I don't know how many voiceovers I'm gonna have to do for this entire reading because this has happened a lot. But like you guys, for some of you, I don't know why it didn't occur to me now, but for some of you, you are watching like the story I just described. This might be your person's story, so it might not resonate with, or like you might not recognize it as yours because it actually might be your person's story. So yeah, I'm getting specifically if you're a masculine here. Well, no, I want to say that because some of you could be masculines and you went through that situation. So I don't know. I don't know. But for some of you, this might, what I described was your person's story, not yours. So for some of you, it's like you might not be the one that feels protected. You might be the one that is like helping your partner to feel protected and safe. So just fit yourself in where you feel like you would more naturally be in this scenario. But I'm getting one of you is definitely helping the other to feel, you know, doing a lot to help the other person feel safe and comfortable. And I'm getting probably the person that went through all this bad stuff in the past is probably the one that's going to feel more nervous or something, and the other person is going to be doing a really great job at helping this person to just, I think, just naturally, it's like you might not even have to do much, or they don't even have to do much, and you just naturally feel safe and comforted in their presence. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to cover this one too. We finally got one. So we have desire here. So there's definitely, okay guys, so I changed the battery and oh, you know what, it's weird. Was this like this entire time? Oh man. My necklace is all askew. Okay, well, okay, that feels a little bit better. Okay, so I got the other cards out while I was changing the batteries, and all right, so you guys have the passion card, and you have the chemistry card. So I would say it's looking very good, guys. This looks I would say this looks really good. I mean, protection, desire, passion, chemistry. All the good stuff. I feel like this has all the good ingredients here. And speaking of ingredients, you guys might be cooking. Honestly, okay. This feels like some of my other past future spouse readings where one of the groups is like attached to the other group. I don't know why this happens, but I've had this happen before where it might be like it might be because it's like for the groups that are counterparts or something, maybe like divine counterparts or like high level soulmates, or you know, where they basically have a really strong spiritual connection, or it was like you guys were destined to meet, sort of a thing. Or you guys have some sort of mission or calling, or something. Basically, it's like you guys planned to meet, or it's like the universe brought you together, and it's a very special connection, whatever label you want to give to it. Or like, you know, some of the labels that you could use for a connection like this could be like a divine counterpart, a kingdom spouse, a soulmate, a twin flame. I'm trying to think of the other, there might be some other names, but basically it's some sort of spiritual connection, or again, something that feels very almost like destined or fated, or like it was meant to be, or like pre-planned, or basically though it feels like it's something out of the ordinary. You know, this is not just like, it definitely doesn't feel like you met by accident. It feels like there's something very special and kind of magical or divine about this connection, essentially, and you guys are very close. So that's what I'm getting for you guys. And I'm getting that a lot of times when I get groups like this in readings, sorry if you could hear my stomach, it's making some weird noises, especially when it's like a future spouse reading. For some reason, I tend to read for like both sides, or it's like, it feels like I'll get two groups and it's the same couple, and it's almost the same, but it's like from two different sides. And I don't know why I do that, because I'm thinking it's essentially probably going to end up being the same reading, because that's kind of what this one feels like. It feels so connected to another group. It even has one of the same cards as the other group that I did, and the scenario that's coming through is very, very similar. So I'm not sure why this happens, because again, I feel like it's just going to be the same, but it's not going to be the same reading. What I'm getting is it's almost like there are different details or different things that might be significant to like to each person, or it's like different things, different elements are going to come through, even though the other part of this was really, really long. So I'm not sure why this happens, or if it's just like that it's going to be a slightly different, almost like an alternate version of what your first time might be like. But that's not really what I don't know. We'll have to see, but it's so similar to another group that it kind of feels connected. Maybe it's not for all of you. For some of you, since it is a collective reading, maybe it won't be. Like maybe there will be enough differences from the other group that it is going to be like a slightly different reading. But for some of you, you might have been drawn to another group and this group, and it probably is because it's almost the same story, or like it is almost like just different sides. Like different perspectives from the same, or maybe just like slightly different things are mentioned, but it might be the same experience. Or hopefully I don't know if that's going to make sense. Hopefully it will make sense to you. Because it's really feeling so similar. But I'm just gonna read whatever comes through here, and we'll see how similar it ends up being. I'm just gonna try to forget the other reading and clear my mind and see what comes through here, and we'll just see after the fact how similar they are. But that's really interesting. Okay, yeah, I am getting, for some of you, you will be drawn to another group, and some of you won't be. This will be like the only group you're drawn to, so there probably are some differences, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I'm just gonna take a deep breath. See what we're getting here. Okay, so I am getting that for most of you, what I'm seeing is that how this all starts is like you do something to relax. You're feeling comfortable with one another. You're feeling calm. You're feeling safe. I'm getting you guys, you will be in a quiet place. You might be out in nature, since this one's out in nature and this one's out in nature. Or you might be inside. Both of these, this looks like there's a table here and there's like a counter there cooking here. So I do feel like for a lot of you, you will either be outside or you will be eating inside, like in a kitchen or a dining room. But this feels like a home, or this feels like a private place outside. Maybe you're in a yard or a garden, or maybe you have like a pond or a lake nearby where you are, or like I heard a river too. So maybe, but there might be like a body of water or a pool or something where you're staying if you are on a trip, or maybe this might be one of your houses or something. But wherever you are, it feels like someplace it feels secluded in some way. So it's like a fenced in yard, or it's a place that's kind of out in nature where there aren't a lot of people around, is what I'm getting as most likely for you, because you feel like you're alone. It doesn't feel like there are other people there with you. It feels like you have some space. And it feels like you will have known this person for a long time. Like I said, you already feel very safe. You have a strong connection with this person. You know them well. So this is not like something where you go on like a first date or a couple dates or something and you're out in the middle of the wilderness with this person. This is someone you know well, and you're very close to. And there's a lot of trust between you two by the time this happens. So you guys might even be living together at this point. Or again, you're like on a trip together, but you know each other very well. That's what I'm getting. You probably already will be in a very committed relationship with this person. You might even be engaged or even married to them at this point when this happens. This could even be a honeymoon for some of you, but for others of you, it's just like it's official that you're in a serious relationship now, or but it feels, with her tying this red string around his wrist, I'm just getting there is like a feeling of, you know, this is my person. We are definitely together. And like I said, it feels like a very strong kind of meant to be connection. So it just feels like it's a very solid connection by the time this happens, basically. I think that's why I was getting you guys actually might be, you know, you might have moved in together, or you are moving in together when this happens. But it's definitely like there's something official though before you guys do this. It's not sort of like, there's no feeling of, are we doing this? Are we not doing this? Are we a couple? Are we not? Or, you know, is this just a casual thing? Or is this just a physical thing? There is no like question of that. It's like you guys are definitely together and you're staying together. There is love here, and there's a clear declaration of that love. It's very, you know, it's been said, like it's clear that you guys that this is a serious thing. There's no questioning here or like gray areas. Like you guys are together. I'm sorry about the noise in the background. It's been one of those nights. It's been pretty good lately, but not tonight. It's funny, it was quiet when I was not trying to film. It's interesting how that happens. Yeah, but I'm seeing, since there's like a wine glass, there's wine glasses here, and there's a wine glass here. So I'm getting you guys might have some wine or some sort of alcoholic drink, or if you don't drink alcohol, then any, you know, some other sort of drink maybe. But I'm getting you guys probably are having some sort of like, yeah, I'm getting, you're gonna have like some sort of wine, or you're cooking dinner. Yeah. Or maybe you're just warming. I'm also seeing like maybe you're just warming up some dinner. Like you might not be cooking it from scratch, but you guys are definitely about to eat or drink something, or you have been eating and drinking something, eating and or drinking something. Excuse me. And I'm just seeing like as you're eating or drinking, you guys just like sorry, there's more noise that's distracting me in the background. I don't know if I'm supposed to stop this reading for a minute or what. Maybe I should cleanse something. I'm not sure why this is going on, but we will see if this helps. This is a very irritating thing. Yeah, I'm just seeing you guys getting closer. Like the more you, I am getting there might be alcohol involved here for quite a few of you. And it's like as you, you know, maybe get a little tipsy or something, your inhibitions kind of start basically you guys start getting closer to each other and feeling more intimate, and I'm getting a deep conversation though. I'm getting it's like, and again, this could maybe have something to do with the alcohol if there is alcohol, but if not, that you guys are just feeling cozy and you're just feeling happy and good and, you know, enjoying your food or whatever it is you're having. And then you guys just start having a really deep conversation, like a very heartfelt conversation is what I'm getting. I'm not sure, maybe we could get more about what the subject of the conversation might be. It might just be like about your feelings for each other, like how much you love each other, or I'm gonna be honest, that's not what I saw coming, but so maybe that's part of the message too. Like it's kind of surprising, like something that gets said is kind of surprising. Okay, it is a romantic conversation because there's romanticism on the bottom of the deck here. And truth and temptation are underneath there. So I'm getting, it is a romantic conversation. You guys are talking about your feelings, I think. But I think there's something like, okay, yeah. So I'm just getting that, I think someone confesses. But what? Okay, hang on. I will get it. It'll come through. I just have to. This one needs to be heavily censored because it's like she's basically completely naked. But transgression here with like a giant snake. And is this going in the direction of the other group too? I don't know why this is happening. Okay, well, okay. I'm getting for some of you, this won't be for all of you. I do feel like this is probably the smaller portion of you. Yeah, I feel like this is probably the smallest amount of people, like the least amount of people here probably that this will be for. But for some of you, the conversation that you might have, it might be actually about the past that we talked about in this reading, like about what you've been through, about what happened. That might be the deep conversation. But if that does not feel good to you, if that sounds just really stressful and, you know, it doesn't feel good to you, then just disregard this part, because I do feel like this is the least amount of people. But there's something about, like, for some of you, this is like a, you know, it's like a bonding experience. It's like a cathartic thing where this person,
truly listens to what you're saying, and they like comfort you. That's what I'm getting. It's like you feel safe enough to fully open up about all of this, and they like comfort you, and you know, it's like you're feeling very emotionally close to them because you shared this with them, and this very vulnerable thing, and you know, they didn't make you feel worse about it, you know, like they just supported you, and it just feels like a very loving, yeah, it's like you felt safe. Because I'm being drawn back to the protection card. It's like there's something about, maybe you even tell them, I'm not sure exactly how this would go, but maybe it's like you tell them how much it means to you to feel like, I don't know, but there's, it basically, they make you feel safe though, and make you feel like you can open up about this, and it's like they don't judge you, and they it's like it's like, I'm just getting, you feel understood, you know, you feel understood by this person and fully embraced and supported by this person, and you feel safe, and you know, like very close to this person, and like through the experience of opening up about this very vulnerable thing, and them, you know, like you might even cry or something, or you know, it's a very difficult thing to talk about, or it's very emotional, you know, and it's like they might hold you. I'm just getting, it's like they hold you, or they comfort you, you know, and I'm getting like from there, that actually might be, it's like it might go from like comforting to kissing, and then, you know, progress from there, is what I'm getting. So for some of you, that could be the way this goes. For others of you, though, you will have this conversation before this experience happens, you know, like you will have already told them everything about what happened in the past, or as much as, you know, you want to share about that. But I'm just getting that, so for some of you, that won't happen like right before your first time. It's like you will have, that will happen like much like before. I feel like I'm not describing this well, but it's like for a lot of you, you will tell this person what you've been through like long before you have your first time with them, basically. But for others of you, yeah, this could be when you fully open up about it. They might know something about what happened in the past, but this might be like when you really like fully tell them more in detail about it, or you fully open up about what happened or something. Anyway, just take what resonates, because again, this won't be everybody's story, but I feel like you'll probably know. It's like you might have a gut feeling, or it's like you will have like an intuitive feeling that this might be your story. So, or, you know, yeah. So anyway, if it doesn't feel good to you, then yours is one of the other stories that I'm about to tell. Or it could be like kind of a combination of some of the things that I'm about to talk about. So again, just feel free to, you know, again, just take what resonates. All right.
Okay, so I'm not sure if maybe you guys are having a conversation about something else and then it becomes more sexual. But somehow someone gets turned on. I'm not sure, maybe something else will happen, or she is like tying something on his wrist, and maybe there's something about, and in this one, his hand is close to her. I get like maybe someone, it might even be like a simple thing at first, like someone just like caresses the other person's hand, like maybe. But I'm getting it like starts like a small thing, but, or like someone like pushes someone's hair. Like I'm seeing him push her hair out of the way, or like push her hair back like over her shoulder and like expose her shoulder more and like kind of caress her like collarbone or her shoulder a little bit. I'm just getting there's like a small touch, but it's like enough to really turn the other person on, or like both of you do that or something. But like he's touching her shoulder here, so maybe it's something like that, and then the other person kind of does something. But I'm getting it kind of starts out, it's like I'm getting at first you don't know that you're about to do this. It doesn't feel like there's a plan, like, oh, tonight we're gonna do this. It doesn't feel like that. It does kind of feel spontaneous in a way. I'm getting it's like you guys knew you were gonna do this soon, but there wasn't like a set plan that you definitely would be doing it like on this night or on this day. I'm getting it probably will be, well, we have daytime and nighttime cards here, so I guess it could be either one, but it kind of feels like evening for this one, more likely, because I'm just getting like the warm, kind of intimate, cozy vibes, but it doesn't have to be. It could be outside too, or maybe it's outside and nighttime. You might even be in a tent, or like you're in a, you know, you might be outside at nighttime, especially if you're like in a fenced in yard or someplace where you feel like it would be safe to be outside at night. But whatever it is, I'm just getting that it's kind of spontaneous. And it's like starts kind of slow, or it starts yeah. And then I think with this card, I think it's like someone confesses, yeah, with like truth and temptation. I think that it's like someone admits or like verbally says that or I don't know, there's well, I don't know how it's communicated exactly, but it becomes clear that like both of you are really turned on and that you guys want to do this, basically. Okay, any other cards, or are we going to get into the other? Okay, the truth came out again. With temptation still under there. That's interesting. It's like, Okay, so someone is confessing something here. It's like, sorry, the camera turned off, but I'm not sure like why that, I'm not sure what's being confessed here, because I felt like it was pretty clear at this point that you guys do have feelings for one another, like that you're in a relationship already. So I'm not sure what kind of truth would be disclosed here that you got, because it doesn't feel like a confession of love, because I feel like that probably would have already happened because you guys are already like together. So it could be possible that someone, oh, okay. Well, it could be that someone, okay, it might be like you're in a relationship, but this person confesses, or one of you confesses that they want to get married, or like someone says they want you guys to move in together. So that could be like the confession, like that could be the truth that's being revealed here, or, you know, so that they want to spend the rest of their life with you, or, okay, I'm also, but no, there's more than that though. It's like maybe they tell you something too, even about like, something that's very personal, or like something that What is it? What is the truth here that's being... Okay, well, there's romanticism here again. So it's something romantic that they're revealing to you. So it's a romantic truth. So maybe it could just be like the depths of their feelings, or they might tell you a story about like when you first met or something, like maybe something you didn't know about. They might tell you, you know, like when we first met, like I knew you were the one the first time we met, or they might tell you, I don't know, some, I don't know, but it might be some sort of special story, like something very sweet, something very romantic, that they hadn't told you about before. Or they might tell you about like a thought they were having during a certain time, that like a certain memory that you guys shared, something that happened between you. They might tell you, okay, I feel like that was confirmation. Like they might tell you about something they were thinking, or like what that, like what, I don't know, but there's something about, they're going to tell you a story about something that happened between you guys, but it's like they're going to tell you what their feelings were, or like that they had, yeah, like they might be like, I knew you were the one when this happened, you know, or like when I, when that one thing happened, like I knew I loved you, or like they might tell you a story about that, like when they knew they loved you for the first time, or something like that maybe, or some sort of, I don't know, but it's something sweet, it's something romantic. Duo, stop it. Okay, hang on. This was no. This was speaking of language, that was not right. This was happening to me I think in that other group too. Okay, hang on. I gotta go practice. I will be right back because I do think it's getting late. And then, okay, so hang on 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I feel so much better. I wrapped up, like I was getting cold and I like wrapped up in a blanket, and I feel so much better now. That could also be a synchronicity, like maybe you just did, or maybe you would feel better if you did that, like maybe you're cold, or could also be something where like you guys are getting warm, like you're warming up from something. Like maybe you were cold, maybe you were outside or something. Maybe this is winter for some of you. Oh my gosh, something just occurred to me about the other group that I completely missed. I'm going to have to put in voiceover. It just hit me. Okay, that's interesting. So yeah. And I guess I'll just add it in here because I'm getting that again. It's like for some of you, maybe you get closer to, because like you're kind of warming up. Maybe you're like making a soup too. Maybe that's one of the reasons why. Or this could even be like hot chocolate that you're drinking, because I mentioned like there's a drink that you're drinking for some reason it didn't feel like, oh, you're just grabbing some water. It felt like like a drink that you would mix up, that you would, so it might be something like hot chocolate, or like hot carob if, like me, you can't have chocolate. I'm like a dog. I can't have chocolate. It's the stuff that they give to dogs. Sometimes, like if you'll see, I don't know if you've seen those videos where people like cook things for their dogs, like special treats and stuff. And, you'll see things that look like chocolate, but it's not chocolate. Why did the camera just shift like that? I don't know. But anyway, they'll make stuff that kind of looks like chocolate for their dog, but they'll say it's not real chocolate, it's carob, so it's safe. That's the stuff I can have too. I have to use carob powder, or I I can't have chocolate. I can't have anything with caffeine in it. And also chocolate has some other stuff chocolate is particularly bad for me. Anything with caffeine at all is bad. Like I really can't have it. It's not just where I'm like, oh, I try to stay away from caffeine. I mean, I literally cannot have even the tiniest bit of caffeine. It's incredibly bad if I have it. So, like hospital bad. So anyway, caffeine is it's not my friend. I mean, like I would have to have a fairly big dose to have to, I mean, the one time it wasn't even that big of a dose and well, we don't need to talk about it. Point is, I don't know what my point is. Point is, don't feel bad if you can't have chocolate either, or you can't have caffeine. Maybe that means something to this group too. Like maybe you have a lot of food sensitivities or allergies or something, or your person does. I'm not sure, but anyway, or maybe I was supposed to mention that because maybe someone here is like, I can never have hot chocolate when I mentioned it. And maybe you might want to try hot carob. I just recently discovered that I really like that. I was actually able to make that. I don't eat sugar, but I do eat honey sometimes, and I seem to be fine with that as long as I don't eat like a whole bunch of it. But anyway, if you just mix some carob powder with some water and like cream if you want to, or maybe some like plant-based milk might be good with it if you are vegan, or and then mix some like honey with that. And I added cinnamon too, I think, and some vanilla extract, and it was really good. I really liked it a lot. So if you have not ever tried that and you can't have chocolate, you might want to try that because it might be good. So anyway, there's that. Maybe you will be drinking that. I don't know. Or again, like hot chocolate or something, because there is something about it being cold. And maybe you guys were outside in the cold, and so you guys are like close. You're kind of like snuggling, or you know, like you're trying to kind of warm each other up, or that might be like one of the reasons why. Because I'm getting you're close together, but you're not. I don't know, there's just something about like someone warming someone else's hands up, or because there's so much about the hands that I keep focusing on the hands for some reason. It's like you're holding hands, or like the one person is like breathing on the other person's hands, or like rubbing them or something, and then it becomes kind of more sensual. Or again, it's like someone brushes someone's shoulder, or I don't know what it is, but it's like for some reason this might be Christmas time for you guys. I'm getting that it might be, or it does feel like it might be winter for some of you. It doesn't have to be, but it definitely doesn't have to be, but that was just something coming through. This could be like a Christmas time thing. And yeah, because now I'm seeing a Christmas tree. Right, in that group. Oh my gosh, the other group, there was something about a plant that kept coming through, and I kept seeing a tree. And there was something about that plant, and I was like, I know there's something about a plant, like you guys were touching a plant or like taking something off the plant or whatever it was, but also could be putting something on the plant. Oh my gosh, it's a Christmas tree. For some of you guys, it's like you might have just gone out to get a Christmas tree. Oh, I love it. That's so cute. I mean, it could be any other, it could be something else that you were doing outside too. If this isn't a wintertime thing, then maybe you were just out taking a walk, or again, just hanging out in nature somehow. But you know what? No, but this has very romantic, like cozy, warm. It does kind of have Christmassy vibes. So for some of you, it is Christmas time. So if but again, it doesn't have to be. But that is one scenario I'm seeing where you guys might have gone outside, and you know, like you might have actually gone to one of those places where you go out into a field and cut down your own Christmas tree. I don't know if they have those everywhere, but where I am in the US, they have those, and you just like go out into like a big field and you pick out your Christmas tree and you chop it down basically. So, well, you cut it down like with a saw. So maybe you guys, or if you're not into that, you know, then this could just be like, if it bothers you to cut down a tree, or you know, that's just not something you enjoy, like live trees, then maybe you were just maybe you were doing something else Christmassy, like a sleigh ride outside, and then or maybe just like a romantic walk in the snow with, like, I don't know, but it does have Christmassy vibes. And then like maybe you guys came home and you were decorating your tree. Maybe you have a fake tree, but you were still outside at some point. But yeah, it's like maybe some of you brought home your own tree, like you brought home a live Christmas tree, or again, you were decorating a tree, or like a live wreath or something, or like a wreath that has actual pine boughs. I don't know, like pine boughs or something like that. But there's something about you going out and gathering something from a plant to decorate, or you're just decorating. But there is something about that coming through. So I think for a lot of you, you were doing that, and for some reason you were outside and you got cold. And so this is like one scenario. The other scenario, I'm seeing you guys were probably drinking wine or doing something else, and maybe it wasn't winter time. But then for some of you, it is winter time and you're like warming up. Okay, so I'm back. I'm just so freaking cold. I don't know what it is. I know it's partly the reading, I think, but like, I don't know, I'm just so cold. I can't get warm. I don't know. That might actually be, I don't know. I'm getting like that kind of cliche thing from like some romance novels or like movies and stuff, where like someone has like hypothermia, or I'm not saying you're gonna have hypothermia exactly, or like, but you know, where someone's like, you know, you'll freeze unless you take these clothes off, like like if that's how they get them naked or something, or it's like, I promise I won't look as I I don't know why that's coming up, because I don't even think that's what's gonna happen, but it's like, I don't know, it's like, I don't know why I'm getting this, because I don't think this is what's going on. Like I wasn't getting anyone was in danger here, so because that would be, I wasn't getting anything where it would actually be, oh my gosh, no. Okay, no, I'm getting too many stories now. There's literally like 5 different scenarios coming through, and it's hard enough to channel one, guys. Okay, hang on, I'm gonna have to one at a time. It's so hard when this happens, like when I'm channeling for a collective. But I think people don't realize usually like what's actually going on behind the scenes, or like in my brain when this is happening. But there's so much information coming through, because I don't just read the cards, like I have clairs, and so I'm getting basically like psychic messages while I'm doing this. I'm getting, sometimes it's audio, visuals, feelings. I get a lot of different information, and it's kind of hard to sort it all out sometimes and like put it in a neat order, or like put it into a story that's actually going to make sense if I tell you it. It's hard to relay sometimes, because it kind of comes in as like a blob of just like different information, and sometimes it's hard to like sort it all out. Anyway, so that's why it takes me a minute sometimes, guys. So I'm sorry about I don't think you guys, I feel like in this group you guys probably don't mind that much, or you're probably used to me, but I don't know. Anyway, basically I'm getting a few different scenarios. Okay, so I'm getting one scenario where actually with this pond here, or lake, it's like you guys are, okay. Yeah, for some of you, it's like you are out on a walk. Okay, so I went so far off track that I just feel like I have to go backtrack. I don't know what, I don't know where I'm going to have to pick back up again, but like, I just got very confused. There's just so much coming through in this group that it's like, and it might be the energy. It's the energy of the scenario coming through too. It's literally the actual energy, like the adrenaline of what's happening keeps kind of scrambling my brain. And then I'm like jumping all over the place, like even more than usual. And it's just making channeling difficult because there's kind of like for one of the scenarios coming through, there's like five. Yeah, there's like several scenarios coming through. So I'm trying to like, make this all make sense, but it's a bit of a challenge in this group for some reason. I think it is because for one of the scenarios, there's kind of like a panic happening, so it's literally putting me kind of into that state, and it's making it like harder to think. So that's interesting. Anyway, one of the scenarios, first of all, it's like you're going to be fine, but it is kind of a serious thing where there actually is a scenario where one of you falls through the ice. It's like you're walking out onto a frozen pond or some frozen body of water, like a pond or a lake or maybe, I'm getting it's probably a lake or a pond. A river, I doubt it would be a river or a creek but it could be. That's possible too. Whatever it is though, I'm getting it's something that doesn't have a very strong current though. I don't think it does. So that's why I was thinking a pond or a lake, because I'm getting someone falls through though, but it's an easy rescue. It's not a dangerous rescue where it feels like someone's literally getting pulled under the ice or someone's like getting pulled away or someone actually comes close to drowning. It doesn't feel anything like that. It's an easy rescue. Whatever happens, it's like someone falls through the ice and the other person immediately like pulls them back out. So it's going to be okay, but essentially one of you does kind of save the other person's life in a way, or at least you save the other person from danger or like a worse situation, or like you grab them right as they fall through, so like only their legs get wet or something, or I don't know, but whatever. It actually feels though like they fall in at probably at least up to their waist is kind of what it feels like, but it doesn't necessarily have to be that deep. But whatever happens here, the other person rescues them right away. So again, this could be you being rescued, or you could be the one doing the rescuing. Just kind of take what resonates. I feel like whoever is the larger person in this scenario probably is the one doing the rescuing. So if this is like a man and a woman, then it would probably be the man that rescues the woman. But if there are two men or two women, then I'm not sure who it would be, but one of you saves the other person that falls through the ice. So after that happens, the person like is sopping wet, and that's very dangerous when it's very cold. And I'm getting, things are frozen, so obviously it's very cold. And anyway, you have to get warm. Like you have to get wet clothes off quickly. You can't just like stay in the cold with your clothes like that. Like you will get hypothermia and you will, well, anyway, you have to get those off and you have to get warm. So anyway, that is a serious situation. And so I'm getting whoever did the rescuing here is like trying to get you guys home quickly. I'm getting you guys probably are very close by to a dwelling when this happens. Like you're probably really close to your house or wherever you're staying, or you're at least very close to a car or something. But no, I'm getting it's you're close to a building you're staying in when this happens. So you guys rush home, or you guys rush to wherever it is you're staying that's sort of at least like your current home, even if it's not where you're actually living. It's like where you're staying at the moment. you get it, so you get inside, but I'm seeing that once you're inside, one of you, you know, the one that fell through the ice is really, really cold. Like really cold, like purple lips, basically can't use your fingers, sort of cold. I'm not getting actual, I don't know, maybe I'm not getting, it doesn't feel like anything where you'd have to go to a hospital. It doesn't feel like literal, like really dangerous shock, but it feels like kind of on the way to that, if that makes sense. It's still so cold that like the person's having trouble. They're shivering so hard that it's like hard for them to get, and it like their fingers aren't working that well because they're so cold. So I'm just getting, it's like the other person, it is kind of like that cliche like romance novel sort of thing where like I have to take your clothes off or you'll freeze, you know, sort of thing. But that is what's going on. But it's funny because like you guys are a couple, so you wouldn't think, but you haven't done this yet. You know, I'm getting, you haven't seen each other naked, and maybe you haven't even done, like maybe you haven't even been that intimate. So, you know, this might like you, yeah, it's like you haven't even really been naked with each other, or you haven't done that much. So it's not just your first time having sex specifically. It's like, it might be your first time, like maybe you guys have only kissed up until now or something, or like very minimal stuff, like not, maybe not even, yeah, like maybe you haven't even done anything that involves private parts at all at this point, like until this, I don't know. But so it feels kind of like you guys are, and there's a lot of shyness. So I'm not sure if maybe one or both of you aren't very experienced, or maybe you're just more, maybe you just are more shy. But there definitely is, there's like shyness, or there's kind of like an awkwardness, because also this wasn't planned, you know. So I'm getting that the person that's taking the other person's clothes off, like they're trying to not look, kind of like, I don't know, but I'm just seeing how this guy is kind of looking away from her. He's looking at its wrist, but I'm just getting that it's like they're going to try not to look at you, to, or I'm saying you, but this could be you actually taking the other person's clothes off. Whoever's taking the other person's clothes off is trying not to look at them, because it's like they're trying to be respectful, and they weren't expecting this to happen. And it's like, they don't want to like assume that this is going to become like a sexual sort of encounter. So they're just, and again, if the other person is shy, it's like they're trying not to make them uncomfortable. So it's like, and they're like freezing. So it's, I don't know, but so the person's trying to be very respectful and like not look and like take the other person's clothes off. But it's like, but it does turn into something, you know, like, yeah, okay, because it does feel like the other, okay. It does feel like one of those stories where like the other person is, I mean, one of the best ways to warm someone up when they're very cold like this is skin to skin, you know, contact. Like that's to warm them up with your body is, I think what they say is the best way usually, or one of the best ways to warm someone up when they get really cold like this. So there is kind of this feeling where like, yeah, I don't know, that the channeling is now, it's like coming slowly. So I don't know, but it's like first it was a whole bunch of stories coming in, now it's like really slow. So that's interesting how that's going. But maybe that's kind of the energy, like there's a lot of energy, like this big dramatic thing happens and then things are really slowed down. But it's like, yeah, it gets very quiet, and there's like, yeah, I'm getting it's like the one person takes the other person's clothes off, and then I think they're trying to help them get like dry, I'm seeing them like wrapping them in a blanket or something and then trying to like get them dry clothes or something to put on and like helping them put on clothes. But it's like, I think it's like as they're doing that, I'm trying to figure out like who initiates what here or like what exactly is happening, but it's like okay, I actually feel like I'm crying or like I'm starting to cry. I don't know. So maybe actually someone I'm getting it's like the person who got rescued might it's like I think they thank them, or it's like it does kind of feel like the you saved my life moment, you know, like, or they just, or even if it didn't feel like it was a completely dire situation where there's still something where like they feel so cared about, or it's like in that moment whoever it is that got rescued knows that this person really loves them. I don't know, but it's like they feel in that moment like they can really, really trust the other person. And just the fact that they're trying to be, you know, so kind and respectful and like not even look at them when they're trying to help them out of their, they just, it's like whether this is you or the other person, whoever got rescued, just, it's like they know in that moment, like I want to spend the rest of my life with this person. Or if you're, it's like, yeah, I'm hearing this song. When you know, you know. When you know, you know. Mm-hmm. 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 Anyway, maybe Lana Del Rey might be significant to some of you guys. Maybe that might be like an important song to you or your connection, or could be for someone. But anyway, I'm getting it's like in that moment, the person that was rescued like knows, like really, really knows. I'm getting you were already in a committed relationship, but oh, okay, I'm getting it's like in that moment they know like I want like I okay, yeah, I'm hearing I want this person, and that's kind of, can I say that on the YouTube version? We're just gonna go for it. I'm hearing them say I want that person, like I want you inside of me, like I need you inside of me right now. That's just what I'm okay. Wow, that is kind of explicit, but that's what the reading is kind of about. So anyway, I'm just getting that yeah, like at that moment that person is like I feel so much love, like it's coming from the heart though. It's like it, like there's so much love that it's like we have to do this right now because the passion is ignited, you know? Yeah, I mean it really feels very beautiful. It's like it's a very beautiful moment when the person that was rescued feels like this person would do like anything, or I feel like I can really, really trust this. Again, like I trust them with my life. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. That's what it is. I trust them with my life. And like I need to, yeah, that's what I'm getting. Like I need to be as close as I possibly can be with this person. Like I need to intertwine, you know, like this has to happen. Where like now's the moment. Like this is the right moment. And I'm getting it's very slow. It's like it still starts out very slow though. It's like, yeah, I'm hearing the song Slow Burn by Casey Musgraves. don't think I can sing that one very well, but I'm alright with the slow burn. Taking my time, watch the world or let the world turn. I can't remember, but anyway, yeah, it's like it starts slowly. Because I feel like at first it's like the person who's rescued knows first. It's like that person knows first that, like, okay, I want to do this. They're the one that decides first, like, I want this to happen right now. And I think the other person that did the rescuing is still like kind of worried about the other person, or like they're still kind of in that mode. That's like their mindset is basically like, making sure the other person's okay, and they're still kind of trying to, be more respectful, or like not assume that this is going to happen, or that it's like they're trying not to have those thoughts, or they're trying not to make, trying not to go there, because they're thinking the other person probably doesn't, because they're not sure, it's like at first they're not picking up on what the person that was rescued is thinking. So it's like, yeah, the person that was rescued, they decide first that they want this to happen. And yeah, because I'm getting, it's like the person that was rescued might be like, don't put them on, or like, I don't want, like, maybe the person that did the rescuing is like trying to help them put their clothes on, and they're like, no, I don't want you to put them back on, or something like that. And so then there's like I feel like I'm going to be getting too explicit if I go on from here, but there's something about like, then it's like the other person knows, and there's like a moment, like a very like, I heard pregnant pause, but I don't know, but it's like, I don't know why they gave me that specific phrase to describe it. I don't know. Some of you might actually get pregnant during this first encounter. So if you don't want that, make sure you use some sort of protection, because I don't know, that specific wording came through. So just, make sure you take precautions if you don't want that. But if you do, this might happen. But yeah, it's like there's then the understanding hits, and I'm getting there still, like, it's still very slow. Though from there, it's like, it's very, and there's something about like crackling, because I'm hearing, it's like so quiet in that moment, but I'm hearing something like maybe there's candlelight or something, because I'm hearing crackling. It's almost like, oh wow, okay, yeah, it's like energy. There's like so much energy between the two of you. It's like the moment before, like, you're not touching yet, or it's like this is about to happen, but the tension, basically, like, there's so much tension, like you could feel it if you were in the room with you guys. It's like, it's intense. And there might literally be like a pop, or like if there's like a light, maybe lights flicker or something. If there are lights on, sorry, the camera turned off. It's like the lights actually flicker. Like it's almost like the energy between you two is so strong, it causes an electrical disturbance. Or it's like a candle, like candles that are lit nearby you, like flare up, like almost like something out of a movie, like something magical. But it's like like the candles like pop, or like get brighter or stronger, or like they flare up. Or if there's like a log crackling, like if there's a fire in a fireplace or something, that like there's like a really loud pop or crack, or it's like the fire flares up or something. I don't know, but there's just like, it's like the room is responding to you, or something else in the room. I'm hearing it's like a paid actor. Like it feels like it's happening in response to your energy, but I think it actually is happening in response to your energy. It's like it's so strong that it's like causing some sort of energetic excuse me, my throat's doing weird things. It's like it causes a disturbance in the room you're in, or I am seeing fire. I really do think that there's some sort of fire, like candlelight. There's a candle lit, or multiple candles lit, or there's a fire in a fireplace, or something like that. But I am seeing that. So I think that's the case for a lot of you. It feels very warm, and it's like, it is very romantic, and it's, I mean, all of the groups have been good in their own way, but this is very sensual too. Like I'm getting it's very, it's just very good. Yeah. It's like I'm hearing a lot of sounds too from, so I think it's like you guys are going to really like the sounds that each other make. Like moans and breathing and yeah, I'm seeing it's like I'm getting like you don't even kiss at first either too. It's like what, there's that recognition that like we're gonna do this. But even in that, but it's like you don't kiss right away either. Again, it's like that the tension is like you keep the tension, and you don't, it's like you build that tension more, and you don't, yeah, I'm getting, it's like you don't even kiss in that moment. Like you don't kiss yet. Not right away. Maybe some of you do, but it's like a very like gentle kiss at first, or there's like, but again, it feels like it starts slowly. But I'm seeing, or it's like it's like a very, very slow lean in for the kiss, or like you almost kiss, but you don't quite kiss yet. Or it's like so soft that you can almost barely feel each other's lips. But it's like, but again, it's like building it up very, like starting very gentle, or like, and then it builds. But it feels very tender. It's like you can feel the love, and it's like you can feel each other's energy without even physically touching each other yet. It's like you're kind of feeling each other without exactly feeling each other yet. And so it's like when you finally do, your skin touches, it's like I'm hearing electric, or it's like it's very intense. Yeah, I'm seeing someone breathing in the other person's ear, and like, or like whispering, maybe whispering something like I love you in their ear, or you know, maybe more explicit things, but you know, like I'm seeing you whisper, or maybe you're just like whispering, I don't know, but you're whispering something into each other's ear. I was seeing whispering. But also there is yeah, maybe also like kissing or licking the ear, or sucking on the earlobe or something like that. Caressing the ear, at least there's a lot about the ears coming up, so maybe one or both of you really likes that. Like maybe you're both doing that, or, and I'm also seeing like it's like the touches are so gentle though. It's like so loving, so gentle. I'm seeing you caressing each other's face and like looking into each other's eyes. There's a lot of eye contact. And like, yeah, I'm kidding. It's like you touch the one person, especially, it's like they touch the person that was Yeah, I'm getting the person that was doing the rescuing, I think, has more of the masculine energy. And I'm getting the person with the more masculine energy, especially, I'm just seeing them like being so sweet and so like gentle and tender and there's a lot of caressing. And it does feel like they really take their time, like a long time, before they even kiss the other person on the lips. It's like, or again, it's like very, very soft, but it's not like a passionate kiss all at once. It's like, it's very slow, and it starts very gentle and then like gets more intense. Where it's like very intense then when you finally do like get into, like when you finally do. Yeah, again, I'm getting, it's like you're not touching. It's like you're so close to touching, but you're not quite touching. And it's like maybe even the caresses, it's like they're barely there, but you're like caressing, or someone's caressing the other person like on the, like the cheek or the forehead, or like all, or along your, maybe even like tracing a part of your lip. But again, it's like so gentle. I don't know. And like the neck or the collarbone, or like really, really like whisper soft kisses, like really, really soft, where you almost can't feel it. Or just kind of like, or it might not even, I don't know, but I'm getting it, like might not even be touching you at first. It's like almost hovering there, like almost caressing, but not even quite at first. It's like so, it's almost like you're only feeling their energy. Like, it's like they're only caressing you with their energy at first. Almost like all you can really feel is like the warmth from their hand, like so close, but not quite touching you at first. And like almost running that over, like not even caressing yet, or not even, yeah, it's like it starts so, I mean, it really builds, it's like it starts without even actually physically touching you, but it's like your hand is just really close. Kind of like in Reiki, you can feel the energy even though you're not physically touching. Or even sometimes if you're holding your hand close to someone, you can feel the heat, the warmth that you can, which is an energy, But I don't know. Yeah, it's like that. And so it's like you're paying attention, or you have to really focus to notice like the sensation. Like it's like it really heightens the intensity of, and it's like it heightens the anticipation, and it really heightens the sensation when they finally do touch you. I don't know. That's just what I'm getting from this. So yeah, I'm hearing the song Glitter in the Air by Pink. Have you ever been touched so gently you had to cry? I think that was the line. Anyway, that's kind of what this reminds me of. Like, it's so gentle and it's so loving. And yeah, and also the beginning of it is coming to my mind too. Have you ever fed a lover with just your hands? Closed your eyes and trusted, just trusted. Have you ever thrown a fistful of glitter in the air? Have you ever looked fear in the face and said, I just don't care? It's only half past the point of no return. I don't think I sang all of that very well, but like, you should go listen to the song. It's really beautiful.
So maybe you guys actually do that. Oh, we have like the cooking thing for some of you. So for some of you, that could be part of how this gets started too. It's like one of you feeds the other one with, like just using your hands, just using your fingers. And there could be, that's like an intimate thing. That's, it's like you can feel it's like you can really feel the care. It's like done in a way where it's it's like very gentle, or it's very sweet. It's like you can feel the care that they have for you. You can feel the love that they have for you as they're like feeding you, as they're putting the food in your mouth, or that you might be doing this to the other person. You know how sometimes you'll see the weddings where like people smash the cake into each other's face, or just the husband will like smash the cake into the wife's face or something like that? This is like the dead opposite of that. This feels like, this is, maybe someone here even had that happen to you in the past or something, and this might be kind of a healing experience, because it's like so opposite of that energy. It's like in this it does feel like there's something about you feeling very vulnerable, or even like tensing up, and then just like, and maybe even feeling uncomfortable at first, like you're thinking you're not going to like this experience, or something bad is going to happen. And then like the way they do it, and like how much love you can feel, like how much love they show you, or I'm not sure exactly. I don't know. There's just something so tender, or something so gentle. And it's like you can just really feel the love and the care in that moment, the way they do it, something about the way they do it, something about the way they feed you. It's like it's like you see the softness in their eyes, or like the way they look at you while they're, and like how gently they put the food in your mouth, or I don't know, there's just something about it. Yeah, I'm hearing I never thought I would feel so safe, or like I never thought I would feel like I never thought I would feel this safe, or this cared about, or something like that. So for some of you, that might be your thoughts, or like how you feel for whatever reason. This might be like one of those moments where you realize you feel like complete trust for this person, and you feel, like completely safe. It like really touches your heart, or it's, I don't know, it just feels like there's something about it that is a very beautiful, kind of like healing experience for you, at least for someone here. And there could also be something where like, then the other person, I don't know, maybe ends up sucking on the other person's finger, or licking the, like there's something that might happen there, and that's how this gets started. But that's a possibility for some of you.
I wasn't getting this much detail. I think I wasn't getting quite this much detail in the other group, so I don't know, but it's like, I'm just getting, it's going to feel really, really good though. Like when you guys finally do like all of this, I think it's going to feel really good. But again, it's like a very slow, very sensual experience. And by the time you guys are actually doing it, it's like, it's insanely, like you guys are both really aroused, and it's like, it's very intense. And I'm just getting, both of you are going to be, I think, very, very satisfied. I don't think you're going to have trouble like reaching a, climax or anything like that. I think it's going to, I just think you guys are both going to feel very good, is what I'm getting from this. So,
and for some of you, I'm seeing that there could be some other sort of rescue. Like if it's not falling through the ice, there could be some other sort of rescue that happens. So, like maybe they protect you from like a person. If there's like some creepy person that harasses you or something while you're out doing something, I don't know, or like they might, they would step in and protect you, or I don't know what it is, but there's something where like, or maybe you trip, and maybe it's not like you fall into ice, or fall into ice, fall through the ice, but maybe you like trip and almost fall into water. I don't know, but there's just something about like a trip or a fall, but whatever it is, they save you, or they protect you in some way. And again, it does feel like something scary though, because I'm just getting, even if it's not like a fall through the ice, there's something where you're like shaking because you were really scared about what happened, or it might have been really triggering for you, depending on if you have some past trauma or something. Or again, this could be the other person, like you might be the one doing the rescuing and it would be the other person that would be shaking and you would be in the comforting role. Just take what resonates. And I know I said you, like the viewer was the one being rescued, but it could, again, you could be the one doing the rescuing and this would be like flipped around. Just fit yourself into the situation where you feel like you would most naturally be, or where it feels right. So if what I'm saying, if I feel like you would know, like you would have an intuition, or you would know which role you would be in. I feel like if you're the more I really do feel like it's probably the more masculine person that would be doing the rescuing in this scenario, because that's just what kept coming through so much. So, but again, just take what resonates. But you might be, I'm still seeing like shaking, like it was very scary. Something was scary or felt like a close call to you. But then I'm feeling like the rest of the scenario would be very similar, where it's like they comfort you, they hold you, or, they try to help you feel safe again. And again, there's like that feeling, that realization or that recognition that you have complete trust for this person, that you would trust them with your life, and that, you can feel how deeply this person loves you. And you love them, and you just feel like, yeah, this is the moment. And then there's, and then pretty much everything else I described would happen from there, like, it starts very slowly and you guys, yeah.
Yeah, okay, for the other scenarios, if it's not like someone fell through the ice, first of all, I'm getting that it's going to be what I just described as the physical intimacy. That part's going to play out no matter what the scenario was that brought you to that moment. It's like it's still going to be very slow, gentle, sensual. It might be where like they're not even quite touching you at first, and then they do caress, but it's very, very light caresses, and then it gets more and more from there, and then anyway. But like for some of you, the scenario that brings you to that place might not be falling through the ice. For some of you, it could be that you were just, if it's not wintertime at all, maybe you were just outside on a walk and or doing something outside though. Excuse me, or maybe you're camping or something, and then you go inside. It really feels like a building though. I don't think you're in a tent. I think you're at least in a cabin or something like that. So anyway, I'm getting you might have been outside though, in a garden or on a walk. And then you come inside and you might have a drink, might have some wine or some other sort of refreshing drink. And then you start talking about something romantic, like, hey, do you remember that one time when we were doing this or something was happening? And, then they reveal that, like some romantic thought that they were having, or that they're like, yeah, that was actually the moment that I knew I loved you, or that was like something like that might come up. Or maybe there was something you always wondered about that they said was a secret, and maybe they finally reveal that secret or something, and it's something actually very sweet and romantic, or whatever it is. It's but it's something that, or one of you does this, one of you like reveals like a secret, or tells the other person something they didn't know before, and it's like something very heartwarming, or it really hits you in the feels, or is what I heard, like one of you. But it's like a very heart-opening, very loving, like bonding moment for you guys. And from that point, you start getting closer and like caressing, or, you know, everything I just described then happens at that moment. For others of you, it's like I'm also seeing someone feeding the other one, especially in the non-winter scenario, but it could be a winter scenario as well. But I'm seeing someone like feeding the other one with their hand. And it's like very, very gentle and like sweet, and it's like the way they do it, it's like very loving, and but it then, you know, it turns into, you know, I'm yeah, and then maybe like the one like caresses the other person's lips, or like wipes, you know, something off of their lips, or and maybe you kiss at that point. Or again, I'm seeing like what I picked up on before, I think, was like someone brushes the other person's hair like over their shoulder and like caresses it or something, and it's like from there, you know there's like more caressing that happens, and there's, you guys get closer and you're looking into each other's eyes. But again, it feels very slow. It feels like there's, again, building up that tension, working up to that moment like slowly, and really savoring like each little thing, and really connecting deeply, and like really getting in tune with each other, and noticing like every little sensation. And then for others of you, it's winter. It's a winter scenario, but it's like, but instead of someone falling through the ice, it's like someone goes out to get some sort of, okay, that's interesting. Okay, that's cute though. Yeah, I'm getting like someone goes out to get, it's like you guys are cooking dinner, and one of you's like, oh wait, we don't have any wine, or like to go with this, or you realize like we don't have a drink to go with this, or someone's like, you know what, I really want this specific drink, or I want this specific thing to go with the food, or you guys realize you don't have an ingredient or something. And for some reason, instead of going together, maybe you are actively cooking something or something like that. So the one's like, oh, I'll just go by myself. It's okay. I'll just go grab it and I'll come back. Like, don't worry about it. I'll just, you know, go grab it and come back. And, I don't know. I'm kind of getting, for some reason, maybe you're somewhere where you can easily walk to a store or something, or like maybe you're in, for some of you for this scenario, maybe you're in like a little town or something. So, it's not that hard to walk. Like where I live, like there aren't that many things within walking distance. You kind of have to have a car, but like maybe in this, wherever you're at here, you can walk down to a store or something and get this ingredient. Because there's something about walking, because I'm seeing someone coming up a street, or because it's kind of cute, because for some reason I'm getting, it might be the more feminine person that goes to get the ingredient. And I don't know why it doesn't have to be that for every scenario, but I'm kind of, just take what resonates, but that's what I'm seeing. So I'm thinking that is going to be the case for some of you, because it kind of feels, because I'm seeing a man. It doesn't, again, this doesn't have to be the specific scenario for all of you, but I'm seeing a man like hanging out of a doorway, or like coming outside, like looking up and down the street, like, yeah, because I'm seeing a man outside, like on a doorstep, or like on a porch, or on like a stoop or something, and he's looking like down the street, holding like he's holding a pot, or he has something, like he has pot holders on his hands, or he has like, He's holding something. I don't know. It's like he's actively cooking, but he's standing outside, like looking up the street because he's like, she should be home by now. Like, how many minutes has it been? Like, he's like looking up the street and getting kind of worried. I don't know why I'm seeing that, but because I'm thinking in this day and age, like you would probably just text the other person, like to make sure they're okay. But for some reason, I'm hearing she forgot her phone or something. So that's weird too, because like most of us, we never go anywhere without her. But there's something where something like that might happen. And so then they're worried and they're like looking up the street. Like, should I go looking for her? Like, maybe I should, or it doesn't have to be a her. You don't have to be a her, or they don't have to be a her. But, you know, like, should I go looking for them? It's been so many minutes, and like, I don't know if it should be taking this long. And they're like, well, you know what? Sometimes it does take them, like, it takes them a long time to do a lot of things. Like, maybe they got distracted, but then they're like, oh my gosh, what if something happened? So then they're like looking up, they're like standing outside, like, yeah, hearing, like, listening, like they're listening for sounds, or like they're like thinking, should I go? Like, should I leave the, like, I know they told me to stay here so this thing didn't burn. That's what I'm hearing, like, to stay here so this thing doesn't burn, like, watch the food and I'm gonna go get this. So they're like, if I burn the food for nothing and actually they're fine and I went and looked for them, like, they're gonna be that her food's gonna be ruined and like all of this is gonna be for nothing or something, and they're gonna be mad at me. So maybe I should stay here. Sorry, the camera's not, but like, so it's like they're having this debate with themselves standing outside. And then I'm seeing the person comes around the corner, and it's actually a really beautiful setting wherever this is. It looks really pretty. It kind of looks like a historical area, at least what I'm seeing. It's like I don't know, but there's like cobblestone street, or it's like the buildings are stone or brick or something. And I don't know, it looks really pretty though, and everything is all decorated with greenery, and you know, there's like candles in the windows, and it looks very warm and, you know, Christmassy and romantic. And you know, it kind of reminds me of Quebec City a little bit. That's the closest thing I can compare this to. But that's the vibe, you know, that's kind of like what it looks like to me. But I'm not sure if that's, you know, doesn't have to be there, because I'm not getting a really clear image. It feels like there's probably several different potentials for where you guys could be. But it feels kind of old, or there's something kind of historical about the area. Kind of reminds me of Charles Dickens for some reason. Like, I don't know if this would be in England or somewhere in Europe, or because I was thinking of Charles Dickens, and I was thinking of, you know, like a Christmas carol. I don't know if there might be something about Charles Dickens that's significant to your connection, or again, maybe it's just the setting kind of reminding me of that era. But basically, I'm seeing someone comes around the corner, like holding up a bag or what, they have something, and they're like, I got it. And I think they're like, why are you standing outside or something? And I don't know, it's like and I don't know, but it's a cute moment. And it's like the one person is like, were you worried? Like, were you getting ready to come find me or something? And it's like their heart, you know, like they're like, it's just like a heartwarming moment. Or they're like, you know, they felt like, okay, this person was literally getting ready to come find me, you know, like, and
I'm seeing that, like, the person that went to the store, when they came around the corner or something like that, it's like they saw the person standing outside before the person standing outside saw them. So it's like they got to see the look on their face and like how worried they looked, or, you know, how distressed they looked, like looking up the street or something. And so they got to see that, like, when the other person didn't know they were being observed. And like, there's something about in that moment, they really felt, you know, it's like they really felt the love, or they're like, this person, you know, really, really cares about me, or, you know, they were really worried about me, and, you know, they were getting ready to come find me to make sure I was okay. And, like, it's like a heartwarming moment where they, uh, again, it's like this could be you or this could be the other person, but, and there's something about like the look on the other person's face, like the person that was waiting's face, when they first, you know, see the other person coming around the corner or like coming up the street, like the look of relief or like how they light up when they see the other person. It's like, it's a, it's like a really sweet, or, you know, like a very touching moment for the person that came around the corner, or, you know, the person that went to the store. There's just something about it. Like they can see the relief wash over their face, you know, when they see them, and they know, like they can just feel how much they really, truly, deeply care in that moment. And it's just, there's something about it just being a special moment. So, and I'm getting something about like the person who went to the store that's coming back. It's like in that moment when they saw the other person like standing outside looking up the street for them or something like that. It's like, and when they turned around or when they finally spotted them and looked so relieved, there's something about like in that moment they realized that, like the person that went to the store realized that it's like they can't imagine ever, it's like they realize in that moment they never want to come home to anything other than that, or it's like they want that to be the rest of their life. Basically, it's like they realize that this, you know, that the other person is their home. Basically, it's like now they associate the feeling of home with this person. It's like they kind of see the rest of their life in that moment. Like they're like, I want to come home to this person forever. Like this is the person I want to come home to for the rest of my life. Like I want this for, you know, this is who I want and what I want for the rest of my life, basically, is what I'm getting. So it does feel, for whoever this scenario is for, it's like that might be the moment where they realize for sure they definitely want to spend the rest of their life with you, or you want to spend the rest of your life with this other person. There's something about that though. Like maybe you kind of knew before, because again, it does look like you guys are in a committed relationship and it looks like you guys plan to stay together when this happens. But for those of you in this specific scenario, it's like that might be the moment where you definitely know, like it really hits you, or it really hits the other person that, you know, this person is my home, or it's like I want to come home to this. I want to come home to this person forever. You know, like this is what I want. It like it feels so certain in that, like in that moment. So yeah, what I'm getting is it feels like that is the moment, like the defining moment, or that is like the where it becomes like crystal clear, or like completely solidified that like that is my husband, or like that is my wife, you know, that is who I'm staying with for the rest of my life. Yeah. And for some of you, this scenario that I'm talking about, this might happen at some other time for you, rather than like right before you have, you know, sex for the first time. Like this might happen at some other time for some of you. For some of you, it's like this was an event that occurred before the day that is your first time, if that makes sense. And for others of you, this is something that happens the day, like right before you do it for the first time. So just take what resonates, or you might not know yet, but I'm just seeing those as possible scenarios. Yeah, like for some of you, that is what happens right before your first time. And for others of you, it's like that might happen at a different time. And then for others of you, this part won't be for you, and it'll be one of the other scenarios that I mentioned. I'm sorry if what I'm saying doesn't make a lot of sense, or if I'm repeating myself a lot, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying to like finish this reading and I'm starting to fall asleep, and it's this is like the last little bit of editing that I'm trying to do, so it's like, anyway, hopefully it's okay. Moving on.
It's just like a cute moment, and It's, and again, it's very romantic. It's like, again, I'm hearing the quiet. I keep getting that in this group. It's like there's this moment of like silence, or it's so quiet. And it feels very romantic too. It's like you can hear the snow falling, or there's like that very quiet, like soft snowfall sound. Or you hear like bells in the background or something. There's something about bells.
And now I'm hearing that line from It's a Wonderful Life. Every time a bell rings, an angel gets its wings. So I don't know. I'm not sure that might be significant. Maybe that movie is significant, or you guys might watch that movie, or I don't know, but there's something about that that'll maybe like a sign or synchronicity for someone.
But yeah, and then I'm that's cute. It's like you guys, or one of you at least, like runs towards the, I don't know, is it running? I don't know, but it's, maybe you don't run towards the other person, but I don't know. Again, there's sort of like that moment of I love you so much that I just feel, it's like you guys look at each other and there's just this acknowledge, like it's like you just know. It's like, okay, this is the moment. Like I need, it's like, this is it. Maybe you guys are very poetic too. There's maybe someone might actually quote some poetry or something too. But I don't know, because I'm getting there might be something about poetry. I'm hearing, yeah, someone might quote some sort of poetry, or I'm hearing the more I give to thee, the more I have, for both are infinite, I think is that from Romeo and Juliet? Maybe, I'm not sure. I'm going to have to look that up. But it could be a different quote that gets said too, but it's like, or maybe that's significant. Like maybe one of you gave the other something that said that, or you said that at a different time, or I don't know, but I'm just getting that I'm hearing consummate or love. Like this is the moment. Yeah, that is what this is. Like it's definitely not just sex. This is like a very big, very beautiful, very loving experience. You're consummating your love.
Yeah, I'm getting sacred. I'm hearing sacred, profound, and transformative, and healing.
Now I'm crying. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. Like I think you guys might cry. Like at least one of you is gonna cry. Again, it's very emotional. It's very loving, and it's very beautiful. That's just what I'm getting. It is. It's very beautiful. It's real. The love between you, it's very sincere, and it's very real, and it's very beautiful, and it's just, yeah. This is a gorgeous group. Wherever you are, it's really beautiful. The setting is really nice though. Is what I'm getting to. It's like wherever the location you're in, it definitely adds to the romance. You know, it's got, yeah, it's very beautiful, or it's like a very cozy. It's very romantic and warm, and it's just very, yeah. This is so beautiful. I don't know. Like I can't stop tearing up. I'm so happy for you guys, and I think I'm like extra happy because like intro to your energy. Like the beginning part of this reading was so rough and it was so painful, you know, like that you guys have been through, or again, your person, one of you in this connection has been through so much, and like to see you get to have this moment, honestly, sorry. Like, I'm actually just really happy for you. I mean, I'd be happy for anyone who has this beautiful experience, but like, it's really, really beautiful. And I know from some of the comments that I've had on my readings in the past that a lot of you have been through really difficult experiences in your past, and just, it makes me like, it genuinely warms my heart. It makes me really happy to know that you're gonna have like this beautiful, loving experience with someone who truly loves you and respects you and treats you so well, and that you love each other so much. It's just, okay, I'm gonna have to take this to the extended now so I give myself a break, so I can just like get it together, maybe. I don't know. But if you're not new to me, then you know I cry a lot, guys. It's been a while though. Like, I feel like I was, but no, it's funny. I thought like maybe I kind of teared up in the last group, and I thought, but I didn't actually cry. But no, so I thought maybe I'm going to get through, like maybe I'll get through an entire reading without doing it. But nope. The last minutes of the last pile got me. You guys got me. It was that beautiful. You guys were the one. You did it. Oh, this is so beautiful. I'm just glad it was like some really good heartwarming energy, and like so much love came through in this reading, because, you know, with this topic, sometimes I feel like the readings end up focusing more, you know, like it doesn't bring in that much of the love. And I was kind of hoping, I wasn't sure what we would get with this reading. And I'm just really glad that, you know, there was a lot of love here. It makes me feel really good that you guys, that my collective's going to end up with, you know, some true love happening here, that you guys are, it's like, some truly beautiful loves being made here. And like, you know, it's just nice to see like really loving and really beautiful connections happening here. So I'm really happy for you guys, and thank you so much for being the reason I get to tap into this energy and do this reading. It was an honor reading for you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna take it to the extended now. If you like the extra spicy, I feel like you guys, I'm not sure what we're gonna get, but we're gonna be able to get into, like, if you like extra details, we can go into anatomy, we can talk about body parts, we can talk about, we can show body parts. I have some decks that I can't use for YouTube, or, you know, I can just not have to censor all of these cards, you know. So if you like that, I'm going to do a reading on that, and I can get more into detail and just basically say, like, bluntly say whatever comes through, you know. I don't have to censor anything, and basically I can get more into the act itself, like what's actually happening during the sex itself. So anyway, if you're interested, I did that. So, and I've been like, I have like a deck of cards that has positions and stuff, and so we've been looking at that, like different, if you're curious about that. And I'm sure for your group it's gonna be just even more really romantic messages probably come through too, and very sensual and very, I don't know what we're gonna get, but this is like an incredible energy. So but it is kind of, it's definitely not, it's not censored. So if you're uncomfortable hearing certain words, or, you know, if that's maybe too raunchy for you, maybe you might not want that. But if you are interested, or if that's not going to embarrass you too much, or you like that, I'm going to go ahead and take it, do the additional reading now that you can find a link for in the description box. It will take you to Patreon, where you can, yeah, never mind. Patreon didn't end up working out for this reading. if everything goes the way I'm if everything goes according to plan, and with this reading, hardly anything has gone according to plan, so I'm not really sure. I can't make any guarantees, but what should happen is that there should be a link in the description box for Vimeo. If you click on the link in the description box, it'll take you to Vimeo, and it's free. So I made the reading free. I explained why in the intro. So if you're interested, if you're curious about the whole saga, the whole backstory to all of this, you can find it there. But yeah, anyway, so anyone can watch it if you're interested. And yeah, it should be in the description box. And I really hope I really hope it works. And there have been so many things, like I've had so many things go wrong with this reading that I'm like, I don't know, but that's what should happen. So that'll be there, hopefully. Okay, guys, so I realized that I forgot to do like a confirmation portion, because I think I said in the beginning that I was going to do some extra confirmations at the end. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now. I'm sorry I don't have I don't have a video of it. I'm just going to kind of do it like I'm just going to read out to you whatever I get here. So I'm going to grab the pistachios. Sorry, you're just going to have to trust me on this. All right. Oh, a lot of stuff is coming out. Okay, that's good. And it's everywhere. Okay, we have the letter B. Heard berry. Taurus. So someone here could be a Taurus sun, Taurus sun, moon, or rising sign. Doesn't have to be though. This could be you or your person. We've got calling. So one or both of you might have some sort of calling, maybe even like a shared calling, like something that you guys do together, some sort of like mission or project or like career or something that you do together though that serves others in some way, helps others. Okay, we have the number 6. So that could be the 6th of any month or June. We have pet, so maybe your pet just did something or got your attention, or you're sitting with your pet right now or something like that. That could be a confirmation for you. Or like you just heard your pet in the other room or something. Like if they just squeaked a toy or something. Gosh, what is going on with my throat? Sorry guys, it feels so strange. That might be a confirmation for someone too, though. My throat feels suddenly like it's sticking, or like it feels scratchy and dry, which is, it's just strange feeling. This isn't a sensation I usually have, so I don't know, maybe that's something that's going on with your throat right now. We have the letter T. Negative energy. So maybe some of you have been feeling more negative energy recently. I mean, there's a lot of negative energy just around in general, because, you know, kind of the state of the world, I think, is really weighing a lot of us down. So, you know, maybe you've been really feeling that, or maybe there's like been an uptick in activity in your house, or some weird stuff is going on, or I don't know, but like maybe you've been just sensing or feeling more negative energy recently. You might want to do some more energy cleanses. Might help you out, or maybe you have been doing more. In any case, though, this would be a confirmation for you. We have Aquarius. So one of you could be an Aquarius, sun, moon, or rising. Or maybe Venus, I heard too. So like your Venus sign. Okay, we've got Earth. So one of you could be an Earth sign. The Earth signs are Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. We have Cancer. So
One of you could be a Cancer, Sun, Moon, or Rising. The letter G. I'm hearing the song Hot to Go for some reason, by Chapel Roan. So it is right, yeah. Okay. Sometimes when I'm doing these, I forget stuff that I usually remember. So I don't know, that song could be a confirmation for someone, or maybe you just got takeout or something, or you're eating takeout right now. Just, you know, some ways that could resonate. Okay, we have purchase. So maybe some of you are actually shopping online right now, or you're in a store as you're listening to this, or somehow you're buying something. So this would be a confirmation for you, or you were going to do that right after this, or you were doing that right before this, something like that. We have phone call. So if you got a phone call during this reading, that would be a confirmation for you that this is your group. Or if you get one like right after you finish this reading, or like you had one right before, that could be a confirmation. Okay, we have Asia. So you could be in Asia, somewhere in Asia. I know that that's a large area, but you could be somewhere on that continent right now, or your person could be. Okay, we have crystal. You might be holding a crystal right now, or someone's name could be Crystal, or somehow crystals are significant to you, or your connection with someone. Like maybe like if you met at a crystal shop, or one of you has like a big crystal collection or something like that. This might be a confirmation. We have the letter L. So again, that could be someone's initial. We have the letter V. We have karma. So maybe some of you have been feeling like you've been receiving some sort of karma recently, or I'm not sure how this would apply actually. Or you just saw the word karma, like if you were just looking at the word karma, or just reading the word karma, or maybe there's a video about karma around this video or something. That could be a confirmation for someone. Or maybe you were just like doing a meditation or some sort of thing to clear karma. Or I don't know, but there's something about that. So I think if it's your message, you will know. Okay, and then last but not least, we have physical intimacy, which I think is funny because, wait, is this the reading? Did the other groups have physical intimacy come out in every single... Wait, is this the reading where physical intimacy came out in every single group? I think it might have been. Is it? I don't know, but I just feel like that's a confirmation of what this reading is about, basically. And could also be like, I did mention a pet, like maybe somebody's pet is like sitting on your legs or sitting on your lap or something right now. And, you know, something like that. So that could be a confirmation for you. But anyway, all right. So that's what I've got for you, Group 5. I hope that was helpful.
But if you're leaving me here, thank you so much for joining me for this reading. I hope you enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was beautiful. And yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. I am wishing you all the best. And I'm so happy that this nice thing is going to happen for you guys in the future. And I'm sending you lots of love. And yeah, hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye.